Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Woo! Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out.
Oh, welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Monday morning with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on ESPN Chicago, on YouTube, youtube.com, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. The Kap J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, and GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Good morning to you, sir. How are you?
I am awesome, John. Good to see you. Good to see everybody up there on the Twitch and YouTube streams. Take that, Wisconsin, a billion times. Take that, take that, take that. As our teammate Silvy tweeted yesterday, I said to him, that's your best tweet in a very long time. The curse of the L flag lives. Remember the Brewers taking out the L flag after they beat the Cubs in Game 5?
Yes.
If you had taken the W flag and hijacked it and held it up, would have been cute. I would have been like, oh, that's a good one. Cute. An L flag? Since then, as Silvy writes, they were swept by the Dodgers. The Bears won the division, have taken 2 in a row over the Packers and eliminated them in the playoffs. And yesterday, with Silvy and his family courtside, DePaul swept Marquette for the first time in 25 years. Thanks, at Brewers, Silvy writes. Karma is a bitch. Take that, Wisconsin. So love it. And I'll guarantee you the ESPN Wisconsin teammates that we have, none too pleased this morning because they keep getting their head kicked in.
I see. But it all started with the L flag that they waved.
That's
Is that
correct.
What you're saying? Okay.
That's correct.
All right.
Absolute idiocy. The W flag would have been a cute little move. Instead, you held up a big L. Losers, that's what you are.
Actually, the back and forth between the L flag and the cheese graters, I think is great for both states.
Correct.
You see, because from Milwaukee's standpoint, they are offended by the cheese grater.
Correct. They hated it.
And Caleb Williams grating the cheese on Amazon Prime.
That was the best. His facial expression.
That was the best. Okay,
yes.
Okay,
that was spectacular.
Okay, now that was the best. But the L flag was a step too far. You mentioned it was classless, you see. That's what you did say. You said it was classless.
Correct. I did.
Ah.
The cheese thing is different because we invented our fan base, the people that did it. They invented the cheese grater hat. The Brewers, they were just stupid. Holding up an L? If you'd have held up our W, I'm in like, that's actually clever. Give them credit. They got the W. Hold up an L flag? Yeah, how'd it work out for you, Wisconsin? Take that.
Okay, either way, you would have been offended. W or L.
No.
You would have been offended
Absolutely
either way.
not. That's wrong.
Really?
1,000% I'll push back.
Okay.
Had they held up the W flag, it would have stung. It would have been cute. I would have hated it, but I would have gone, that's pretty sharp. They've got the W flag. To hold up an L, you're a bunch of losers. Okay. How's it taste now?
I hate to try to explain comedy to you, but I think I'm going to have to explain comedy to you. The comedy of it, the funny of it, Cap, is if they would have held up a W flag, that would have denoted the Cubs' victory, because that's what the Cubs are. They when they win, you raise the W flag. In that case, the Cubs lost, so they have an L flag.
No, the
that's
W flag
comedy.
would have been they beat us, they eliminated us. If they're holding up the W, it's like they stole it. They got it. They beat us. It would have stung. I would have gone, that's clever. Pretty cool.
Cap,
I don't like it.
The W flag means the Cubs win. That it doesn't mean the Brewers won. That don't you see the
Them
L
holding it after they eliminated us means they won and they hijacked our W. The L was stupid, classless, and idiotic.
We go down the first base line. Here's Shay Norling. Shay? Oh,
I can't believe we're still talking about this flag.
Oh, it's the open.
It was stupid when it happened. Yeah. Why? Who cares? They beat you. They have the right to do what they want. And also, just I get Silvy's excited about this DePaul team. Everybody beats Marquette. That had nothing to do with the L flag.
Well, hold on a second. They have swept Seton Hall, Creighton. Creighton this year isn't great, but they've had a very good program. Seton Hall, Creighton, and now Marquette. They've swept them all. They're relevant again. I'm not telling you they're going to the tournament and winning the title. Where they've been, Chris Holtman should be coach of the year in the Big East. What he's done with that program, oh, my God. They are by far the most relevant college team in the city. Sorry, that's a fact.
I'm not arguing you even on that point. I'm simply saying Marquette losing had nothing to do with the L.
By the way, Rob Eisen at UIC would like to have a word.
Yeah, they've had an excellent year, Rob Eisen. Wasn't good yesterday, but
it's all right. I mean, it's been a successful season. The most wins in the conference in the history of the program.
Yes.
That's a complete turnaround. That's a 180 from several years ago.
Both he and Holtman have done magnificent jobs.
Yes.
Magnificent. DePaul will be playing postseason basketball.
You mean tournament basketball or
not the NCAA? They'll go to the NIT.
Okay. It's the Flames.
They're going to be like the 5 seed in the Big East. When have they ever been relevant like that? So my point is, all the idiots up in Wisconsin that want, hey, take that, Kap, man. Guess what? Suck on it.
Okay. All right. Now what do we do with that now? What do we do now after this?
I just had to get it off my chest.
By the way, the Flames also will be the NIT. So maybe they'll meet.
There you go.
Yes, UIC will be there as well because of how many conference wins they've had.
I just thought it was magnificent. Magnificent.
So this is why that there's going to be juice with this Cubs and Brewers thing. Yeah, by the way, as a White Sox fan, I'm the kid on the side of the road watching all of this. The Sox will take on the Brewers to start off the season for Milwaukee. Mm-hmm. It's too bad. I'd love to be up there for that. Wow, the Sox got their juice going, playing good spring training baseball. So I feel like it could be somewhat competitive, the Sox taking on the Brewers.
Yeah, I would love to see you go in there and sweep.
We'd be glad to help you.
That would be amazing. And I'd like to congratulate Shota Imanaga. He better bottle what he's got going on at spring training. He's in midseason form. He gave up 3 home runs yesterday. 3 of them in 2 innings plus.
All right, you don't have to do that.
That guy.
All right, look over here.
Let's make sure we give him $22 million.
You surprised? That's Shota, baby.
Yeah, but they couldn't stop Taylor and Elise. Oh, his velocity up 2.2 miles an hour from last year. Good. The ball got out faster to left field.
Well, again, let's be fair. These guys in spring training are working on stuff. Unfortunately, the stuff that Shota has is the same stuff you see in the regular season. There's the problem.
That's what I'm afraid of.
But in spring training, they're working on stuff, you see. Mm-hmm. He's got – how many pitches does he have, Kap?
Like 6.
Okay. That's always a problem, by the way.
Yeah.
I heard the same thing about Daisuke Matsuzaka. Same thing.
Correct.
Or the retired Yu Darvish also had 6 to 8 pitches.
He had like 8. Remember?
And all it is arm slots. That's all it is, arm slots and velocity. That's all it is.
Yeah. But it was good to see Bregman go yard. He had, I think, 2 hits before they removed him and a walk maybe. Yeah. He's a stud. That's such a great signing. Can't believe they did it. I cannot believe it.
You can believe it because they're all in, you said. Well,
they
you said
are.
That, you said that the last 3 years.
I just never thought they would get there and get him. I thought he'd be back in Boston or maybe go to Detroit. Weren't the Tigers after him too?
No.
Not this year.
So I thought he'd be still in Boston. But so happy he's in our uniform. And just want to say one more time, take that, Wisconsin.
All right. Anything else rattling up there in that brain of yours? Anything?
Before we anything get to else? It sounds like we'll get into football a lot because that's what we do.
Uh-huh.
It sounds like they're going to get a draft pick for Tremaine Edmonds.
All right, let's okay. I thought you had anything besides Bears that you had up there. Nothing? Okay.
I'm just excited.
All right.
And then, of course, we see what Biggs writes about what they're asking for Tyson Bagent.
Nope.
And I got Bearded Wonder in there and Tyler Aki telling me, I'll take a 5th-round pick, Tyler said the other day, right now. You're an idiot. Sorry.
See, that's where you just it's one too far. Because my opinion is unchanged. The Bears can do whatever they want to do. I would still take a 4th. They're not going to get a 2.
Yeah, your little friend who works in the afternoon, who'll be here Friday, I'd trade him right now for a 5th-round pick. I want you on the schedule if I ever become a GM because I'll beat your ass. Okay. I'm just fired up.
I just want to say if there's anything else, just let me know. I'm here.
I'm good.
I want to ask you about Chicago and Milwaukee. This seems like it's going to be a lot of fun this spring and summer. I look forward to seeing these matchups with the Cubs and Brewers because there's a lot more juice. Look, here's what we do know. We know that the Brewers have been the hammer and the Cubs have been the nail in this rivalry between the two teams. However, the signing of Bregman, the bolstering of the rotation, and more offense tells me that the Cubs will have the advantage, but it's still going to be a lot of fun.
Yes.
The Brewers, though, there's something about them, man, and I think you can speak to this better than anybody. You have a game plan as a coach, and you know exactly what the other team does, chapter and verse. You know them like the backside of your hand. But yet there's always something about that team that finds a way to be able to just gnaw at you, like piranhas, they're always gnawing at you. But I feel like in this case, I don't see the Brewers being the piranhas this year. I feel like the Cubs have enough, starting with the pitching first. Before we even talk about Bregman, I think you have enough starting pitching to be able to overcome the Brewers in these series here. But I just think that that's going to be must-watch TV. For years, it was Cubs and Cardinals, and now it's Cubs and Brewers for the last couple of years. The Cardinals are irrelevant. They're down the track. It's Cubs-Brewers, man.
What's going on down in St. Louis is a joke.
Yeah, it's Cubs-Brewers. It's going to be must-watch TV. It will feel like the playoffs every time you play them. Cubs fans going to Milwaukee, migrating to AmFam Field, taking over. You'll see some Brewers fans, scattered Brewers fans coming to Wrigley Field, but it's going to be over 40,000 people. Doesn't matter the weather. Doesn't matter the temperature. It's Cubs-Brewers. It means so much more than the Cubs and Cardinals as of late.
It does. It's a super cool rivalry. And then you get the Reds who are getting better. The Pirates have spent a little money. But you're right. It is Cubs. It is Brewers. And that is going to be must-watch television.
You feel like they're going to be eating at you, though, because of Pat Murphy. They always have less every year, seemingly, right? But they always find a way.
He's outstanding.
Any concerns, though? I know that we have the PECOTA numbers, and the Cubs are in the mid-90s win-wise.
Yeah, like 92, I think, 92.1 or something.
All right.
Yeah.
And the Brewers 80, 81?
80 and a half.
You just don't want part of that 80 to be wins against the Cubs.
I think it's 90 to 80. I think that's what the PECOTA numbers were. 10 games.
10 games different. Oh, man.
Let's go.
Cap, you just don't want them to just be hey, I got the game plan. I know exactly what Murphy's thinking because I'm Craig Counsell. And oh, my God, line drive base hit.
But you better stay healthy.
Cub?
That's the key.
Cub?
Yeah.
If you are banged up, do you feel like you have enough roster depth? Because that's another thing, too. We've been talking about how we like 1 through 9, pretty solid. We're still trying to figure out what Craig's lineup is going to be. How, does he go left, right in the top 5 of the lineup? But do you feel like you have enough depth? Because that matters, too. After the 9 that we know, Ballesteros, and then what?
You mean as the DH?
No, or just offensively speaking. Like, if you feel like you have a good starting 9 to beat the Brewers or take over the division and win it, you need depth along the way. It's a long season. So you have the young man, Ballesteros. Is there anyone else on that bench that you could depend on? Because you need that flexibility, right?
You do. I still think they need to go get another bat. I know they signed Michael Brantley the other day. No, Michael Conforto. Sorry, I confused them. Michael Conforto. He had the 199 average with the Dodgers last year.
Yeah.
He's fine. Whatever. He's just a guy at this stage of his career. Just a guy.
Someone you're going to be ranting on in April.
I'll be like
he's Bruin.
Jed, can you make a deal and go get a decent bat for your bench?
Bruin sucks. Get him off the team.
He's gone.
Take that.
Thank God.
No, but that's a real question though, Cap. Like, so Shaw will be part of it as well. Shaw in right field, sometimes Suzuki, but mostly Shaw. You're a right fielder.
Correct.
Yeah. So it does matter your rotation pieces. You know who your starting 9 is, but it does matter. Like in, April, May, who you can trust in that lineup, who can give Pete Crow a blow, or Ian Happ, or someone at first base, or Michael Busch, something like that. You need that flexibility.
You do. And so it'll be fun. And I think the White Sox are going to be a surprisingly good team. They need more pitching. But maybe one of those kids comes up from the minors. I'm telling you that they've got a better team than people realize. And the fact, what is their over-under number now? 66.5? Yeah, I would be all in on the over.
67.5.
67.5. I'd be all in on the over, as long as they stay healthy.
Well, no one asked you. You keep your nose out of White Sox business. That's what you're going to do.
Okay, Kenny.
Yeah, you
Thanks.
don't worry. No one asked you your thoughts about the White Sox.
What about me? I have a ticket.
Well, of course. Well, there he is, sheepishly coming in with
Motor
his ticket.
City Kitty in there.
I got an over 67.5 ticket. What do you want me to do?
I would agree. I would agree with that sentiment. I also believe that the Sox will win over 67 games. Just don't unplug it in July. Don't do that. Don't unplug the whole team. Just you want to get rid of some of your starting rotation pieces to be able to get younger talent. That's fine, but just don't unplug the whole thing. Otherwise, you ruin the ticket.
Correct.
Closer to 70 than 60. How about that?
Oh, at the All-Star break, and we're on pace to go way over. The White Sox just made a massive trade.
Oh.
They divested.
Oh, I don't want that. But I am optimistic about a really great season. Me and Guff feel really good about the White Sox this year. Ryan
So
McGuffey.
does Dr. Brew.
Yeah, he's my friend, Dr. Brew. He likes what he sees. But he also told me, don't believe my brother. He's a snake oil salesman. He doesn't care about us, kid. That's what he said.
Wow.
That's what he said.
It's not true.
You're calling Dr. Brew a liar?
I am.
Oh, my God.
I want to see the White Sox do very, very well. I will watch more White Sox baseball than you
Well, that's a lie.
because I watch every game.
Okay, well, that's fine. There's a reason why you have multiple monitors.
That's correct.
You can put a piece of paper over that Sox monitor. They win yet? No? Okay. You pull the flap down. That's what you'll do. We already know, Cap, you don't care about us.
I do.
That's what Dr. Brew said. He says, don't listen to him, kid. He doesn't care. He laughs at us, laughs at our pain. He said it to me.
Yeah, I'm aware.
That's what he said. Because he knows you best. So I have to believe him. He's my best source on you.
He is.
So he says, whenever he says about the White Sox, kid, don't listen. He's a Cub fan for life. He doesn't care about us. He laughed at me as a child. That's what he said.
I was a different person then. I'm much more mature, and I can root for both sides. I'm a Cubs guy,
Can I just tell you
but
something?
I can give you guys some flowers.
Can I just say something? Many knew your father, Marshall Kaplan. You're no Marshall Kaplan.
Thank you.
You're not. A man,
Boys, why can't you root for both teams?
You are not your dad. A man who cared about both sides, read both sides of the newspaper, Cubs and Sox.
He did.
Not you. You flipped through the Sox stuff. There you go, Brew. There you go. There's your Sox column. There you go. You flipped it to him. That's what you did.
I did.
See? That's what he told me. See? So folks, when you hear this guy to my left talk about the White Sox, just ignore it. Shay, just hit the dump button when this guy talks Sox, because he doesn't care about us. Doesn't care about the South Side, doesn't care about us. It's all good. That's why I'm here, holding up the South Side for both of us.
Let me just tell you something. I was excited coming in this morning, just fired up to be here with you to do this show. Oh, I mean, the people of Wisconsin are like, what is going on here? Chicago is just kicking our ass at every turn. Oh, the best.
Coming up, we'll give you the news of the weekend regarding the Chicago Bears. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Here comes the
Double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown, touchdown Bears.
fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Spring in Chicago. Does it get any more unpredictable? No matter the weather, their windows are energy efficient, customizable, and installed in as little as 1 day. And backed by a lifetime warranty. In March, save up to 50%. The more you buy, the more you save. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats. Looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is your job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV. Built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a Deere.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the f*** up.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Monday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Kap, there's a number of items from the weekend regarding the Chicago Bears. So some of the news of the weekend, it's still rampant speculation about everybody. So because we're in speculation season before we even get to the draft. But let's start with the linebackers. Obviously, I have been steadfast in having this defense changed where I wanted to be more productive. I've been talking to you about this for a while now because when the defense is right and the offense is on the come and really showcased a lot this past season, I feel like now we have the proper balance on the football team, offense and defense. But Tremaine Edmonds seems to be highly sought after, according to Jeremy Fowler from ESPN, who linked the Titans, the Raiders, and the Giants as interested parties for Tremaine Edmonds. So what could you get for Tremaine Edmonds? I mean, I'm all for him going someplace else, but what do you get back?
I mean, I thought you'd be lucky to get a draft pick just to get the money off the books. And then I read something last night. I was trying to go to sleep, and I'm like, I got to read a little bit more. They're talking like they want a third-round pick. I'm like, okay, if there's a maniac out there, I know he's 27 or 28. He's in the prime of his career. He was playing at a Pro Bowl level till he got hurt. He's a good player. He is. He's very athletic, really good dude in the room. But if you get a 5, I would be very, very happy. An extra 5.
Sure.
You get a 4? Oh, my God, I'd be doing cartwheels. I don't see a scenario where you get a 3 for him. And then you've got the Bajan thing hanging out there. I don't think they end up moving him, but we'll see. Just to be able to clear a bunch of money is a huge, huge thing so that you can fix and do what you need. So let's paint the most optimistic scenario. You trade Tremaine Edmonds. That's $15 million off the cap.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears have now, what, $4 million in space since the cap number was released? I think they have $4 million in space.
Mm-hmm.
You get 15 more. Now you're to 19 in space. There's a lot of conversions you could do with salary cap bonuses to give you more space. If DJ Moore is gone, all of a sudden now you got like $50 million in space. So there's a lot they could do to remake the defense that you want and get me the left tackle that I want for that offensive line. But if you're able to procure a really, decent draft pick and move all the money on Tremaine Edmonds, that is a major win.
I guess for me, as a Bears fan, what it comes down to is needs versus things that you could do. The need is to be able to have more of a pass rush. So if that means that you're going to part with Tremaine Edmonds, I have no problem with that. If you're going to part with DJ Moore, depending on the haul, I can understand why you're going to move on from DJ Moore because it's about cap space. The Tyson Bagent thing is so far down the line for me. It's nothing that you have to do.
No, it's not. Because it's not like a huge cap number.
No, it's a choice for Ryan Poles, but that would be so far down the line for me as far as priorities for this football team. You know what's needed. You need left tackle. You need the defensive line. You need to maybe overhaul one, if not 3 linebackers when you think about it, because DeMarco Jackson isn't coming back here either. So it's Edwards, Edmonds. I wonder about Noah Sewell, DeMarco Jackson. So that's 3 or 4 right there. So I'm looking at the things I really got to be able to hammer on.
You just listed how many? Edmonds, 4. Edwards,
DeMarco
Sewell,
Jackson
and
won't
Jackson.
be here.
4.
Yeah.
Okay, they may try to re-sign DeMarco Jackson. Maybe. But he's a free agent.
But you understand my point, though. My point is, you got to take care of your priorities. The Bagent thing it's an interesting conversation of what you can get back as far as a coveted backup quarterback. But, man, I'm so focused on how the Bears, how they will move some of the salary off the books and put new on this roster, offense and defense.
Well, I think this is going to be a massive week for the franchise. Massive.
Mm-hmm.
Because the 11th is the first day of the new league year. So you're going to start hearing, when is legal tampering? Like the 9th? It's something like that. You're going to think that guys aren't already talking with teams or agents aren't is naive. So we've got today's the 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
So next week is going to be breaking news alerts from Jay Moore. His fingers are going to be bleeding. He's going to be playing that all morning.
That's the hope.
And so this week, we'll get clarity on Tyson Bagent. This week, we'll get clarity on Tremaine Edmonds, on DJ Moore, on conversions to open up space by restructuring deals, and whoever else they choose to move on from. There's going to be a lot going on. A lot. So we'll see. I think the NFL is going to grab center stage this week.
Yes. More times than not, they do. And we're far, far away from actual blowing the whistle and going into the season. Isn't that something?
Like in 3 weeks after the first wave of free agency is done, then, it'll be time for baseball and the Masters will be here and the weather will be turned. Like there's a lot going on. But for the next 2 to 3 weeks, the NFL, man, is going to be boss. There'll be names all over the place. You'd be like, wait, they got rid of who? Oh. And usually there's reasons. That guy's not as healthy as he used to be, or that guy's considering retirement. And I've always believed if I hear you utter the word, I'm thinking of retirement, you're done.
Yes.
You're done. You got to come in locked in, ready to go. I don't care if you're an athlete or a regular working person. If your head is, I probably should retire, you're not all in.
Yeah.
You better be all in.
If that starts creeping in, Cap, then you know what that means. That means that'll be all. At some point, you're going to be
The body's not feeling great or whatever the case may be. So I'm excited to see what happens this week because I truly believe that the Chicago Bears will be very, very active this week.
It's one thing for us to say it, but I think that we need to discuss this aspect of Bears fans. Because as some Bears fans listen to us here today, they are wondering about chemistry. We talk about this player could be let go, this player could be let go. So if you bring in new, what happens to the chemistry of the football team? This is when you as a Bears fan have to decide here in the month of March, that you either trust Ryan Poles and the brass to get this done, to make this team right, or you don't. There is no in-between. There is no shrug shoulders, what if. You have to decide as a Bears fan whether or not you feel like if the Bears parted with DJ Moore, that you're ready to be able to be braced for that. If the Bears decide to move on with their linebackers or try to move off of their defensive linemen, that you're okay with that. As a Bears fan, I believe in the Bears. The players come and go, Cap, as you well know. Players come and go. We've seen a million players come through Hallis Hall, plenty of them. But ultimately, you have to determine, are you a Bears fan or not? Because there's going to be some that are going to call us or hit us up on social media and say, you can't let that guy go because that guy had so many great plays last year. Or you can't let that guy go because there's still more meat on the bone. Or you can't. At some point, you have to decide as a fan, do you trust Poles to get this done or not? And if you don't, please tell us. But there's going to be some of your favorites here that won't be here. Some of your favorites are going to be. I said this to you a few years ago about the White Sox, right? I told you, I said, some of these popular players around here won't be with this baseball team because the team is underachieving. So you got to get braced for that as a fan. Like, you might own their jersey. You might have an autograph for them. You might have a picture with them. But you got to be able to know that Ryan Poles, Ben Johnson, Dennis Allen, that whole brass is trying to do what's best for the organization. So get braced. Some of your favorites may not be here, and hopefully that means the team is getting better. Don't worry about chemistry. It's about how the team gets better from last year.
Yeah, and there will be a name in our fan base, just like everyone. You'll be like, wait, who? Who's gone? And it will take your breath away for a second. Wait, DJ Moore, the guy that caught the touchdown from Caleb with the great call from Joniak going nuts to beat the Packers in overtime, and then in the playoffs, the guy who caught the game-winning touchdown. Tough, hard-nosed, good dude. Yeah, he may not be here. Tremaine Edmonds isn't going to be here. He's a really good player. I'm not telling you he's going to the Hall of Fame, but that guy's a good player. He's athletic. He's still in his 20s. What is he, 27? The guy came into the league at like age 20. He's a really good player. But he's not going to be here. You mentioned TJ Edwards. Is he healthy? He's coming off a broken leg. I don't know.
No idea.
Noah Sewell, he tore his Achilles. You don't just roll back into OTAs. Yeah, I'm good. That's a tough injury. Ozzie Trapillo, probably not going to play next year. That's a big problem. So there is a lot for Ryan Poles and his staff to accomplish. By the way, did you see where Ben Johnson was yesterday?
Yes, at the Bulls game.
And did you see him fake taking his shirt off?
Yes.
It was awesome.
He's wild.
It was awesome. He starts taking his shirt off, and then he shakes his head. No, not going to happen. And he did an interview at the Combine and said, that was a one-time thing. Not doing it again.
He's a jerky boy. I'm pretty convinced now. Yes, he's serious about football. He's not like this crazy person. He's crazy about football, but also I think he gets it. It's what you told Jerry Reinsdorf years ago about the entertainment aspect of it.
Oh, he and I went at it on that.
Yeah, there's business. Sure, there's business. I get that. But also there's the entertainment part of it.
Yeah, that's why if I ever owned a team, it's not going to happen in this lifetime, but if I ever did, my coach would have personality. Obviously, you've got to win first. Nobody wants a funny man who's 3-14 in the NFL. I get it.
Right.
But just look, when we've had really, really compelling teams in this town, the coach has had an aura, a personality. Some cultivated by winning and some because he's entertaining. Ben Johnson is a really good football coach. He's also entertaining and understands that part of it brings the casual fan in. Ozzie Guillen, Joe Madden, Lou Piniella. I can keep going, man. That's just a fact. Mm-hmm. So when Jerry said, nah, it doesn't matter, that's all overrated. No, it's not overrated. It's not.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We're talking to you about the Bears, your thoughts about some of the Bears. Are you braced and understanding that, hey, there's a possibility that some of your favorites that may not be here? Are you ready for the bolstering of this roster? We're going to get a lot of news over the next 7 to 14 days regarding this Bears team. A lot new will be on this roster. Let's talk about it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Let me tell you about Breakthrough Beverage. Yes, the following is an announcement from Whiskey University. Whiskey connoisseurs are to report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield on Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson from Green River Bourbon. How about this? Carm is at it again, Cap. Can you believe this? Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not...
Carm is a guru. He's a tenured professor in that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. You get it? It's the Chicago River in mid-March. But look, you can look but don't taste. But the Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U, taste and enjoy. Class is back in session Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Save big money on all your projects at Menards. Bring your tile project to life with tech professional quality installation products that turn ordinary spaces into stunning works of art. With premium mortars and grouts, we've got everything you need to install the tile project of your dreams. Quickly, easily, and beautifully. Transform your space today with tactile installation products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Cap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, John, why so glum? I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey, Bulls fans, be the first to know about team news, special promotion, and giveaways by signing up to get text messages straight from the Bulls. Visit bulls.com/text to get started.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in the city's laughing at us. And I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app, presented by Advantage Dealer Group. We are keeping you company until 9 o'clock. Then it's going to be Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. White Sox baseball as they take on the San Francisco Giants. And then afterwards, it's Waddle Silvy after the White Sox right here on your home for the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Baseball in the afternoon. That sounds like March. Good spring training baseball.
Yep, absolutely love it. You know where I went on Friday when I left here?
Nope, what's that?
I got in the truck and I piloted the craft to Champaign-Urbana. Went down, had a little lunch at old Billy Baru, and then went to Legends Bar right down on Green Street.
Mm-hmm.
Packed. Everyone, not me, but everyone else in their orange Illini gear. I saw like 2 Michigan fans and 2,000 Illinois fans. And then the game started. They got the ever-living H pounded out of them.
Yes, we know the result. However, I think you need to tell the story about you being down there as far as you checking out the co-eds wanting to return to college.
Yeah, the text that I got on Friday, verbatim.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, do I need to go back to school?
Yeah, why don't you say on the air what you said on the aeroplane?
I didn't realize. You guys didn't react, so I didn't think you saw it.
Oh, no, we definitely saw it. That's why it's for now. No need to respond now. Our best stuff is now on the air where it counts, where we get paid, you see. So tell us about the fair down there that you saw.
Awfully good.
Oh, wow.
Wow, would I like to be a college junior. But with the knowledge I have today and the money that I make, oh my God.
Yeah. So
that'd be shooting striped fish in a polka dot barrel. Oh my God. I mean, it was.
If you're part of the expression.
It was awfully good.
No one is dirtier than Peggy.
Wow. I hung out at Legends Bar.
Oh, boy. That's going to be a problem around here.
Yeah.
Better not do that.
F you, Silvy.
Because they're definitely going to go after Norling, even though Shay has nothing to do with that. F you, Norling.
So got down there, had a really good time. It was great to be back on a real college campus.
Yes. Tell us more about it before you talk about the game. I know you just want to just fast forward to sports, but no, that's not what you told us. On the aeroplane. Go ahead.
Awfully good.
Okay.
I mean, It was a beautiful day. It was warm.
Yeah.
And, man, to be a college junior again. Oh, doctor.
It's funny you start with the third year. Wouldn't you like to be in college more to be able to sample more? That's a short sample
by the
size.
time you're a junior, you know your way around, might have a couple bucks in your pocket. You know how to, navigate. I'm not going to that class today. And then we went by a fraternity.
Uh-huh.
And when I was in college, as I was an ATO, we had something called Friday Afternoon Club. And we would pick up a keg around 2 o'clock, and then everyone would know to come over to our fraternity. And we had at least probably 2 kegs, and people could start their weekend. And when the weather started to turn like it was on Friday down there, it was like in the 60s, people would sit on our porch, have a cold one, and it was just a great way to start the weekend. And I saw all these guys and gals at this fraternity. I can't remember which one it was. They're all sitting on the porch, drinking beer, cranking music. I'm like, my wife called because she's in Texas. She said, "Hey, hon, did you get down there okay?" "Oh, yeah." "How's it going?" "Can I go back to college for just
oh my God,
a semester? Just give me a semester." Wow.
Just oversharing. God almighty.
And she said,
"You don't have to tell her everything. Come on."
And then I get to the door of Legends Bar. There's this long line. So we're waiting in the line.
"Hon, I saw some great ass. It's unbelievable. Take that." Why share? Shay, do I have anything? Jay Moore, am I wrong?
I didn't get graphic. And then I get to the door of Legends Bar after we stand in this line. And he asks the 2 guys I'm with, Ryan and George, "Yeah, ID, please." Okay, whatever. I start to take my ID out. The guy goes, "No, you're definitely old enough. Come on in." Doesn't even want to see it. I'm like, I look better than both of those guys. I look younger than them.
Okay.
What are you doing? He's like, "You're good." Yep.
He was good because of the backwards hat and the skateboard he had over his shoulder. That helped.
Steve Buscemi over here.
But then the game started.
Yes.
And first of all, they gave out, Shay would know, or maybe Jay Moore, because I know you're not a card guy like of anime.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not either. I had no idea what they were doing. We're walking in, and they hand you a little like piece of paper, like a business card thing, and you go over to this table where they have police around it, and they give you one of these Japanese anime cards.
Okay.
It's not Pokemon, but it's Shay. What are this anime fascination with these trading cards? So they gave everyone that came in got one, and they hand you the thing. I'm like, I don't want this. Take it. I gave it to. We had George's nephew Ben with us. He's a freshman in Illinois, and I said, "Here, bud, you can have that." So he goes and gets 3 of these cards. We're walking out, and there are people waiting with stacks of money in their hand. They're like, anybody want to sell their card? He walks up. He sells them for the 3 cards. I think he kept one and sold the other 2 for $200 and some. I'm like, whoa, wait, what's going on here? Oh, those cards are valuable. Yeah. And then they turn around and go on eBay and sell them. I'm like, well, that's about the only win the Illini are going to have tonight because they got their head kicked in. Dusty May, that dude can coach.
Great. Now, let's go back to you giving money away.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you do that for? I mean, did you feel like if you would have kept the card, it would have weighed you down? I mean, seriously, it's just a keepsake just for the day. And it's kind of like your betting life. You just threw money away. Why'd you do that?
Well, I wasn't going to be the guy out there. I didn't assume there were going to be people trying to pay me $100 and whatever, $110, $120 a card. Otherwise, I would have found a way to say, hey, can I get 8, 10 of those?
Yeah.
I mean,
that sounds like a good hustle to me.
Oh, my God. This one guy's out there. He's got a stack of hundreds. And he's just, you want to sell your card? He just keeps. So obviously, he's going to turn around and sell them for more on eBay. Yeah.
I don't know.
I had no idea what was going on. Completely over my head. So whatever it was, I'm happy that the young man had beer money when he went off back to Legends after we drove back to Chicago.
But that Dusty May can coach, though.
That dude can coach.
Yes.
Michigan is at an entirely different level. I don't know what Illinois was doing offensively. I mean, one pass, jack up a 3. Go to the other end. Michigan gets it in the front court. Couple passes, enter to the post. That big Spanish center that they have that came from Spain. That kid's phenomenal. I'm not telling you he's a lottery pick. I'm telling you that's how you win in college basketball. You have really good players, and then you got a dude like that. And they'd either lob it up to him and he'd dunk it, or they'd throw it inside, and then Illinois would react, and he'd swing it to the other side real quick, open look, 3. And then I got to take a shot at the Illini fans. Very disappointed in that fan base. I kept hearing, it's going to be chaos in there. And they booed the one kid that transferred from Illinois. Johnson, I think's his name.
Yeah, Perez Johnson.
And they booed him, and they were screaming at him and all this profanity. And he just went to the line calmly, bang, bang. He scored, 20. He was really, really good. Really good. He was not affected. That kid's mentally tough. But it's a 6-point game. I'm screaming, get the ball inside, Illinois. Let's go.
Yes.
They feed the post, basket. Feed the post, the next play, basket. It's a 6-point game in the second half, and you'd have thought you were at a church service.
Raftery was saying the same thing to get the ball inside.
Yes.
Of course, he's an old broadcaster, so he's always going to say outside in first. The point is, though, the Orange Crush was into it, but you gave them nothing to cheer for after a while when Michigan's just beating their ass.
But in the second half, it's a 6-point game, and you could have heard a pin drop. And I'm like,
what did I tell you a couple weeks ago when they lost to Wisconsin? That student section's pathetic, man. I don't know what happened to it.
Yeah, that Orange Crush thing when I was coaching and scouting, that was the best.
Yeah.
The best. This time, if you're listening and you're a student at Illinois and you're an Orange Crush, you should walk around in shame. You guys and gals were awful on Friday. I know the game got away from them. Mm-hmm. Illinois' offense completely melted down in the second half. One pass, jack at 3. One pass, jack. I'm like, you just scored 2 consecutive possessions going inside. Mm-hmm. Throw the ball in the post and kick it back out. Let's go. They ran nothing. No sets. Didn't look good at all. Brad was out of his mind, pissed at his team. And I'm watching Dusty May. He's right in front of me. That dude's team played with poise. They're loaded with talent. The only team that I saw at their level so far this year, not to say they couldn't get upset on a bad day, is Duke. Duke is tremendous.
The platform is next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Spring training baseball. Join us for White Sox and Giants. Today at 2 on the home of the White Sox. ESPN Chicago.
As you
Hey, it's your friend
know,
Tom Waddle
managing
here.
maintenance,
life
repair, and
comes with a lot
operations
of
is
things
never
to
easy.
remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
Yeah, but you're stuck in a studio. Yeah. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah. Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
I've got the best job, Carm. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Spring can be unpredictable in Chicago, but new windows from Window Nation can keep your home comfortable, no matter the weather. And in March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical support specialists are here to help you answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows that safety is always their priority, they are committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Time for the platform, and our video streaming is brought to you by the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament, returning to the United Center next week. Scan the QR code or head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your tickets today. With the platform, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, over the weekend, my wife had an appointment. We went shopping together. While she was in her appointment, she asked me, go look for something. The next 2 weeks, we have 2 first birthday parties. And my
Boring.
wife sent me around the store we were at saying, go find presents for the 2 1-year-olds. What the hell do you buy a 1-year-old?
I have grandkids, stuffed animal.
I
Or
couldn't
books.
So the store we were at had it was a supermarket. We had toy aisles and stuff I'm going through. And it's everything for like 6 to 18 months. It's just some big plastic piece of garbage that makes a lot of noise. Like I'm not doing that. It's going to get thrown around the house. It's got alarms on it. It lights up. No shot I'm doing that to the parents.
Or get a couple books that they read to them. Grumpy Monkey is a very good one. Very funny. Yeah, there's a whole bunch that age 1 to 3. Or get a stuffed animal, a cool stuffed animal that they'll keep in the room.
I've never felt more lost in my life. I don't have children, obviously. This is my first time around the block with friends or family having 1-year-old children that I'm at an age where I have to buy them stuff. I've realized very quickly it might not be for me.
Oh my God.
Walking up and down the aisle, dude, I had no chance.
I would say maybe something from the Roth. Maybe Roth IRA. Is that a good idea?
Imagine? I did. So my wife was like,
a stock or a bond, Cap.
My wife was like, do we want to get them?
Are you boring?
She goes,
Money.
do we want to
It's a
get
good
them
idea.
something that's like a gift right now or something where we start a tradition where each year we get them something and it's kind of in the same deal. It all works together.
Well, how close are you to these people and how much
Very.
do you want to spend?
Very close. But I'm like, I think for a first birthday, you might be overthinking it. Like the kid's not going to know what the theme is. They got no clue.
Right.
But now that you're saying Roth.
This is from last week's show.
I just
Would you call it?
A Roth.
A Roth,
I just dangle $50 in front of his face. I'm like, I've got that in a high yield savings account for you. We're going to do 2X every year. You're going to love this when you're 18.
How about that, Cap?
That actually, if you want to be practical, yes, open them like an Acorns account or some type of an investment thing.
Seaway National Bank.
How many times a year do you buy this person a gift? Christmas and birthday, or just one? Twice. So what do you spend? $50?
Yeah.
Okay. So you put 50 in each time and each year, and it keeps going.
Yes.
And then they get to be 20 years old. They're like, hey, what is this 12 grand I've got here? Oh, that was the gift that, with interest.
Grand. And then
from
I'm like,
the
hey,
Norlings.
give it back.
Oh, my God. Now I want the money back.
No, seriously. Now, they may hate you till they're 20 until they find out what it grew into because you didn't buy them anything they could play with. But at age 20, they'd be like, oh, that Uncle Shay and Aunt Kinsey, that is phenomenal.
See?
Suggestions from the Twitch chat, they say buy them Bitcoin.
What's that going to be in 18 years?
We don't know.
Outside of what you paid the Rams are paying for players because they ran out of cash. And they pay Odell Beckham Jr., I believe, in Bitcoin because they had no more money left.
Right.
Another one from the chat say $100 DraftKings gift card.
Yeah, there we go. I'll get him a parlay.
Speaking of what's going to be around in 18 years.
Matter of fact, because you know what's funny is the second one is during the Big Ten tournament, so I'm not going to be able to go to the Big Ten tournament. I should just get like a ticket on Michigan State to win the Big Ten tournament and throw it on the kid.
There you go.
Just throw it on the
Happy birthday.
Here, I just bet you $100 at plus 350.
Just staple it to the shirt.
What's this? It's money. Don't mess with that. There's a ticket there. I think that is correct, Cap. I just think that something a kid would need is like a plush toy. And they don't care what it is. It could be $2, it could be $10. The kid doesn't know.
Yep.
They have
100%.
no idea. You're 1 year old. You don't remember, and they won't remember. That's the other thing. He's going to a party that a kid will not remember.
But the kid will someday. Oh, look at this. I got all this money that they threw in this account each year. That would be a cool gift, in my opinion.
Yes. But the kid, at this time, would not remember that Shay is there. That's
not at one.
That's the impetus of all this. It's like you're going to a 1 year old's party and you're going for the adults.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, am I supposed to get a gift for the kid or a gift for the parents? Something practical.
No, not for the parents.
Not like I'm getting the parent a gift, but something for the kid that helps them out in a practical way.
I see. A plush toy for the parents and wine for the kid.
Right, exactly.
I think that's how you do that.
Yeah.
Nice bottle of wine.
No question.
Here's a bottle of whiskey. Let me pour you an old-fashioned.
Soak it into a rag and have them bite on it when they're teething.
That's how I grew up. The platform brought to you by
Crying John.
The Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. Avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, searching for parking, and you won't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. Just $5 gets you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We'll have more as we move forward here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mistings. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at Chicago Board of Trade with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we got you here on this Monday morning. Thanks so much for being with us. With open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show on YouTube, youtube.com, also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. The Kap and J Hood Show brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, and GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Kap, let's take a phone call here. We were talking about what you get a kid on his first birthday, a first birthday present, right? And I think that you and I are in the agreement that you can give a plush toy. I mean, what's the kid's not going to know? I mean, you just want to get something that the parents would be happy with, number one. But two, if the child's happy with a plush toy, I think that works for a first birthday party.
Yeah, if you're not going to give a practical gift like opening them an IRA or whatever it is with $50 every time you give, they're obviously close. Jay's going to Nashville for the party, so to make the move for a 1-year-old's birthday party, go all the way to Nashville, Hats off to you, brother.
You're saying you would not do that.
Well, who is it to you?
It's family, basically.
Basically, is it like Kinsey's sister?
It's her best friend growing up, more like a cousin. It's a very, very close relationship.
Have a good trip, Mindy.
You wouldn't go because you just did the obligatory hats off to you, meaning that you wouldn't go. That's what you just did there. You give the hats off, meaning that ain't no way I'd be doing that. Take that song, Mind. That's what you just did there.
If my wife said I needed to be there, I would go. Like the hospice call last week. You need to go.
And even that was 50-50 for you, quite frankly.
No, I went.
No, it was 50-50 that you really want to go.
Well, who wants to go? Anyone want to go walk into a room where a guy's going to be gone in a week?
Well, if you got a black heart, of course you just wouldn't want to go. But if you just care for folks, care for people.
I do care for people, so I went to say goodbye to Uncle Chuck.
She made you.
And she's not make me. I chose to go.
That's a lie.
That's not a lie.
And you chose to go instead of watching sports and betting on sports, sitting there watching the Bulls with a guy that's barely talking to you. I mean, you didn't want to go there. You didn't want to do that. Tell me stop me when I'm telling lies. You didn't want to be around that.
Well, nobody wants to. Like, I'm walking down the hall to go into the room. I'm like, oh, God. But as soon as, I got 1 foot in there, and he's like, hey, David. I said, hey, Chuck, how's it going? He said, tell me we're not moving to Indiana. I said, they're not going to move to Indiana. That's the most idiotic thing I've ever heard. He's like, thank God.
It could be a Curb episode. All of a sudden, they do go to Indiana. You promised me they wouldn't go.
Right.
So long, everybody.
Right. That'll be all. Flatline.
But you see what he did there, Shay? He gave you the hats off like I wouldn't do that.
But there's a big difference going to say goodbye to my wife's uncle. And I talked to Aunt Peg this weekend to check on her, see how she's doing as she's dealing with all this. Called her. And that was unprompted. It was like Mindy called me and said, call Aunt Peg. I just did it because I love her. She's awesome. A 1-year-old's birthday party traveling to Nashville. Now, if my wife said, you need to be there, I would do whatever she asked. But if my wife's like, it's up to you, no big deal, gone. No shot I'm there.
This was a need to be there situation, I was told.
Okay.
They call me Uncle Shay, and I haven't met the baby yet, despite him being 1 now, because all the times that she's gone have been like during football or at a time where I had something else going on where I couldn't go.
Right, you had a San Diego State game you had to bet on.
Exactly. And now we got to this point and she's like, you have to go. There is no out. You have to go.
Well, yeah, if my wife said that to me, I would absolutely go.
Well, there's always an out. I mean, we got to get prepped here for March Madness.
Yeah, it's just this one starts with a D and ends in divorce.
Oh my God!
Like this is one of those where
so
it's
you
like
came
that's
home
the
tonight
out.
and said, "Hey,
wait a minute."
Danny just told me I have to cover the Big Ten tournament for us."
I mean, if things happened, then whatever. What's she gonna do, really? But like, it would not be a fun conversation that I would look forward to.
Right. Are you driving?
Unfortunately.
Oh, that divorce thing is pretty tough. You don't want to deal with that with the D.
You better hit a big parlay to pay for that thing.
Well, let me just tell you. Okay, it's not all lost. Nashville's fun. It's one thing you go into the party, but you'd like to be able to get on Broadway a little bit.
Yeah, I've been down there.
That's I think you're not going to do any of that?
It's not that kind of trip. No.
Just for a night? You can't just go out to...
No, not a chance to go to, what's the name of the famous place?
Not Hattie B's. He doesn't like hot chicken that way.
No,
that is erroneous.
I said that way.
I've never had that.
There's better than that.
What is the famous? It's a country bar.
Which one? Throw a rock in Nashville.
No, but there's one that's everybody goes. You got to go to that one and have a beer there.
You can be better than Hattie B's, by the way. It's fine, but you're not a tourist.
Got one open in Wrigleyville now.
Like I said, you can do better than that. Like this, you can do better than that. You're not a tourist. You've been down there before. I'm just saying that. Man, if you can't just get out just for a little, you can't.
No,
not even
no
a little
shot.
bit.
Absolutely no shot.
Tootsies.
We will have a very good time. We like these people a lot. I like these people a lot. We're going to have a very good time, but they live probably 40 minutes outside of downtown. We're going to stay with them. There's
Oh
this
God, you
birthday
got to
party
stay with them
happening.
too.
Yeah, dude,
That's
this-
the worst.
This is not. This
Find
is not
a
the
Courtyard
kind of
Marriott, for Christ's sake.
This is not the
Jeez.
kind of trip where we're going to be downtown Nashville walking the strip.
Okay. I get it now. Thank you. Now I understand.
So no shot at Miranda Lambert's Casa Rosa or Kid Rock's big ass honky tonk.
No shit.
Or Tootsie's.
Think about me for a second? Am I going to Kid Rock's bar? Let's just think for 1 second.
How about Tootsie's Orchid Lounge? That's the most famous one down there.
I understand now, Shay. That's all right. I understand what you're saying. I know what side of Nashville they live now. Okay. Understood.
God bless.
You can't be 40 minutes outside of downtown. Okay. All right. So you're not going to be anywhere near there. I understand.
God bless. Shay.
All good.
Like if Mindy said I had to go, I'd go.
I mean, it's a worthwhile trip because it's the 1-year-old's birthday party. It's too bad that you just can't dip your toe into downtown a little bit.
They have gambling in Tennessee?
I have gambling everywhere.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't use a legal app. I forgot.
Okay, you don't have to give his
He
business.
said it on the air.
Thanks for blowing up my spot.
My God, do you not see that FBI van with the slow reel-to-reel down there?
What's outside the window?
They are.
In just a few
Metropolitan Correctional
They're
Center.
going to be walking up the fire escape in just a few minutes.
Oh my God! Just tells
FBI
everything.
coming up to the 18th floor.
Yep,
That's it.
That's what I'm
Excuse me, is there a Shane Norling here? Yeah.
talking into Jay Moore's watch.
So if my wife said, "Hunt, if you don't want to go, you don't have to," my response to her is, "Do you really want me there?" She's like, "I always want you to go with me, but you're good if you don't go." Gone. There's no shot I'd be there.
But he's locked in with family, though, or I guess reasonable facsimile of family.
Yeah,
He's
one of
locked
my
in.
one of my neighbors the other day got mad at me. I saw him. He's like, "I got to go. I got to take my wife to the grocery store." And I said, "She doesn't go to the grocery store herself?" He's like, "No, she likes when I go with her shopping and take." He said, "I've got to take her to the beauty parlor." I'm like, "What are you, 800 years old?"
I've never understood a relationship
That's old school.
like that.
I'm like, he's like, "I drive her everywhere." I'm like, "You're a loser. I got to go."
No. That's just old school.
That
It
is old school,
really
man.
is the Mertzes, aren't they?
Yes.
Got to drive her to the beauty parlor, and then you got to wait for her too. By the way, sitting
Right.
there waiting with a newspaper. You done yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where else you want to go? Well, I want to go to the Dominick's. Who's got to go shop? All right. Let me put the paper down.
Yeah,
Put the paper down.
I'm just not that dude.
I have friends that are that way too, like have to do everything together. I tell them I don't want to go to the store with my wife. If I go to the store with my wife, the bill is going to be $300 more expensive. I want to get in and out. I go by myself.
Correct.
There's something to be said about going to the store with your wife, though, because now you can get the stuff that you want. You can give her a list, and it's always going to be stuff that she likes. It's like it's strange, like with the potato chips or something like that, or just the snacks. It's the snacks that she likes. It's not the snacks that we like or what I would like.
Right, I can't go to Costco with my wife because.
Oh God, you go in there. I just want to get the one thing to have.
I'll just tell you the story.
$80 left.
We went Saturday. We was just supposed to go buy gloves. You know, the rubber gloves.
Yeah.
And left out with like $300 worth of stuff.
See?
I'm there with you.
See.
It's insane.
I'm like, come on.
I think we as guys, I can't say universally, but I think us as guys, we know exactly what we want, and we want to get in and get out. This whole thing that you're going slowly, going up the aisle, we could use that. Comparing shopping this, get coupons for that. This whole thing that you're just going through every aisle. We don't even have a dog. Why do we need to go through the dog food aisle? What are we going through there? Just because we want to see the sales? So I think that we as guys, if we're going shopping by ourselves, we like to be able to get in and get out. We know what we want. When you will get something for dinner, you get something for dinner and you get out, right? You're not in there for hours
So
looking at
Mindy's
stuff.
more like you. I enjoy grocery shopping. I do. Like I'll walk the entire Jewel.
For what?
See what's on the shelves.
To someone
They got a sale on yogurt. I'm going to get that.
He's hoping that the can of peanuts will talk to him about a parlay. I think that's the problem. Talks to everything.
No, sometimes I'll get home and go, "Oh God, I forgot to buy that." But if I had walked the aisles, I would see it. So I usually do. I enjoy grocery shopping. My wife does not. She's like you. What are we eating for dinner? You need me to pick up chicken? She's in, chicken gone. Me? I come home with 2 bags of stuff.
There's no need for leisurely shopping. If you know what you're going to get it and get out of there.
I'm not trying to spend $300 every time I go to the grocery store. It's nonsense. Again, when you have disposable income, Cap, you can do that. But for those on a tight budget like the three of us, it's different.
Oh, my God.
Listen,
there goes my parlay.
That's it.
It's gone.
Can't
bet for the month.
Listen, when you go to Riverwood's Finest, that's fine. But for the three of us that's just trying to struggle to make it, try to make ends meet, you got to go in and out of the grocery store.
You're incredible.
That way you don't overspend. You, unlimited. Your life is a scratch-off ticket. I get it.
Oh, my God.
Right?
The worst thing you can hear at the grocery store, this actually happened when we were at the store over the weekend. I saw this on TikTok, or I saw this on Instagram. I got to try it. And then I look at the price tag, and it's like $70, whatever it is.
But see, I get all my recipes off Instagram.
Damn. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like makeup stuff or
got it.
Some around the house thing that she's like, we got to try this. I want to see this.
Yeah.
Always like $75.
Is that where you get your makeup also from Instagram since you chimed in on the story?
No more TV. I don't have to deal with the makeup.
What about at home? 312-332-ESPN.
Yeah.
What about when Mindy wants you to dress up? No? No. 312-332-3776 is our
That's
telephone
pretty much how
number.
I dress every day.
Uh-huh. Sure. At work, of course.
That's it.
Yeah. But at home?
Heels.
Throw this skirt on, baby.
Nothing like some nylons. Keep you nice and comfortable and soft. I'll take more of your phone calls. Again, what do you get for a 1-year-old for a birthday present? Dean has an idea. We'll get to him and more of your phone calls as well on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, has Mitsubishi electric heating and air conditioning solutions so you can cheer on your team in comfort. Do you have a stuffy bedroom, living room, or home office? A single-zone heat pump system from Mitsubishi Electric can add complete comfort where you need it most without having to run new ductwork. Mitsubishi Electric is a winning choice for your home's comfort game. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, A-B-T. Apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Aki. You've heard me talk about golf on NET, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel, it was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonnet.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me, golf on NET.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Oh, it's good. Good and terrible.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Downtown Dean is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Dino, good morning.
Good morning, Hoodie. I will be brief as always. I wanted to comment on a few things because I was on hold for an unusually long amount of time. Is that all right with you?
It's all right for you not to complain about you being on hold, but go ahead.
I would never complain to you, Hoodie. I was joking.
Let's go ahead.
You know, your partner standing over there, the reason he likes hanging out in those stores and walking the aisles, Hoodie, is because he's obsessed with the steps and running into people. You know that, right? Yes. I've run into him more in that Jewel and the Whole Foods more than I've seen him in my restaurant in my lifetime. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you that. So. Okay. But he's a great guy. He called me yesterday, not for a Barstool hoodie or for a to-go order, just to shoot the breeze. Just check it out. You can't take that.
Oh, my God.
I did. I called them.
You know, I was telling Shay, it's always a great idea, Hoodie. They only cost like $40 to $50. I've been doing it for years. You get someone for the tiny people, the infants, a pair of J's. You can always say you were the first person to get their pair of J's to them. He was a little nervous because he thought he'd have to re-up every year until they were like 18. So I don't know if that's the deal you got to put yourself in. And lastly, Hoodie,
yes, sir.
Did you hear your boy earlier complaining about getting his ID checked in Illinois? I used to yearn to have that kind of confidence. You know, I go out with my girlfriend. She gets ID'd everywhere. Hoodie, I'm 40 years old. If it happens to me like once a year, I'm happy. But can you believe how vain, Hoodie? You probably think the song is about you. Don't you? Don't you? Jamie!
He's the best. That guy makes me smile every day.
You're so vain.
Jack McGrath checking in.
Okay.
AI Jack.
Yeah.
My great-grandma used to get me bonds. I hated it when I was 10. We'll be very happy about it over the next few years. He's right. That all of a sudden he's going to be like, oh, wow, I got like $4,000 in bonds. Cash them in. There you go, AI Jack.
The computer did not know the value of bonds. Correct. AI Jack should have known that.
That's correct.
It's unbelievable.
There you go.
Jack McGrath, everybody.
Maybe buy him some crypto, Shay. Buy a little XRP or a little Bitcoin.
Would prefer to buy him something real.
That is real. Give him something that they could have a payday down the road. Kids won. What about when the kid gets to be 21? Uh-oh. I've got $1 million in crypto.
The Jays is
Jay Moore knows I'm right.
What Dean said about the gym shoes, I thought was interesting. So getting a 1-year-old their first pair of Jordans, how much that cost, Cap?
So I buy little Ben, my grandson. He's 5 now. I bought him his first pair of Jordans, his second pair of Jordans. It's like my thing. And if he sees me wearing a pair, can I get a pair like that, Cabbie? Yep, absolutely. Probably depends. If you have to win a drop, it could be as much as $90, but usually you can find them for 50, 40, 50.
Yeah, about $50.
$50.
Yeah.
You like to be able to keep those too, by the way. As soon as they've grown out of it, you can put it in a box. You can see like how your feet have grown. That'd be kind of a cool thing.
You can hang them on your mirror in the car.
That's how mine's were.
Yeah, the little ones.
The little ones.
That's how I found mine. It was on a mirror.
That's
on
right.
Monte Carlo.
I told Dean if I started, I'm going to have a problem. I'll buy them $40 pair of Jordans now. They'll maybe Jordans. Then it'll be 17. I'm going to be spending $450 on sneakers.
Hey, can you get me the Travis Scotts? Yeah,
exactly.
Shay, why are you getting up so early, Shay? There's a drop on Nike.com or the sneakers app.
I think that's cool, actually.
Yeah, that would be a great gift because I can tell you who got Brett his first pair of Jordans, and I know I bought them for my grandson. Nobody else beat me to it. I made it clear. I'm getting him his first pair of Jordans, and I've probably bought him 10 of them.
You can also sell them at some point, too, if you care to.
No shot.
Sure. Down the line.
Once they're all worn out, you're out of luck. But, so.
Well, you know they have stores now that can restore your shoes. Yeah, so don't throw anything away. You can get your shoes restored.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they make them look like new?
Make them look brand new. Absolutely.
I've got a pair of those Carolina blue Jordan 11s.
Yeah, you can get those restored. Just
tell me
just
where,
Google it.
because it's my favorite pair of shoes, and they're kind of scuffed up and beaten up.
And the one I go to is on Western, like right off Belmont.
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly where.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
so they restore them. They look. They look brand new, bro.
Oh,
a new partner around here. Restore your shoes. I like that.
I'd tell them to advertise right here on the show.
So how old can the shoes be? I have some Diodors and some.
Well, they can't be stank to be damn now. You gotta, they gotta,
Wait a minute.
They can be like, they can be old, but I mean, they'll do everything. They'll do the paint over. I don't know about the leather. They do the leather. They do everything. Yeah, right. But just basically, they have to be in a condition that look like it could be fixed.
I see. I understand.
Yeah.
Lottos. I have some of those.
There you go. I like
those.
those.
I have some old school shoes. So if they could do that, see, Cap, you learn something every day from this crew. You come in here as a wise old owl, but you also can learn things from us.
I never would have guessed that.
So you do have some.
I still have my infrareds from 2009.
That's amazing.
See that?
That is amazing. Mm-hmm. By the way, Kap J Hood brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Great to have them as a partner here with us on the show.
Dean just sent it to me. It's Fix Your Kicks. That's the store.
Fix Your Kicks.
Yes.
I'm going to do that. And Hoodrow, he wears Jordans almost every day. Those black and white ones with the patent leather.
Yes.
Those are sick.
Yes. That's morning show money, pal.
Wow.
I was working at nights. I was just wearing sandals.
Yeah, my ex-wife probably gets those.
It was Jesus' sandals, by the way. Wow. By the way, you want to have more on the Advantage Dealer Group?
Yeah, we'd love to welcome them to the show. It's great to have them presenting our show. Yeah.
How about this? How about car buying on your time? Advantage Dealer Group's 60-minute guarantee makes it simple and fast. Shop online, explore financing, then drive off in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Love it.
Yeah, that's part of it as well. Absolutely. The 60-minute guarantee.
Love it. Yes. Absolutely love it. Welcome to our show and to our being with us. It's really cool.
So, Shay, how much time do you have before you have to decide on the gift for the 1-year-old? How much time do you have?
Well, I got one party this weekend and one party in 2 weeks.
So which one is the Nashville one?
2 weeks during the Big Ten tournament.
Where's this one?
It's a local. Oh, it's Detroit.
You got to travel for 2 1-year-old birthday parties? There can't be that many people that important to you in your life.
Of course there can.
Can it be more than one?
This weekend is family.
With 1-year-olds that you have to travel?
This weekend is real family. Then my poor wife's got a baby shower the weekend after next weekend. God. 3 straight weeks she's got to be out of town. I told her that. I'm like, don't even think about asking me. Forget it.
Yeah.
I like the designation of calling what he's going to do this weekend real family compared to the fake family in Nashville.
Correct. Well, as you said, a reasonable facsimile.
Yes, reasonable facsimile of family.
Versus actual, that you can draw the line in the family tree.
I get it. Yes.
There's got to be moments for people out there, because I know I go through them. Hey, hon, would you want to go with me to this? Absolutely not. If you need me to, I will. Do I want to go with you to that? Absolutely not.
Man, we got to kick it with the fake family this weekend, man.
The fake family, he says. Sometimes you just have to do things that you don't want to do, Cap, as you well know.
when you are locked down, when you are married, sometimes you have to do things. It's like, you know what? You're just putting coins in the love deposit. That's all you're doing. Because once you've done something like that, and she wants you to do something else, so she gets mad at you. Remember, I went with you to Detroit for a 1-year-old birthday party. Correct. I went to Nashville with you. So don't get mad. All right, you get mad at me for forgetting something, don't forget.
Get mad, get busy.
Just remember what I did for you, right? Yes. We call that the love deposit for veteran married people. Just remember that, Shay. You didn't have to go to Nashville, but they said you had to go to Nashville. Okay, next time she gets pissed, just remember, just hold up a sign that says Nashville. Just remember, you made me go. Just remember that.
Every year. This is going to be during March Madness, basically every year.
Oh, man. Really? So this is going to be a tradition. Every March.
Yeah, the birthday doesn't move. So
you
every March, I'm going to have to go to these birthday parties.
No, wait a minute. You got to go to a 2-year-old party and a 3-year-old? That's insanity.
No, Shay. No, we will cut it off right here. 1, fine. Then 5. Then 10. This every year traditional thing around March Madness? Absolutely not.
I'm known as Uncle Shay by the family. Okay. I can't just bail on it.
Does not matter.
I'll see you once every 5 years, buddy. Yeah. March Madness is
Yeah, but it's not going to be on your birthday. 2, 3, 4? Absolutely not. It's March Madness.
Yeah.
See them in the summer. For God's sakes.
Okay, number one.
After the Super Bowl. You're doing it in February. Hey, I just got to stop. I'm busy in March, but here's your early birthday present. So long, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm going to take him on like one weekend trip, just me and him every year, and that'll be my deposit. I'll never have to see him outside of that.
You host Chicago's college tailgate. You're telling people and getting people revved up for March Madness. Sorry, got to go to a 2-year-old's birthday party. 3. You're not missing this every single year. Sorry.
And he's going to get to a point where he's got his friends, and they're going to go to Chuck E. Cheese or wherever kids go these days.
What?
And you're not going to be invited.
Yeah, at some point, you're old Uncle Shay. Just like, oh, this guy again.
God willing.
We're going to this indoor amusement park. Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, and so you won't be needed on the day. Are you out of your mind? Shay, not every year with this. Absolutely not. You have to be around city limits to tell us about March Madness. You can't just be leaving.
The old lady making the decision, Hoodie, unfortunately.
No.
He went out drinking the other night with Aiden. And who else?
Charlie.
Tyler. Yeah. Tyler. They all went out the other night. Yeah. You're going to pass up opportunities like that to go to a 2-year-old's birthday party? You're insane.
Opportunity. I can go drinking with those guys anytime I want. Things come up in life.
Well, during March Madness, you can't.
And I got to tell you, Sunday morning, I regretted it. What a terrible decision.
No, that's a great decision. That's good. That puts more hair on your chest.
It does.
That's good stuff right there. That's restaurant quality. That's life. That's living, Shay. As hard as you work, you should party as hard. Absolutely. That's the business right there. You know what also is the business? The business also is for you to be like, hey, sorry, March Madness this year. I'll see him down the road. Because
if it were the real tourney and not the conference tourney, I probably would have been like, honey, I can't do it.
This one, fine. 2, 3, 4 after the Super Bowl. At some point, and here's the other thing too. You owe it to your audience on Saturdays. You do. You want them to listen to you every Saturday, and all of a sudden, oh, he dips out, he's gone. When they need you the most in March, you're gone. Kap, you can't do that to the audience.
No,
can't do that.
Can't do it.
1-year-old's birthday party. Kap,
put your foot down. Be a man.
Be a man. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number.
Get her a buddy pass on Southwest or something. Drive her to the airport, drop her off, and then high-five yourself when you pull away from the gate.
The way that you're talking, dude, I'm just going to unbuckle her seatbelt, open the door, and roll her out of the car while I'm driving through.
I love the high-five yourself as you let her go.
As you see her walk in the terminal, bam!
Buddy pass. You owe it to the audience to stick around during this time in March.
Yes.
It's like us being chained to the desk during bear season. Can't leave.
We're going to have to speak with Danny. Make sure you're assigned to cover the Big Ten tournament.
Oh, my.
Maybe we'll send you to West Lafayette, like for student reaction of Purdue's performance.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the ball. The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just start with the Advantage Dealer Group. Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. They got all the brands. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who understand you've got things to do. Buying a car shouldn't feel like you're breaking down X's and O's. Wherever you are in Chicagoland, make it easy on yourself. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Adamatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Adamatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Adamatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Adamatic or visit adamatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and won't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the video, all on the record, dancing.
ESPN Chicago.
Kap, J Hood, Cisco, and you on a Monday morning here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Coming up at the top of the hour, we'll give you shot or no shot. But let's go back to the phone lines to talk to you. You ran in to say what? You ran down the hall to tell us what?
No, I was running to get back because the show was starting. I was filling up my water bottle, but
a mile.
Yeah.
Sprinting through.
Yes. Danny texted and said that he offered Shay tickets to cover the Big Ten tournament, and Shay said, "No, thank you."
Yeah, he's
provided an out for your wife, and
it's not an out. That's not it, because I already agreed to go on this journey to Nashville with her. If I now say I got offered tickets to the Big Ten tournament, because that would not be me going for work, that would be me going as a fan, and she would not be cool with that.
She doesn't need to know that. Hey, Danny got me set up for the Big Ten tournament, wants me to cover it.
So you want me to lie?
That's not lying. It's being... You can absolutely...
It's being partially honest?
You can absolutely use that knowledge for the show and say, yeah, I was there covering the Big Ten tournament. You may have a beer in your hand and 18 parlays going, but she doesn't need to know that.
But you're actually covering the Big Ten tournament.
You are. You're not lying.
She doesn't know in what capacity. She just knows that you'll be in the building covering the event.
Like, do you tell her how to do her job?
This show... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to get caught on camera. I'll be shirtless, twirling my shirt in the air with a drink in one hand, and she'll be watching the game and see it. And I'll go, I don't tell you how to do your job.
That's right.
That'll go well.
Do it drunk. That way it doesn't hurt as much. Do it just drunk. I don't know how to tell you how to do your job. Who the hell do you think you are? That's how you do that, Shay.
Yes.
So,
not lying.
Yeah, it's too much oversharing on this show. God almighty. We got so much bravado with the sports talk, but when it comes to our wives, can't tell her that because that'd be dishonest. F that. You're Shay Norling.
Yeah, it's like...
From Detroit.
Oh, how'd you gamble this week? Are you going to tell her every single win you had?
God almighty. What?
Oh, you won $800? Is that in the checking account now? No.
Is there not any what up doing you at all, Royal Oak? Is there anything? Come on, man. Come on, Shay. You're just like you're covering the event. She just doesn't know if it's tickets or credentials, but you are covering it. But this instance, I'm with you. I understand. I'm just trying to get you set up for when the kid's 2, 3, or 4. I'm getting set up for that.
There's also the real honesty of this is you have to, you do what we do, you have to be calculated in what weekends you give up because it's just a weekend gained later. So I know I've got 23 weekends during football season where I'm spoken for.
Yes.
I got to make up for those outside of football season. This is one of those weekends. The following weekend, the first weekend of the NCAA tournament, that's a weekend I'm taking for myself. There's nothing.
So what if the party was that weekend?
I would probably have operated a little differently. Look, honey,
you'd have lied your ass off.
This is the NCAA. I'm not going to be driving 7 hours in a car on the Friday of the March Madness. That's not going to happen.
And you know why that is? That's tough. When they bounce around from game to game on the radio, Westwood one, and they're bouncing around, and you're like, wait, don't leave. And they go to another game. You're like, it's tough, man. Augusta, Georgia, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Zach on Kap and J Hood. Zach, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What do you got, Zach?
What's up, Zach?
What's going on? So I used to buy my kid Jordans ever since he was a kid, and then when he started playing basketball, I noticed him playing. He's running back and down the court with his toes up in the air, feet straight as hell, because he doesn't want to crease his shoes.
Right.
God.
Right.
So I told him, I was like, if you don't start walking right, I'm going to just start creasing your shoes before I can give them to you. So that's what I ended up doing, because he wouldn't listen to me. He got so mad. And I was like, all right, no more Jordans for you. It's going to make you start walking stupid.
Jay Moore, has that been a thing for you, that you have to walk like a duck to make sure your shoes are not creased? Just like Zach's son.
Absolutely. You got to be featherfoot, man. You can't you can't really do too much in that, because these are kind of like, I would say, when you buy these high-priced shoes, it's like for show. You don't hoop in them. You don't You don't exercise in them. You just wear them.
Wear them with your
fit,
jeans.
And then you put them back.
Yeah.
Sometimes with a suit.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Like he'd wear his Jordans to school, but then it would mess with his gait so much that like he'd be doing it in his tennis shoes, running down the court, like in his regular basketball shoes. That was the problem.
I literally pulled my son off the basketball court. He was hooping in some 11s.
Yeah.
I said, nah.
Can't do that.
Put these New Balance on.
Yeah, exactly. Some other crappy shoe.
New Balance pretty good, though.
He took a shot at New Balance. A fine partner here at ESPN Chicago.
They're not Jordans. It's a fact.
Yeah,
What do
they're
you want
not,
me to do?
but they're decent. They're pretty good.
Okay.
I love New Balance makes great shoes.
I didn't say they didn't. They're not
They're good to
Jordans.
hoop in.
You just said a crappy shoe.
For basketball, come on. What are we doing here? Yeah, if you want to go out and make sure you get your steps in, that's great for New Balance.
Otani would like to have a word.
Oh, yeah.
He's a face of New Balance.
Him and Cameron Brink and Kawhi, I think.
There's a
Miguel Cabrera back in the day.
There you go.
You find that to be like an orthopedic shoe, the New Balance? That's kind of what you just said there.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what you just said.
Pretty much.
Do they have the straps? They have the Velcro straps across them, the New Balance?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds
Buddy,
like.
my mom once came home from, when I was a kid. My mom came home from Costco with a new pair of shoes for me. It was the Court Classic was the name of the brand. And it was this knockoff half-assed New Balance.
Oh.
It's all white shoe. And I put it on. I wore it to school the next day. I'm getting roasted for wearing these like knockoff nonsense shoes.
Have you ever had the Payless Spider-Man shoe, the red and black and white with the strap on it? I had those when I was a
Velcro?
kid. The Velcro?
Yes.
Yeah, my
I got
daughter-in-law,
roasted too.
Jen, said, Cappy, that's very nice that you bought Ben Jordans, but can we get something Velcro so he could do it himself? And I'm like, no. You don't wear Velcro.
He's got to learn how to tie his shoe. Right?
Or I'll tie it for him.
Yeah.
Or whoever he's with that day until he learns to tie it himself. Velcro. Stupidest thing I ever heard.
Johnny Rambo is in Niles on Kap and J Hood. Johnny, good morning.
Morning, fellas. You got to stop giving that kid bad advice. I mean, he needs to hang with the family here. And you know what? Family lives matter, boys. And Rambo out.
Yeah, you are out. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll bet you are just a peach to hang out with.
Yeah. Thanks for nothing, by the way, Johnny Rambo. You sound whipped. Were you in Roots? Because you sound whipped.
Hey, wow.
Oh my.
Glad that was you.
It was us. What do you mean?
Actually, I saw Cap write the joke and slide it over on a note
That's
card.
like, thank you, Norman Lear.
Michael Shea over there, and I'm college jokes.
Well, he did sound whipped, didn't he?
He did.
Okay.
Hey, we're going to Vegas, and we've got 2 18-hole rounds, and we're going to gamble and all that. Nah, I got to take my wife to the beauty parlor. Okay, you're a loser.
That's who. I mean, such a tough name, right? Johnny Rambo, and he comes in with that softness.
Yeah, Johnny Sharman.
That's exactly right.
Carm just walked in and said, "Where's LeVar Burton?"
Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Hope for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hey, I see our friend Howard Ankin everywhere. TVs, buses, billboards, trains. He was hanging out with Deion Thomas from Illinois the other day. But right here on ESPN 1000, most importantly. In Chicago, hundreds of personal injury law firms. Only one firm that's injury law made personal. The leading filer of injury cases in Illinois and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's our guy, Howie. Howard Ankin explains the details of your case, helps you navigate the legal process, and he returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt, you need help, you're looking for answers. Howard Ankin is the guy. Put that lawyer in your phone. 312-6 million. Injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law.
Starting your business or ready to expand? Bringing big ideas to life can come with even bigger costs. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With a different approach to help you take big leaps and start new chapters. As a business client, you'll be paired with a dedicated expert to guide you in finding the right products and services to fit your goals. Our approach can take your business to the next level. Learn more at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Is your HVAC cranking but your home's still uncomfortable? Window Nation keeps your home comfortable no matter the weather. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Jay Moore, let me tell you about Grainger. You know, with Grainger, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, and they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love your show, man. I am dialed in every day.
On ESPN Chicago.
Our video streaming is brought to you by the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament. Returning to the United Center next week, scan the QR code or head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your tickets today. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll have Shot or No Shot and Around the NFL coming up in our 8 o'clock hour. But first, Hyde Park, here's Lewis on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
We're doing awesome, man. How you doing, Sparky?
I'm doing well. I'm hanging in there. I just got to, I just want to vent a little bit regarding Brad Underwood, man. I'm thankful that he rejuvenated the program and he got us back to a certain level. but I think he's a Stan Van Gundy, Doug Collins type where he's not going to get you over the hump. He's not going to get you to the championship game because every year this Illinois team just doesn't have the defense to win. And I just think he needs to be replaced, and we need to bring somebody in who could really get us over the top. What you guys think?
Well, I don't know if I would replace him. He has rejuvenated the program. I do think that their offensive game plan on Friday looked terrible. They came down. I watched Michigan throw the ball inside, kick it back out, run their offense, attack, get physical, rebound. And then I watched Illinois, one pass, jack of three. Oh, a couple possessions inside, score. And then I don't disagree with you that they have not played to the level they need to play at. Would I replace him? Who are you replacing him with? I'd like to know who's out there that you think you could go get that's taking the Illinois job.
See, the thing that you have to take a look at, Lewis, and we appreciate your telephone call, is perspective. Just remember what the program was under John Gross. Okay? Just remember what that was. Moribund, lousy ball club.
Correct. Brad has made you respectable and a contender in the conference.
It's not like he's been there for 20 years. He's been there since 2017. And so just remember, and I was telling Kap this before the show, there's layers to this when it comes to the hierarchy of any conference. Michigan is at a different plane. They have been blowing teams out left and right. You're lucky that you're actually somewhat in the ball game. They've beaten teams by 20, 30-plus points. They are a prolific offensive team. With Illinois, they're at a certain level, too. They're not at Michigan's level. It was going to be hard for Illinois to beat Michigan at the crib. It was just going to be difficult because Michigan is a high-profile, high-octane offense. They just are. And Illinois is good, too, but not at that level. It's just not.
Well said.
So I would just be careful of fire Brad Underwood to find the next head coach. Are you sure that the next head coach won't be able to do as well? And by the way, if you find someone that can replace Brad Underwood that does as well, that's still a successful program. It is. Henson's not coming through that door, man. He's not.
Well, Brad has been able to attract really, really good talent there. His kids play hard. That is not easy in an NIL era to get kids to buy in and let you coach them as hard as he coaches them. So I would not replace him, but I would, if I was him, overhaul my offense in the offseason and go, guys, there's got to be more flow and creativity and sharing the basketball. I don't think Lewis is wrong there, but he's a really, really good basketball coach. They are going to finish, fourth in the Big Ten probably?
You'll take that.
Yeah, that's pretty damn impressive. If that's a fireable offense, I think you're being unrealistic. I do.
Also, look in the mirror. Who are you? You're Illinois.
Right. Correct.
And that's not, but I'm not saying that negatively. I'm just saying, you're Illinois. You're very fortunate you have a tremendous coach, top 10, top 15 coach in the game that can keep the line moving in this NIL era, interested in still coaching and just doing an overhaul and just trying to continue to win. He gets it done.
Yeah,
he does.
Do I think you should blow a 23-point lead over UCLA, who I don't think is very good? No, you can't blow that game. You shouldn't have lost the Wisconsin game at home. Those are games you have to have. The Michigan game, the only team I've seen that I think is at Michigan's level is Duke. Mm-hmm. And they'll probably be my pick to win it. I think Duke's outstanding. I'm a huge John Shire guy. But that Dusty May, that dude can coach. You're not going to go do this. I did. I sat there and I literally watched him. And I thought, boy, are they going to challenge that? Or they're going to run out of time here? And you know what he does? He waits right before they're going to put the ball in play while his guy with the iPad behind the bench is going through, should we challenge? Sub. And he makes a substitution. You know what that does? Not the substitution. It buys him another 20 seconds for they can go through the iPad and go, yep, challenge.
Yes.
And they won.
Yep.
I'm like, wow.
Smart.
That was a really smart, sharp move. He doesn't lose his blank, screaming at guys. He's intense. Demands you play a certain way, but I watch them share the ball, pass, cut, flow, creativity. Boswell, the point guard for Illinois, very talented cat. He is. Young man, it's not about watching you dribble, pull up three. One pass, pull up three. That's not how the game's played.
Nope. That's how it is in the NBA, but you know what I mean? You got to play that way.
Now, if Illinois gets into a game in the tournament and they're smoking hot from three, they're going to upset somebody. They could also just as easily go out quick.
Yep. That's what happens when you're one-dimensional.
Yeah, I was very disappointed in how they played. And I was, as I said to you earlier, very disappointed in the Orange Crush. I fully expected that's going to be an amazing environment in there. And it was for about 20 minutes. And then they get their dauber down. Oh, we're losing. We're going to be quiet. The Izzone is at an entirely different level. Fog Allen Fieldhouse, best I've ever been to.
Okay. For me, Wisconsin Green Bay. Coming up, we will go to Shot or No Shot in 2 minutes right here on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago BP WTBC HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at Chicago Board of Trade with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you, and we've got the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, and GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. With more, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys. Boy, on...
Well, careful.
A Monday.
Can't say that one.
Yeah, be careful. We're good, Shay. We're good, man.
Good morning, boy.
Yeah,
I only said it because Jay Moore said it next to me.
Down to third base line. Was that safe for out for him to say that?
No,
down to third base line.
Out. He said it.
Out.
He said it.
Oh my God. Well,
it was singular.
Well,
bring him up.
It was singular.
Shay,
that was an honest mistake.
Shay, be honest. Shay, he can. You can't.
Ring them up.
Let's ring them up. That's exactly right. In a lot
To the showers.
But by the way, cut that for me for the people in Wisconsin. So that Lisa Putterman, a nice clear voice. Good morning, boy.
Boy.
Oh my, Christ.
How you doing, boy?
Yeah.
Cap wasn't in the room.
No. So Jay Moore,
I'm innocent.
an MP3, please, so I can send that right up to Milwaukee. Lisa Putterman. Danny Zetterman, so you can hear it.
The home office.
Well, that's right. That way, the black host sitting in here solo called Good Morning Boy, which is a fine flick from 1971.
Yeah, with Richard Roundtree.
Guess who's coming to dinner?
A fine movie, a blaxploitation movie called Good Morning Boy. Christ! He says that in a clear voice at 26 with all that's going on around here in this country. He feels empowered to tell me, good morning, boy. We feel
initially, like last week, this came out. I kind of thought the Bears, you might get a 6th-round pick. Maybe somebody throws you a 5th.
What happened?
Nothing.
So you're setting up a picture of what you need.
Correct.
Okay. This is ridiculous.
That's correct.
He's sending you a picture.
It's a picture of milk.
Okay.
But he was able to fix the problem.
Okay.
Because it's now fixed.
Shay, it is a shot that is exactly what you can get for him.
Yes. If you got multiple teams, 27-year-old athletic linebacker who's a great dude in the room, yes, you'll get something.
What does that say, by the way, Shay? And you always have to make changes every year. You got to make personnel change. What does that say that the Bears could probably have 3, maybe 4 new linebackers after year 1? That's on the table. You could have 3 or 4 new linebackers on this roster. Like, usually it's a piece, right? Someone on the defensive line gets something better, something in the secondary. You might have to overhaul your entire linebacking room. That's something.
It is. And they're going to overhaul this defense. What do they have? If they get rid of Edmonds, I think they've got 16 free agents on the defense. Is that right?
Yeah. So, Cap, if you got your fingers and toes ready, like Chris Williams, is it Tyron Shoyinka? Him?
Joe
Tryon Shoyinka.
The guy from Cleveland they traded for.
Yeah. Reeves Maben, Jalen Jones, Nick McLeod. Nick McLeod's not coming back, huh? Probably not.
He's okay. Deshaun Wright.
Deshaun Wright, Brisker.
Byard. That's 8.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
9.
Elijah Hicks.
10.
Jonathan Owens.
11.
DeMarco Jackson.
12.
Andrew Billings.
13.
Dominic Robinson.
14.
I mean, that's in green right now. And then you
Tremaine Edmonds, 15.
Yeah. Edwards.
Noah Sewell is with an Achilles. I mean, there's a lot of change.
That's a lot.
You may have watched that defense and go, who's that dude? Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of turnover.
The good thing is most of those players are average at best as far as like relative to the rest of the league.
Correct.
So
the
like
one thing is that if you bring that many new guys in, they don't know the system. Like, I remember Gary Fensick talking about you learned the system, but you're not just reacting. You got to think. He said once you just react, that's when you go to a different level.
Like 13 of them were backups that we just mentioned. 12 to 13
and then
are backups.
Are you extending Gervon Dexter? At the number I'm hearing, $14 million a year.
Sounds like they might trade him.
Right.
They got calls about that too. So like everybody's up for grabs here, and I'd be fine with trading Gervon Dexter.
Yeah, he's an okay player. I'm not telling you he's a bad player.
Like Hoodie, you're talking about having to rebuild the linebacking room. I'm actually kind of happy that's finally happening, and it seems like they're understanding strike. Well, these guys are valuable. Because what I don't want is like when they traded Roquan and then brought in T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds at big dollars. Linebacker is the defensive running back. Not that you can find anybody to do it, but you can find these guys anywhere. Shout out DeMarco Jackson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good player.
Yes. Put the helmet on, said, are you talking to me? Yes. You have to call the play, son. I do?
Yeah, you're the green dot guy.
you have to do it. So, yeah. All right, we're going to get it ready for Around the NFL right around the corner, right here on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Adamatic is the proud headline sponsor of the Music Will Benefit this Thursday night at Garcia's Chicago in the West Loop. I'm going to be your MC. I'm going to be introducing Steve Stahorek and his band. He is the owner of Adamatic. Music Will is a charity organization that helps transform the lives of public school students through music education. If you're interested in joining me and Adamatic in this great cause, search Music Will Chicago and find tickets. You can always donate to musicwill.org. This is a great organization that my friends like Steve at Automatic are behind. And I hope you could join us in supporting Music Will. So search Music Will Chicago. Find tickets and make that donation.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. Boom! You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most, trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Around the NFL, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, I want to start with actually some local intrigue, because this morning, the Chiefs informed right tackle Jawan Taylor he will be cut at the start of the new league year.
He stinks.
Do a $20 million cap hit. He's 28 years old, reasonably productive, a little bit prone to penalties, and he's not the best player, Cap. You're right. But the Bears need a stopgap. They don't need an all-pro at left tackle. So, should they reach out?
No, and how do you know they need just a stopgap? A patella tendon injury is no guarantee he's coming back to be a really good player in this league. Ozzie. Yeah, no, I would rather get a really good player. I'm not telling you I'm getting the number 1 overall pick and I'm getting the best guy out of Georgia. I'm not saying that. There's got to be somebody better. If he's my last option, whatever, I'll take him. It's better than what I got.
He's on the radar. It's not something I would want immediately, but he'd definitely be on the list because of the previous production that he brought to the table, Shay. So, yeah, it would be a consideration. Slight shot.
Slight shot.
Slight shot.
I'm not really a Jawan Taylor guy. He's a false start machine.
Where did he come from? Jacksonville to Kansas City?
I think he was drafted in Kansas City, wasn't he?
I don't think so. I'll look him up.
Shay?
Well, there could also be an option in offensive tackle out of Iowa. I believe it's Jennings Dunker. Did you guys see this over the weekend?
Is this a Key and Peele bit? What are you doing there?
No, this is a real bit. Google it right now. It's Gennings Dunker.
I'm already out on him because of the misspelling. Jennings.
If you didn't see it, it went viral this weekend when dude has the most old school mullet in the world.
Oh,
and
yes,
now
yes.
everybody wants him to be their tackle.
You see this kid?
Yeah, the redhead. Yeah.
Put in Jennings Dunker. I saw highlights on.
And by the way, Juwan Taylor drafted second round by the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Well done.
His move and his feet was consistent. He looked pretty good.
Oh, a dunker?
Yeah.
Well, and his locks just fly behind him in the wind, too. I mean, how could you not fall in love with the player immediately?
This would not be a Cap guy, that's for sure, because
you
of
don't
the hair.
think so?
That he would be trying to get that hair cut. Cut your hair.
Cap out on mullets?
Yeah, he looks like an idiot.
See? Well, I think it's fun, right? As long as the guy can play, doesn't matter what his hair looks like.
Right.
But for Cap,
I mean, that's literally like somebody like cartoon.
Can't be. He's got great hair. What do you want to do?
He's got awful hair.
That's not awful.
He looks terrible.
If you could grow hair.
First of all, who spells Jennings with a G?
Gary.
I mean, yeah. That hair is just awful. Like, I had long hair. That looks terrible.
Of course, everybody's having a good time about this guy. He's got a mullet
in here.
hoodie, and then Cap just comes in to rain on everybody's parade. Got to yuck everyone's yum, this guy.
Have long
all
hair,
the time.
I'm all for it. That look is terrible.
see, if you just would have listened to me, I would have braced you for it. I said he's not going to like it.
Yep.
Because he's going to get
You
a
were
pair.
right.
He drafts him. He's going to get a pair of scissors and goes, cut that hair. There's no way Cap would allow that on his football team.
Well, you can't.
What is he, George Steinbrenner?
Yeah.
Cut the facial hair, cut the hair.
There's nothing you can do about it. I get it. But he looks stupid. Like, if I was in his inner circle, like if that was, my nephew or my kid bro, cut the hair. You look stupid. Get it styled at least. You want long hair. I'm not telling you got to be bald like me. But the way it looks, not a good look.
Cap, it's just a mullet. It's business in the front, party in the back.
Yeah, that looks just awful. It does.
And he's from what city? I'm sorry.
Lena, Illinois. Lena Winslow High School.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
He's from the state looking like that.
He is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to hit me with like Beckley, West Virginia there.
No. Lena, Illinois.
Okay.
L-E-N-A.
Okay. All right. So
Check.
now, so he's out on the guy with the mullet.
Sad.
Okay.
Sad. I'm just trying to find a tackle for the Bears.
What
You won't
round
even
is he
entertain it.
projected to go in?
I have no idea off the top of my head. Okay. I wish I could tell you. Your second team All Big Ten 2024, first team All Big Ten 2025. But I haven't seen
Probably
his
a
name
good
popping
player.
up as a first round pick.
Non-draft invitee because of the name Jennings with a G.
Vikings. You did not mishear me. The Vikings are interested in Geno Smith and Kyler Murray.
No.
They're looking for J.J. McCarthy insurance. But Geno Smith and Kyler Murray? Tell me that is anything other than the worst endorsement of J.J. McCarthy that we've heard yet.
Okay, if you had to have one of the two, who would you
Kyler,
take?
easily. What?
I'd take Geno.
No,
Wouldn't even be
come on.
close.
Geno, the team Geno left won the Super Bowl. The team he went to got the #1 pick in the draft. And he was abysmal.
Yeah, because that whole thing was a train wreck.
Dude, it's so easy. Kyler by miles.
No, I would not want Kyler Murray on my all Madden team, my Madden video game team. That guy sucks. He's talented.
Okay.
He's not a winner.
Come on. He might not. Neither's Geno Smith.
Geno Smith, everyone says he shows up prepared. He's ready to go. He's not up all night playing Guitar Hero.
Hold on. You saw that against the Bears. That ain't good. Now, listen.
No.
It is the world's smallest dwarf when it comes to these two. I'm just telling you, Cap.
That was really mean. You didn't have to do that to Kyler.
Yeah, no, I have
didn't mean
zero
it that
interest
way.
in Kyler Murray ever being on my team. I'm not telling you
I can't believe you just called him that. That's unbelievable.
I'm not telling you that I want Geno Smith.
That boy
but if I had
can't
to take
play.
one of the two,
that boy can't play. No, that's exactly right.
If I had to have one of the two, I'm taking Geno.
I'd take Kyler between the two of them.
So you know the next question I'm going to ask, Shay. So how much is it for Kirk Cousins to come into a team? What is he looking for?
Hasn't he made enough money?
No, I know. But, because that's usually the answer, right? Cousins going back to the Vikings. How much? A year for?
I would guess $20 million.
Oh.
I mean, that's the going rate of quarterbacks. You don't want to screw the market up. But honestly, would you pay? He can't. If he's in the pistol and you run a stretch handoff for Bijan Robinson, Kirk Cousins literally cannot run fast enough to get the ball there on a stretch handoff. How are you paying that guy $20 million?
That's correct.
Yeah, I'm not taking Kirk's stuff.
But they got to come up with something. If you're not going to work with McCarthy, you need something. We went through the depth chart for the Vikings. They have 5 quarterbacks. None of them could play.
No, they're all terrible.
We went through this. I'm just saying, if Kirk Cousins is not the answer, what is the answer for the Vikings? Will they be in last place again if they can't find a quarterback?
And they're this close to be able to break through to win the division.
If they only had a quarterback. But the names that Shay gave us is not Geno Smith and Kyler Murray.
Who else? Geno Smith, Kyler Murray. Who else you say?
That's it. Those are the two that Dan Graziano was proposing.
But
There
who
are
else
some
is
people who have
available?
said Anthony Richardson potentially. I mean, that would be the most incredible reclamation project in history.
What did that guy say? Did he say he was looking for a trade?
Yeah,
what
he's
did I
been
read over the
given
weekend?
permission to get a trade.
Yeah.
To do what?
Somebody will trade for him.
To do what?
Can the Colts accept CFL draft picks? Does that work?
Wow.
Can the Hamilton Tiger Cats send draft picks to the Colts?
You're the one who put yourself out of the game. You tapped out of a game, and now you're looking for a trade. Was this the NBA? You can't do that, Richardson. You better hold on tight and try to win a job in Indianapolis. Well, he's got bad advice from his agent. That's horrible.
I'll tell you what I would do. Why don't you go get Aaron Rodgers for a year?
To do what?
He's not going to do it. But
Minnesota?
Yeah.
That was I heard a little bit of that on Friday. I don't know. Yeah, I think if he comes back, he's going to go to stay
back
with
to
the
Pittsburgh and
Steelers.
stay with Mike McCarthy. They know each other.
Well, you really want Rodgers to be Favre.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a pit stop in
Pitt. I'm just for the audience is wondering,
What about Flacco for a year?
He's locked in, isn't he?
No, he's a free agent.
No.
Okay.
I'd rather. This is where I think, I'm not even disagreeing with you. I don't think Kyler Murray's that good, but this is where I think the line has gone too far the other way. If it's between Flacco and Kyler Murray, it's Kyler Murray. If it's between Kyler Murray and Aaron Rodgers at age 42, it's Kyler Murray.
There's no answer for me that has Kyler Murray in it. I don't want him. I don't want him on my team.
Is J.J. McCarthy, Wentz is a free agent, Max Brosmer, John Wolford a free agent, Brett Rippon a free agent. That's what's on the depth chart for the Vikings.
Who did I just read? A new coach wants Garoppolo with him. Who was that?
Oh, my God.
I missed that.
Yeah, there's a whole article. I cannot remember now which team it was.
Just know this. If Kyler Murray is with the Vikings, that would be the max exodus of Justin Jefferson to leave the Vikings.
Probably.
This is a guy's going to be running all over the yard. Can I get the ball? Nope. I'm going to run for a first down every time.
I wouldn't want Kyler Murray on my roster under any circumstance.
Justin Jefferson would get out of there so fast because his production would go down. And by the way, when your production goes down, Cap, you know what that means? You're messing with my money.
Yeah.
My extra money that I was on top of my salary.
And my legacy.
So now I'm good. I'd leave.
Garoppolo to Arizona.
That's the one.
Because Mike LaFleur has been his offensive coordinator for 2 seasons.
That is correct.
We can stop with that now, with the Garoppolo. He's washed. He's done.
And by the way, might be damned if you do, damned if you don't with the Justin Jefferson front, because what's J.J. McCarthy going to do? Carry or pigeon the ball to him?
Well, That's true. I mean,
And he's going to FedEx it.
see, when you're a service academy quarterback, Cap, it's hard for you to get the ball to the wide receiver.
I've told you, I would keep JJ and continue trying to develop him. He's a winner. He's had 1 year. But you got to get somebody in there with him.
2?
No, this first year he was out with 2 knee injuries. He never played.
That counts.
Whatever.
Because you lose a year of development to injury. That's what happened to Trey Lance. That's why he's not in the league anymore.
You're giving him pure facts, and you know he gives you back? He gives you whatever. That's what he just did there to you.
He missed an entire year with 2 knee surgeries.
That
By the
works
way,
against him.
Albert Breer reportedly saying that Max Crosby could be traded this week with the Bear involved. We'll see.
And as I look around the NFL right
I want
here.
that breaking news on our show.
That's the hope. That's the hope. Right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Are you wearing flame retardant pants today?
No.
Okay. Well, you're gonna burn, because coming up, we've got some questions for you.
Oh boy.
That's coming up on Kap and J Hood.
Here we go.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Spring training baseball. Join us for White Sox and Giants today at 2 on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Pro Football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community, because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay 1 fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golfonnet.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6 million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Jay Moore, when it comes to your lawn, you only need the best, and that's why you go to True Green. Yes, True Green. Getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. So stop sweating and get the results you've always wanted, and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The flame is lit and the heat's on.
Can I ask you a question? Hell, you got to ask me.
It's five burning questions.
I asked you a question. Answer me when I talk to you.
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
We're ready for 5 burning questions here on Kap and J Hood. Of course, I had to ask Kap the questions, and he's not here. So in the meantime, Jay Moore, and Shay, you're the one that's supposed to be looking after him. You have to get the leash for him. That's part of your job. I want to just mention that we had a good time, Jay Moore, at the Elimination Chamber at the United Center in Chicago on Saturday. What a fun event. Over 19,000 people there. I know WWE did a great job of saturating the market with advertising and interviews and all that. I got a chance to talk to the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. So it was quite the event on Saturday.
It was fantastic. That was actually my very first time being a part of a WWE, event.
That's crazy.
I've never participated, never went, and it was amazing. I had a great time.
Your son is really into it, right?
Oh, he's like you. He's a super fan. He's into it. He loves it. Posters, T-shirts. Anytime they're doing something, it's on TV. He's watching. He knows all the wrestlers, even back from my day.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, so he really enjoyed it.
My son's the same way. You and Brett have talked about wrestling.
Well, Kap's here. Go ahead. You're saying?
Brett have talked about wrestling.
That's my guy.
And, yeah, he's dropping all these different names. I'm like, who? He's like, Dad, we should have gone tonight.
Can't go to all of them, man. There's a lot of events. You just can't go to all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, it was great, but just being in Chicago for the first time in so many years, I mean, this is something that the average WWE fan, you should have went, man, if you had the opportunity.
The pageantry was amazing. First time in 34 years WWE's at United Center. Usually in Rosemont at the Allstate Arena, but they made their sojourn to Chicago proper. In the city. So fun night for Kap's buddy CM Punk and the rest of the WWE coming to Elimination Chamber. Now time for 5 burning questions. Are you ready, sir? I know you changed changed into your pants for this. New pants.
Ready.
Okay.
Flame retardant.
Yes.
Jumpsuit over the top.
Number 1.
Kap, how many offensive players will the Bears draft? Go ahead and give me, you can look at positions and then you give me a number.
Well, right now, currently, we have a 1, a 2, a 3. What else? How many picks do we have total, Shay?
I want to say 7.
So, okay, 7 picks.
Look it up, boys.
And they're going to get I think they'll win their grievance or their complaint and get their 3rd pick, so that's 8.
8 picks.
They have 8 right now, so that'll get them 9. I'm going to say they take 3 offensive.
The 1B to that, or 1A to that is one of them a wide receiver?
Yes, because DJ Moore won't be here.
Okay. All right, so I got you down.
If he's not here.
So I got you down for 3 offensive players that the Bears will draft in this year's draft.
Yes.
Okay.
They'll take an offensive lineman, at least 1, maybe 2, and a wide receiver.
All right, next.
Number 2.
Outside of Bregman, who will be the MVP for the Cubs this season?
Outside of Bregman, Cade Horton.
So not a position player outside of pitcher, huh? It's going to be the starting pitcher. It's going to be Cade Horton.
Cade Horton will be the MVP of that team. He's going to be a horse at the front of the rotation. Yes.
Okay.
Second choice would be Nico Horner.
I was going to say Nico. I call him Cooperstown.
Oh, my God. AI Jack's producing the show.
Why don't you just call me Tiny? It'd be the same difference. Cooperstown. I personally, I'm not in love with Nico Horner like Jack is, like AI Jack is, but I like his consistency. Even when the Cubs are down, you can depend on that guy giving you a base hit the other way. You just to the right side, and gets on base and does a great job.
He's just such a solid or baseball player. Such a solid player.
Yeah. That's a guy that it becomes unsung because of the big bats of PCA and Suzuki, but that guy just is consistent for me.
Correct.
Horner.
Correct.
All right, number 3.
Number 3.
The first team in the playoffs will be the Hawks or the Bulls.
The Blackhawks, not even close.
Because
the Bulls are a train wreck and a civic embarrassment.
Yeah, but you got to give them the Hawks side of things. Why are the Hawks going to be
They've got good young talent. They're going to get another high draft pick. Brett and I watched some of that game yesterday. They just beat the living breaks off the Mammoth. Mammoth were like a minus 325 favorite. They're in the playoff hunt. They needed the game. They're at home. Hawks second of a back-to-back. Soderblom was outstanding in net. They've got a star in Bedard. They've got a lot of good young players, and I think they go to the playoffs next year. The Bulls, they're not going to the G League playoffs.
That's no way to talk about Billy Donovan Jr. You don't know what they're going to do next year. You call some of his games. What do you think of him as a tactician?
Billy Donovan III? Look, I'm not talking about the G League playoffs
That's what you
for the
just
Windy
said.
City Bulls. I'm saying the parent club couldn't make the G League
You
playoffs.
just took a shot at Billy Donovan Jr.
No.
What do you think of him as a tactician? You've seen those games. What do you think?
There's no tactician going on at the
Yes,
G
it is.
League level.
Yes, it is. It is.
Very little.
I worked in that league. You don't know.
Very little.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Very little.
Let me. You want me to explain, or you just going to just keep saying very little?
Go ahead.
I know what the hell's going on. You don't. They just ask you to be on and go, oh yeah, back on TV, take that. No, I know what's going on in that league. You know what's going on in that league? When the general manager of the parent club says you need to play so and so, you got to play so and so.
That's correct.
That's the tactician. That's what you do in that league.
That is it. Hey, we just traded for this guy. He's a failed first-round pick. I want you to play him 32 minutes.
Yes.
What? He sucks. Well, guess what? We're going to find out.
Yes. I learned at a very young age, Shane Norling, that Cristiano Felicio, not only did he suck in the NBA, but sucked in the G League too.
You were interested in politics from a very young age.
And wasn't that the guy that they gave like 4 years, $28 million?
Yeah.
That dude was horrible.
Yes.
And I heard that they did this contract, and I'm like, wait. Who'd they just give $28 million to?
Cristiano
That guy.
Felicio. You know what they saw? Boris Diaw. That's what they thought they were getting.
Yeah.
Like another Diaw.
Not on his worst day. Boris.
That's the technician that you are, Cap. Remember, I told you I called. I had my board set up as a play-by-play guy, and all of a sudden I had to add 2 names from Europe that just flew in the day of. And you got to play these guys 30 minutes. I just had practice. I don't care. Gar wants these guys out there.
That's what the minor leagues are. Absolutely awful.
All right, Jay Moore. Next one.
Number 4.
In the modern era, who is the most hated Wisconsin sports athlete? For you.
For me.
Yes. For you.
In the modern era. It would probably be William Contreras. He's brash. He's really good. He can't stand the Cubs. Yeah. Or Keyshawn Nixon of the Packers. Another loser. Contreras isn't. He's a really good player. Keyshawn Nixon, he's just nothing but a peacock. He's only there when things are good. Ryan Braun, couldn't stand that dude. That's the modern era.
And you don't have you've never taken a shot at Yelich at all. You respect Yelich.
Yeah, I never had a problem with Christian Yelich. Why does your face look like you just drank spilled or soured milk?
It was a bizarre set of names.
Well, who would you pick?
Giannis.
I like Giannis. I got no issues with Giannis.
Can't stand him.
I would love to debate Giannis about when you don't win the title or you don't make the playoffs, is it a failure? The answer is it is. When you're in it to win it back, a few years ago.
Sick of that. Sick of his camp. Not Giannis. Never Giannis, but his camp is saying it's time for Giannis to find a new home. And he'll get a new home this offseason now. They keep pushing his trade date back. And I also think he's a terrible watch. Terrible watch. Just run fast into the paint.
I think he would be an amazing guy to sit and have dinner with. I do.
Giannis also at the Elimination Chamber on Saturday. As Jay Moore was sitting with him.
He was?
Yeah. He was just taking pictures. Him. It was his brother. Lil Yachty was there, the rapper.
How close were you to him?
Can't go anywhere without his brother.
He was in the next row. He was
wow.
like sitting right there, and we was like on this side.
Yeah, I think he'd be a really interesting cat to have dinner with. I do.
Does Thanasis go in a sidecar with him when he eventually gets traded?
He does. That's a package
Is it
deal.
just a package? Yeah, it's a package deal.
Yes.
Then ask, this is just like free thawing out of the back of the U-Haul. They like put him in cryo and take him wherever Giannis goes.
That's it.
Our company,
I can't stand Giannis. I'm so bored of it.
the Giannis also is it Giannis Antetokounmpo, his brother? Yeah. We will still be producing his podcast, his company, no matter where he goes. He can be in Portland, Miami. We still will produce his podcast.
I was kind of wondering, like, why is he here? Then I forgot they played yesterday morning.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, he's already.
Yeah, he's in Chicago anyway.
Yeah, anyway.
And he's a big wrestling fan, too.
Yeah, his kids was there, too.
Yeah.
And go figure, they lost.
They did, as you well know.
Destroyed.
Yeah, Giannis, big wrestling fan.
Bulls could have used that loss.
Yeah. But you're not going to lose every game. You've lost 11 in a row. You're not going to lose all 27 remaining games.
Be nice, though.
Why not? Yeah, go ahead.
It's not going to happen. So you could have your, whatever. What did you call it when the White Sox had lost like 18 in a row?
The road to 24, whatever.
That's what it was. He wants the road to 27.
I don't blame him. I think all Bulls fans should feel that way, too.
So
Number 5.
To get the 9th pick. So lastly, the best managers in the game, 2026. Where's Craig Counsell amongst the best? And if he is in the top 3, then you should be getting a World Series championship out of this, right?
Yeah, well, you're paying him to do that.
So look at the best managers in the game. Where's Craig Counsell?
Let me see. The managers that are Bruce Bochy retired, right? He's not still in it. He's gone.
Him and his bad.
Trying to think of who would be. Craig would probably be in the top 5 for me. Alex Cora's got to be on the list somewhere. AJ Hinch is a really good manager. Pat Murphy's a really good manager. Craig Counsell's a really good manager.
Hinch.
He'd probably be top 3 or 4 for me.
So in order, the best manager in the game right now is?
The best manager in the game? I mean, like Terry Francona's not going to win in Cincinnati, but his career says he's one of the best managers in the game. Probably Dave Roberts would be number 1 for me.
Then?
Craig's right there. AJ Hinch is right there. Alex Cora, right there.
Yankees.
Kevin Cash, but he does it pretty much. Here's your script. Like Aaron Boone? No.
No.
You see the edge of a cliff and just kick the Yankees off of it. And then watch how far they fall. That's where Aaron Boone ranks.
I'd probably go Roberts, Francona, Craig, Cora, and Hint. Oh, and Pat Murphy. Those 6 guys.
Pat Murphy in that mix too, huh?
He has to. He's one of the last 2 managers of the year.
Yeah.
So that would be my group.
So a championship has to be in that mix. If Craig's in your top 3, sounds like 3. That's
3
a
or
good
4.
number.
Yeah.
It's a good, really good number.
Yeah.
You're right. You're paying for it, but you also want to see it. The only way you get that support is you get more support from Jed and from Tom to get him in that spot.
Correct.
So, all right. And that's 5 burning questions right here on Kap and J Hood. We will have.
I like those.
The Kap. Yes.
See if Waddle and Silvy steal that bit from you like they did Florida and Ohio.
Down the first base line. Is that good? Is that fair? Down the first base line. Oh, safe. How about that? Wow. How about that?
There you go.
Surprise call and check swing. How about that?
That's it.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I do want to read.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
If you need windows or even think you're in need, do what Mindy and I did. We reached out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers, get this, the most energy efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. Chicago Window Guys are the guys that I trust. My family does. My kids are using them, and you should too. 847-881-3060 or ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and Nalisao, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors or 0% APR for 72 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
Yeah. And now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. Hey man, I just thought you were doing that because you're good on the board. I thought it was like a new style that you had there. Oh, okay, well. Even when it sounds like a mistake, it sounds cool to me. All right, Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse.
J Lord.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring. All right, cut.
Good morning, boys. Boy, on
Well, careful.
a Monday.
Can't say that one.
Yeah, be careful.
That was edited.
We're good, Shay. We're good, man.
Good morning, boy.
Yeah,
I only said it because Jay Moore said it next to me.
Down the third base line. Was that safe for Albert to say that?
No,
Down the third base line. Out.
He said it.
Out.
He said it.
Oh my God. Well,
it was singular.
Bring him up.
It was singular.
Shay.
That was an honest mistake.
Shay, be honest. Shay. He can. You can't.
Ring him up.
Let's ring him up. That's exactly right. In a lot
to the showers.
Well, by the way, cut that for me for the people in Wisconsin, so that Lisa Putterman, a nice clear voice. Good morning, boy.
Boy.
Oh my.
Christ!
How you doing, boy?
Yeah.
Kap wasn't in the room.
No. So, Jay Moore, an MP3, please, so I can send that right up to Milwaukee. Lisa Putterman, Danny Zetterman, so you can hear it.
The home office.
Well, that's right. That way, the black host sitting in here solo called Good Morning Boy, which is a fine flick from 1971.
Yeah, with Richard Roundtree.
Guess who's coming to dinner?
A fine movie, a blaxploitation movie called Good Morning Boy. Christ! He says that in a clear voice at 26 with all that's going on around here in this country. He feels empowered to tell me, good morning, boy. We feel we can say good morning, boy. We can say it now. We can say it.
And that's all, folks.
The first one was edited. That was edited. I said boys.
J Hood.
He said boys. I took the S out of him first.
Cut of the day brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Again, I started when you threw it to me in the morning. I'll end it with Sylvie's tweet. DePaul, the curse of the L flag lives, Milwaukee. Ever since the Brewers took out the L flag after beating the Cubs, they were swept by L.A. Bears won the division, eliminated Packers. DePaul sweeps Marquette. Karma is a bitch. Signed, Mark Silverman. Love it.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Take that from Chicago.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs, report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield, Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
It is a beautiful early March morning. The sun is shining. We're happy to be back.
March 2nd, Carmen.
Hope you had a good weekend. Happy March.
It's a beautiful March 2nd. Is this the Ides of March?
Nope. That's
Is that what
15th.
we have now?
I'll tell you.
The Ides of March.
Kap and Hoodie were on a heater this morning.
Were they?
We'll try to pick up
Throwing
where they
heaters?
left off.
Firing
just,
heaters?
Making people laugh.
Smoking heaters?
As you just heard.
The Tom Waddle way?
The cut of the day is too good. So it's been a great morning around these parts. We're going to recap the combine today. You know who's going to help us do that? Our buddy Field Yates, the man with maybe the best hair in television, is going to join us. We got the brunch rush. We've got players of the weekend. We've got lots to react to from the weekend. Plus, Jack McGrath, AI Jack, did his homework this weekend and did watch Goodfellas for the very first time. And he is going to give you a review. I said, I don't want to hear anything. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me even a little bit of what you thought. I said, save it.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. I said, save it for the air. I don't want to hear anything.
Nothing.
I'm very excited to hear Jack's review. And I hope he liked it. I've never come across anybody that watched Goodfellas and is like, not that good.
We started the meeting. I said, shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Just don't talk. But we do want to find out a little bit later about
Cannot wait to hear his review.
Yeah.
Is your mic okay over there? It looks like it's struggling.
I'm standing up, so it doesn't make a difference anymore.
You good?
I don't know what goes on here.
I don't know what goes on either.
I don't know what goes on here.
I don't know.
But I tell you this, there's probably a lot of manhandling of the mics going on.
Like, why is it?
Because mine
what
is
did Kap
already,
do to that thing?
I don't know, but it was somewhat flaccid in the usual position that I sit.
The mic should never, like, all that should happen is this.
That's it. That's all that should happen.
Eric, you're going to have to give the other guys a tutorial.
Yeah, bring them in.
What are they doing?
Step by step.
This
I don't know.
This is it. This is all you should do. But we come in and these things are like turned around and twisted and
cockamamie, man.
What's happening?
I don't know, but it's fine. Everything's good. I'm going to be standing from now on.
Kap did to that thing.
Look,
he manhandled it. Look what he did to it. What did he do?
It's like, what's going on?
I don't know.
This is ground control to Major Tom.
Did you have a good weekend?
Like if I tilt it like yours is, look what happens. Boom.
Well, that's because it's turned around. I don't
This thing's like Ron Jeremy before retirement.
Yeah, you need some Blue Chew for that thing.
You need a lot of Blue Chew for this thing. My heavens. I'm going to see. I mean, listen, I can only tighten so much.
I don't understand who messes with it.
There it is.
Who comes in and twists them around?
I got him. Some guys like to manhandle their mic, you know?
But look. Again,
I like Imus.
Again.
You remember Don Imus,
of course,
right?
Of course.
Back in the day, Imus used to sit there with that mic and just do pull-ups off of it.
But if you're watching on YouTube, whether you stand or sit.
Yeah.
Ready? Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
You see this?
Yeah.
It's got an arm. This is called a boom.
A boom, yeah.
You see?
Here comes the boom.
Okay.
Great movie, Kevin James. You see that movie?
I did not. Look at this.
Yeah.
See this?
That's what that's called?
You watching on YouTube?
A swing arm.
It's
or
a boom.
Yeah. Or a boom.
So this is all you need to do.
I don't know why.
I don't know why they're messing with it.
I don't know why.
I don't understand what's going on.
Doesn't matter what I think.
All right.
We're fine.
How was your
make
weekend?
Mine was great.
Yeah.
No issues whatsoever. It was a glorious weekend. No gray area about golf or anything. It got chilly on Saturday and Sunday. So,
no golf. No.
I woke up and I did some of that stretching that I talked about on Friday in the Keys.
Good.
Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group.
That's right.
Yeah. So I did a lot of stretching. I did some flexibility work. I was working the shoulders, all types of stuff. What's the countdown for Pinehurst, Carm?
Like 15 days? 15 days? Wow.
15 days to Pinehurst. Let me tell you.
Lucky. I'm jealous.
I might even do the splits for the kids at home.
I'm jealous.
Look at this.
Don't hurt yourself.
I'm not. I'm getting into a lunge.
Be careful.
Oh, I save that for the shower.
I'm sure you do.
But no, today I got the smooth lunge.
And
I'm feeling good. That's what it's about. I'm dedicated myself to the physical fitness. I'm getting ready for the old 6 rounds of golf. Playing Tobacco Road, too.
Yeah.
I'm playing Tobacco Road. Did you just see what I just did? The flaw in my swing? I came here, and I went, and I'm throwing the hands early.
Don't throw the hands early.
Casted the club.
Yeah, you casted the club.
I just casted the club for you golf guys out there. Tyler Akey's probably listening right now. He was at the golf show.
I heard. I was listening. I heard some of their show. Peggy and Dion as well on Saturday.
Come on down to the golf show. The golf show.
So welcome in. Happy Monday morning.
That's
the boat show.
That's their limerick that they used to run back in the day.
Carmen and Jurko. We are presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination.
How about that?
For your next Chevy,
Day
Acura,
one.
Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
How about that, Carm?
We love our friends at the Advantage Dealer
It's
Group.
day one.
Here was the takeaway from
Love
the
it.
weekend. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Speed and athleticism.
Speed and athleticism.
What was on display at
Indy.
the Combine.
At Indy.
And again, our friend Field Yates was there taking it all in, the sights, the sounds. He's going to recap it with us in about an hour.
You bet he is.
The speed at the Combine, the athleticism displayed at the Combine, big men, small men, doesn't matter. By my count, I think I counted correctly, Yurko, 63 players.
63 players.
Ran a sub 4.5 40-yard dash.
63 players.
63.
Of all sizes and variations.
63 guys ran a sub 4.5 40. 17 guys had a vertical jump over 40 inches.
That's massive.
Derrick Rose had a 40-inch vertical.
Yeah.
Let me repeat that.
His elbow could touch the rim.
His chin touches the rim.
Yeah,
I'm
the chin,
going to repeat it. Okay? Derrick freaking Rose. Derrick Rose had a 40-inch vertical. 17 players this weekend had a better vertical jump than Derrick Rose.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
No, it's possible.
The pure speed and athleticism, and believe me, this doesn't mean that guys are going to be great NFL players. I'm not saying that. Jerron Gilbert jumped out of a pool. He couldn't play a lick in the league. Unbelievable athlete. It's just jaw-dropping, though, when you see the way these guys are built and the way they train these days and what their bodies are capable of.
Yeah.
And executives do have to sort of catch themselves from just falling in love with those measurable, tangible things, because it's not the end all be all. Like Yurko has said it forever. Waddle has said it forever. The tape tells you the real story, if a guy can play or not.
And the numbers confirm.
The sheer athleticism, the speed, the overall athleticism of these guys, the way they train today, I find it to be incredible. And you just like the feats of athleticism, the feats of strength, all of it. You shake your head and you go, what? These kids get better and better in terms of just being prepared for this moment and the way they train and the incredible athleticism that they possess and how hard they've trained their whole lives. I mean, just to have those kinds of numbers I thought it was just like sort of eye-popping, some of them. You watched the highlights of the 40 all weekend, and you're just like, what the world's happening here? Just everybody can run sub 540 now. That's it. No problem. And I think the
sub
under came in
540.
Yeah, sub. And I think the under came in on the bet you gave out, or it might have pushed
425, 426.
Yeah, because somebody did run a 426.
Okay.
Yeah, there was one 426.
Push.
Yeah, so it was a push. I think
That was a push, I believe. Yeah, it was either a push or an over.
Yurko gave the over under on Friday. Yeah.
I saw it up here on the screen. I think it was Pat McAfee and the fellas, or Good Morning Football had it on.
One of the two, yeah.
Yeah, one of the two, and I watched it go across the screen, and that's how I knew where it was. Deion ran a 4.2.
Well, Deion was one of the all-time best.
Right? So Deion ran a 4.2. They run 4. Are these 4.2s faster than the 4.2s back then?
No.
Probably
But when you were
not,
at the
but
combine,
I think the timing might be better now.
You think so?
So it's like ultra accurate. That's what I think I find.
When you were at the combine, were there 63 guys that ran sub 540s?
No.
Right? I mean, it's like
no, but you had, your wide receiver group was running 4.40s.
Yeah.
Some guys were into 4.3s. Yeah. They were there, but it wasn't the amount of players.
Not the amount.
Yeah.
Just blazing
the amount
fast.
of guys that can fly now.
It's amazing.
And you got track guys now, and you got nutrition, and you got all types of things that are making players better, And the way they run, the way they come out of the blocks, and they don't have blocks there, but in essence, they do. They know how they have to come out. They know what their level needs to be. They know what their first 10 steps are supposed to feel like when they're running. It's become more of a science now. And, with that science, you're seeing guys that run whatever their maximum number, their lowest number they're going to be able to put up there, they're running to it, that number. And they know it right away. So you saw one guy ran like a 4.36 and a 4.37.
Right, yeah, right.
Right next to each other. Why? Because he's running at his maximum level, and he's doing it over and over, and there you go. He's running a 4.37, a 4.36. What's he run? 4.36. Then you got other clocks on him, too, in the stands. You got guys with their own clocks on
their own
them.
clocks, yeah.
Because they want to say.
Said clocks.
I did say clocks.
No, I said clocks.
Yeah, I think we both said clocks.
Poor Yurko in that mic. Tell Eric to come in here.
No,
Eric,
I'm
come in
not
here in the
worried
break
about
and
it.
fix this thing.
I'm not worried about it.
You got to fix that thing.
Hey, I mean, it's week 2, guys. Come on. Relax. Come summertime, everything will be perfect.
Jeremy Fowler dropped a little. I don't know about news, but just
knowledge.
Bears rumor mill stuff over the weekend. Jeremy Fowler said that a couple of teams are inquiring with the Bears on the available. Well, we know he's available, but just like what it might take to get Tremaine Edmonds. Fowler said this over the weekend. One player who has strong trade value. I think that's a sliding scale. I mean, or at least there's some subjectivity to how we're going to define strong trade value.
Sure.
One player who has strong trade value and a decent chance to be dealt is Bears linebacker Tremaine Edmonds. The Titans, Raiders, and Giants are among teams interested in high-end linebackers. They like Edmonds, who's only 27, despite 8 years in the league. And we've always mentioned that his age is one thing that works in his favor. He's got a lot of experience. He's played a long time, and he's been a very good player, obviously. Not great, but very good. But he turns 28 in May because he was so young when he came in. So he brings a lot of veteran experience and some leadership qualities and some capabilities, and he's still a pretty young player with some good years ahead of him. But when you say strong trade value, I'm still very skeptical to think that they're going to get much more than a late round pick for Tremaine Edmonds because, again, he's going to get cut if he's not traded. Now, a team that values him might want to jump free agency and say, look, we really do want him, but what is that team willing to give up? The 3 teams mentioned are all trash.
Right.
Or
So,
at least they were trash last year. They
Right.
all have new leadership.
Right.
And they're all trying to ascend. They're going to start giving up 3rd and 4th round picks for an aging linebacker? Probably not.
Well, I don't think they will either. But what I will offer you this. They may know if he goes to free agency that they're not going to be a site that he wants to go.
I understand that. I understand. And so they might want to jump that. Yes.
They might want to jump that and say, hey, listen, we'll give you a 5th round pick. We like him. We'll bring him in, call his people, and tell him, hey, we're going to sign you a 3-year contract extension.
Right. But more than a 5th or 6th rounder seems
I think
unlikely because he is going to get cut.
Last week, I said if the Bears could get a 4th round pick, they would be jumping for joy.
I think for sure.
They would be jumping for joy. I think that's the best case scenario. All things went right. You had 2-3 teams after him, and one of them was willing to part with a 4th.
Yeah.
Best case scenario by far. The scenario you paint, 5th or 6th, is the most likely one.
There you
if
go.
They trade
Best
him.
case
If they
scenario,
trade
4th
him,
rounder. Yeah, most likely 5th
So
or 6th
it'd be a
rounder.
5th or a 6th. They would release him, and then there's like a 3% chance of them getting a 4th round pick for him. So
Okay.
we know what we're talking about. We know what area it is. These bad teams might say, hey, for a 4th round pick, that's a pretty damn good player we could put in the middle of the defense. He's a ball hawk. He had 4 interceptions. He can tackle. He doesn't necessarily hunt up the quarterback, but you can have other guys that come off the edge and hunt up the quarterback in the blitz scheme. So
ideally.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine. You understand who he is, what he is, and then boom, you go about your business.
All right, coming up next, I want to read to you some stuff from a Good Athletic article, The Athletic. Our buddies Kevin Fishbane and Dan Weeder, just some of the things they heard talking to personnel people around the league about the Bears. There's going to be a lot of bullishness about our beloved Bears here going into 2026, that's for sure. But I want to read you some stuff that they wrote about DJ Moore and that situation, about what the league's starting to think about Caleb Williams. So we'll do that coming up. If you want to join us today, of course, you're always welcome to do so at 312-332-3776. Really some good stuff to get after from the weekend. We'll have some fun and some laughs along the way, too. We'll try to keep pace with Kap and Hoodie, who had everybody in stitches most of the morning. It's a beautiful March Monday morning. Glad you're with us. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Chicago in the spring can be unpredictable. You never know which way you're adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just one day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles, so visit windownation.com and get a free consultation today.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone had a nice weekend. Carmen and Jurko until noon. Then Rich Eisen. We have White Sox baseball for you again from Camelback today. They're taking on the Giants. And then after that, Waddle and Silvy will be on to get you home until 6. White Sox are 7-4 in the spring. Beat the Cubs yesterday. We'll get to a show to start yesterday. Jack McGrath and Danny Zetterman, two very big Cub fans in the meeting this morning, worried about Shota. Worried. I said, guys, it's spring training. Although, boy, the trend going back to like last August, it ain't good, man. He just keeps serving up the long ball. Wow.
He is giving it up.
Good article this morning from our friends Kevin Fishbane and Dan Wiederer in The Athletic, recapping the weekend that was from the Combine in Indy. And we're going to get a recap from Field Yates from ESPN.com about an hour from now. The boys wrote, as one league source offered with zero prompting, the Chicago Bears are going to be a problem. I'm telling you. One opposing assistant coach echoed a sentiment that has become obvious in Chicago. Ben has it. We definitely feel like Ben has it. Ben was at the Bulls game last night. He almost took his shirt off. He joked. He was like, no, just kidding. A little tease.
Yeah. He might have a tan.
I mean, he said on Waddle and Silvy that that's not happening
He said it's not happening again.
Period. He will not be prompted.
I think his wife told him, like, that's enough.
Yeah, free wieners for everyone. That's it. It's enough. Can't feed all of Chicago all of the time.
When you hear the league talk about that and then you see the Vegas win total, I think some Bears fans get annoyed by that stuff. But don't let it bother you too much. Vegas is just trying to make the most money it possibly can.
That's right.
But the Bears win total, maybe to the surprise of some, not only is it set at 9.5, it's juiced to the under. That means you have to lay more than you otherwise would because Vegas truly believes the Bears will not win 10 games, or at least that's the way they've set the line anyway. They're not really in the
it was a
prediction
high wire
game.
act.
They're just looking at how they're going to make the most money, and they think regression is coming.
It was a high wire act last year.
It was.
The team that played in December and January was a much better team than the one we saw in September and October. That team grew. That team became better. That team gained confidence. And when you start winning games and you start feeling good about yourself and about winning games, that's something that kind of gets ingrained into you a little bit. But the excitement, they've got to regenerate all over again. The excitement, and there's going to be new guys on this team. They're going to have to come in. They're going to have to learn the system. That all and that camaraderie and everything, that's got to be rebuilt. That stuff's got to be rebuilt. I mean, you remember and you feel the good old winning ways, but it doesn't guarantee you anything. You've got to get back in. You've got to get the new guys in here. You got to get your new draft choices in here. You got to work up until June 1st. You get the time off, and then it's back to camp. And in my world, camp doesn't even start till August now because of when the season starts.
It'll be late. I don't know what the official report date is, but it'll be late in July because it is a late
September
start to
10th.
the season.
Yeah, September 10th.
It's about as late as it gets.
I'm taking the whole month of August off.
Are you really?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
I deserve it.
I'll miss you. But it's a better training camp with Ben Johnson. We saw that this last year. It was a much more physical, sort of serious
we saw it.
training camp. We saw it.
From Section 443. Don't worry, Carm. I got enough time to complain and moan about this the closer we get there. All right? We used to be on the sidelines. And now that we're the radio partners with the Chicago Bears, up in Section 443 in the Gloman.
Well, when they're on the close fields at Hallis, we are still allowed to roam one sideline. When they go behind the Walter Payton Center, when they practice on the far fields, no more standing on the sideline. Back in the old days,
we used to treat the press well in the old days. When I played in the 90s, the press was treated well and with respect. Not as a nuisance like they are now.
Well, that's because the teams didn't have their own sort of press corps back then. It's different now. They control the message.
You mean they're propaganda arms?
They're propaganda arms.
Yeah, that's what they are. They're propaganda arms.
Of course.
Did you call them press? Did you call them professionals or?
No.
I mean, they're propagandists.
Yes, because they control their narrative through social media and things like
that's
that.
What they
that was
wanna
never
do.
a possibility back in the old days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree
That's
with
why
you.
we're here to still sort of maintain some sort of balance.
Well, the guys that used to write
we have to keep them honest.
The guys that wrote the Packers report, those guys kind of worked for the team.
Yeah.
And they pushed the propaganda. They pushed, they wanted to push.
Sure. Now it's really.
Right. Yeah. No, now it's they've got 5-6 guys absolutely dedicated to pushing their message across the board.
Listen, I told you the story last week when the hemorrhoid story came up about Matt Waldron.
Yeah.
I said back in the old days that they told you everything.
Right.
There was They felt like there was a responsibility, and they trusted that people
back
covering the teams were journalists,
right?
And they weren't.
And the press that was covering them,
they told you everything.
Was also promoting them. It was like a partnership, except that they were independent journalists working for the New York Times, the New York Daily News, the Chicago Trib, the Chicago Sun-Times. They worked for them, but they had a job because there was a football team in town, and they covered the sports, right? And the sports franchises needed the coverage so they can get out there and cover the team and provide help with the popularity of what they had going on.
They don't need us anymore,
right?
Dirk.
They don't need the press anymore.
But we're here to keep them honest.
They treat them like crap.
And we'll tell you the true, honest stories, and we will deliver them
all the time. Even though we're radio partners,
with only a little bias.
I will not mince words. Not this guy.
Here's what Fishbane and Wiederer were writing about the DJ Moore situation, and this continues to be probably the biggest story to track for the offseason for the Bears. They wrote, it's important to emphasize that all the praise Poles and Johnson poured on Moore at the Combine wasn't just fodder for a brochure intended to lure potential suitors. The Bears coaches and front office value Moore's intelligence, versatility, and underrated durability. DJ doesn't miss games. The Bears do not discount Moore's toughness, especially at a position like receiver. He is also well regarded inside the locker room. But the Bears have a salary cap situation to massage. Plus, the responsibility of investigating a mystery that confounds many league observers. Why hasn't Moore been more productive with Caleb Williams after enjoying success with an array of less talented quarterbacks? I think a lot of that, especially this last year, is directly tied into a new offensive mind being here, the distribution of the football, some younger playmakers. But that distribution does not come as a surprise to this show, because a year ago at this time, Jurko was telling you guys, if you're going to listen, don't get carried away thinking
guys are going to have tremendous numbers.
Exactly. Now, it could get there as this offense gets better, as Caleb gets better, as the completion percentage goes up. Could Luther Burden turn into Amon-Ra St. Brown? Maybe.
Possibility, yes.
Possibility. But Jurko told you, he was telling you a year ago, don't think there's going to be two 1,200-yard receivers on this team, because it ain't going to happen.
Yeah.
So I think that some of it is explained that way. Listen, where did
you didn't have two 800-yard receivers on this team?
You did not,
including your tight end.
You didn't have one 800-yard receiver, did you?
That's my point.
Yeah, not one.
You did not
have 1,200-yard.
Yeah,
receivers.
you did not have an 800-yard receiver. Now it'll get better.
Yeah,
there'll be some more familiarity. You look at the second half of the year that your tight end had, and if he can duplicate that in the first portion, you got yourself a tight end that's playing pretty damn good football.
That's right.
Either Burden or Rome Odunze. I don't know who's going to develop into the number one guy. I think I think Luther Burden can be absolutely fantastic, but life's a little bit different when you're the number one wide receiver instead of the number three wide receiver. When you become the focus and the primary focus of what the other team wants to stop, it's a different world. That is a different world. It's like a defensive end that's part of a defensive line that can get after the quarterback, and then you become the number one guy somewhere else.
Right.
Without those great players that you were playing with, and all of a sudden you get exposed a little bit.
I think it all stemmed from when DJ was asked what he feel about the quarterbacks coming into the draft with Drake Maine and Caleb Williams a couple of years ago. And DJ said,
I don't think they better than Justin, so.
So Caleb
holds it against him. Where did Caleb go with the ball with games on the line late in the season? Who had the game-winning catch against the Packers before Christmas?
DJ.
Who was he looking for when there was whatever miscommunication happened?
It was DJ.
Where on the last offensive snap of the season, where was Caleb looking? Say it again, Jurk.
DJ
Moore. Now, again, there was some miscommunication there, and maybe that doesn't help for, any sort of growing confidence. But, yeah, I mean, I find it hard to believe that, Caleb doesn't have some level of trust in DJ.
I mean, he may do now.
Maybe not as much last year. Maybe he just had to grow into it a little bit. I also think players, I think you can assess situations in, if anybody brought that up to Caleb, he'd be like, dude, he played with Justin Fields. What's he supposed to say? What's DJ Moore supposed to say in the moment? He's supposed to throw his quarterback under the bus? He's supposed to be like, no, Caleb's going to be better than that. That's all nonsense. Guys generally are good teammates. I think DJ's a very good teammate. Everybody values that. What's he going to say the moment after the season ends and people have a microphone in his face asking about, you guys have the number one pick. It's going to be Caleb Williams or Jaden Daniels. Or What's he going to say? He's going to throw Justin Fields under the bus, a guy he had played with?
He's going to support his
All that stuff is silly. But I mean, where was Caleb looking at some crucial key times late in the year? Again, none of this is about the Bears not valuing DJ Moore. None of it.
Yeah.
I think it's just an honest assessment of where they are right now.
They're in cap hell.
Well, I wouldn't even say they're cap hell, but
I mean, they are in. They've got to cut salaries.
They have to get cap compliant.
Yes, they got to cut salaries. I mean, they're not $80 million over the cap like I think one team is out there.
Yeah,
but you do. I mean, he also looked for Cole Kmet.
Well, and I think Luther is. I think Colston is the guy he's really going to have a thing with here.
Yeah, Colston's
in the future.
Yes,
which is great. I think we're all excited about that.
I just think they should just restructure his deal. Ask him to do a restructure, and keep him.
Problem with that is
you push it down the line, and the problem is he's going to be your fourth receiver here pretty soon.
That's the thing.
You're the fourth guy the fourth target. I shouldn't say the fourth receiver. The fourth target is what he's going to end up being
as he gets older. And in a couple years here is going to be on the wrong side of 30. And if he's your third or fourth target, how much dead money, how much cap money do you want tied into a player like that? That's risky. I don't think that's a good option. I think you're either keeping him or you're trading him. And I don't think you're restructuring anything on that deal. I think that's a risky proposition. That's my opinion.
No, you bite the bullet this year because this is when the big one comes in. You got to bite the bullet on it this year if you can't move him. And then as you move forward, when he naturally would become less and less of a target, then you can go ahead and move on from him. But the only time you're going to have trade value is now. The older he gets, there's not going to be any trade
Remember, if he's on the roster next Friday, $15.5 million of next year's salary is also guaranteed.
Yeah.
And so all of that comes into play here as the Bears try to navigate this situation.
But I don't think they'd outright cut him. That's not going to happen.
No, I don't either. No. They will keep him or trade him. I don't think there's a restructuring happening. I don't think they would cut him. No way. They value him too much for that. It's either a trade or DJ Moore's on this team. We'll start taking some Bears calls coming up next if you guys want to jump in at 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses just don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With checking accounts that fit your life now, savings options for what's next, and experts who can help you plan and stay ahead. Experience better banking, designed to power your next move. Make the switch today at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs, report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield, Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U. Yes, do taste and enjoy. Class is in session Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
NFL offseason rolls along, combine in the books. That means next up, the start of free agency in the new league year, the legal tampering window. I love a good legal tampering window, Jurk. Who doesn't? That will open, I think it's a week from today, right?
It's your cheating window.
Cheating window. A week from today.
Cheating window, yeah.
Because then the new league year starts on March 11th already. Oh, my goodness.
We're here, Carm.
We're here. You know, next week's the Big Ten tournament over at the United Center.
I'm excited for that.
Then the regional finals are going to be here a couple weeks after that.
See, Purdue lost this weekend, 78-76.
Purdue has lost 3 out of 4.
Yeah.
Now, 2 of those were to Michigan and Michigan State, but they were both home losses.
Yeah.
So they're struggling. Illinois looked downright terrible.
Oh, horrific.
Now, I was out to dinner.
Michigan,
I kind of watched it with one eye,
Yeah.
but it just it looked terrible.
No, and they were. They were bad. Yeah. There's no gray area. They looked bad at home again. They just
not good.
Not happy about it. It's not the way you want to go into the tournament. Now you get a chance to take a deep breath, get back into this thing, and find out whether you're going to be a 3. You know, I had him as high as a 2 seed for a while.
Joe Lenardi is,
but whether you
2
have him as
weeks
a
ago, I had him
3,
a 2 seed.
whether you got him as a 3 or depending upon what happens here, you never know.
Yeah, see what Lenardi has a little bit later. Maybe we'll do some updated bracketology. One other thing I want to read you from Fishbane and Wiederer's article in The Athletic. We told you what the league is kind of sensing from the intel they gathered, talking to people. The Bears are certainly on the rise, on the come, and that they're going to be a problem for teams. There'll be a lot of expectations, and there won't be – look, they're going to have more of a target on their back, that's for sure. Like Jurko has explained it always gets tougher, and you can never just bank on – the good vibes and the good energy from one season rolling into the next. It's going to be new rhythms, new ways to win, and things like that. Hopefully, guys continue to get better, especially in this offense. But here's what some execs had said on Caleb. According to one league personnel man, quote, "I never saw him flinch. That's what you respect most. You could feel that the confidence is never out of his game. There aren't a lot of quarterbacks who operate that way." Close quote. The same source referred to Williams' off-schedule playmaking as obscene, quote unquote. The best I've seen, he said, better than Mahomes. And I still don't think his arsenal has been fully unlocked. I think that last part is definitely true, that he can continue to get better with Ben. They keep talking about his accuracy improving a little bit, and that's going to go a long way. Is he better off script than Mahomes? I don't know. That's pretty lofty. This personnel boss is also not saying he's better than Patrick Mahomes. Make no mistake. He just said the off-script stuff.
Right.
But Mahomes is a wizard, and Caleb has been too. He really has been, because he's got that just sort of, in terms of the position he plays, he's just got that wicked ability to make all those different funky throws. The arm is so strong. The angle can be weird, and it doesn't really matter. And then one thing that we talked about a lot through the course of the season, I think you saw it, was his ability to just extend plays because of his strength. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but he sure is strong. And you see it in his core. You see it sort of waist down.
In his trunk.
He's just strong. He's not, you can't just grab him and get him down. He's too strong for that.
Right.
You know, he's not like Big Ben with that ridiculous size in strength, but he's got such a sturdy core. You see it in his body. You see it in his lower half, and that's going to serve him well in the coming years, because it's a great equalizer sometimes to just make sure you get yourself out of harm's way, you know, and a sack. So.
Yeah, and they're you know, this year they're about the business of making this team better, and this defense specifically is what you're heading into.
Yeah. Michael's on the south side talking Bears with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Michael?
Yeah, guys, I don't know if we're missing it or not, but this is my take on it. Caleb will never be surgical with the football. Okay, he makes throws on the run. That's his gift. Everyone sees that. But he made a comment during an interview where he said that he throws to a Dunze because a Dunze is a big boy. That was his terms, not mine. You can find it on the internet. And I don't think he can see more. He doesn't throw to an area. He doesn't throw to a spot where he trusts his receivers, because if they're downfield and you have a big corner on more, you just don't see him. And he's not throwing that ball. He's very careful in not making turnovers throwing the ball. And so those are concerns for me. yes, Moore is a very expensive receiver that's underutilized, but I think he's throwing to guys that he can see when he's in the pocket and when he's rolling out, and that's a challenge. And I don't know if that's ever going to get better. He's always going to be compared to the Chiefs quarterback because they both kind of do the same thing, but he'll never be surgical with the football. Now you're back.
All right, Michael, thank you. I mean, look, again, he was throwing to DJ Moore late in the year in some of the biggest moments. Let's remember that. He was throwing to DJ Moore. He was thrown to a spot in the last offensive snap of the year. We'll never really know. I think we all have a kind of an idea of who that's on, but okay, we'll never really know. Nobody's bus tossing in this situation. None of the Bears are bus tossing.
Right.
He was thrown to a spot
that he thought his wide receiver was going to be
exactly. So I think there are some examples, Michael, that we can find where he is doing those things. And it just, and they hit on some of them, and they didn't hit on the most important one late in the year. If he and DJ are on the same page, if that ball's completed, the Bears are going to Seattle to play in the NFC title.
If he's in front of the safety.
Yeah.
But he saw, what's his name, Curl?
Cam Curl.
He saw Curl going for the ball aggressively, breaking for the ball. And DJ's like, maybe, hey, he's not coming to me.
Right.
Remember when Moosen quit his route in the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
And Moosen's looking at it, and he goes, he's not coming to me.
Right, yeah.
But
ball's not coming here.
Quarterback threw it up, said, go make a play. And Musa Muhammad had given up on it. I think DJ Moore saw what was happening, and he goes, there's no way he's going to throw me the ball. He's got to go deep with this football. And he didn't. He threw him the ball. He didn't make 1,000% commitment to it. And because of that, their guy did. He came up with a great catch, and the game was
They were in field goal territory
over.
if that hits. Yeah. All right, here's Mike in Brooklyn. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, guys. Just had a question, not a comment to say, because you guys seem to be more tapped into, the inner workings of the contract situation in the salary cap. Who do you guys think are prime restructure candidates then for this year? Who do you think makes sense? It's a little convoluted to me, so kind of defer to you guys in your opinions.
All right, Mike, thanks. I don't know that they have too many restructure candidates. They've got some guys I think they want to re-sign. I think they want to bring Byard back. I think they'll approach Darnell Wright, don't you?
So, Yurko, can you break it down for me, and Carm too, obviously, but can you break it down how exactly restructuring works? Because the way I view it is you have to have somebody with a somewhat big contract and more years left on their deal, right?
Yeah, big contract, more years left on his deal. Not necessarily Darnell Wright, because what's Darnell Wright making?
Darnell is going into year 4. They'll pick up the option. So he's eligible now for an extension. I think they'll approach him. It might not happen. Darnell's making Darnell in, am I looking at 26 here? I want to make sure I got it right. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like base 1145, signing of 3.
So the restructuring of the contract comes from the guys that are making the biggest base salaries. So how you work it is you take $5 million or $6 million from each base salary and you convert it into a signing bonus. Or you take all of that money this year. Like if, say, somebody's going to make $22 million, you can take $20 million of that and turn it into a signing bonus. Turn that into a signing bonus. So say he had 40 years left on his contract. You gave him $20 million. 4 divided by 5. No, 20 divided by 4 is 5.
By 4 is 5.
Salary's 2. His signing bonus is 5. So you've created $13 million worth of room by restructuring his contract.
And now you're spreading that money over the duration of the rest of his contract.
So you're giving him the check at one time. You're giving him that check at one time, but you're accounting for it over the next 3-4 years. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how that ends up working. So you save yourself $13 million by restructuring in that situation.
Do they have a lot of restructure candidates, though? Well, maybe Jalen Johnson?
There's Jalen Johnson, there's DJ Moore, and then there's Montez Sweat.
Although we agree that we don't think DJ would get restructured. Montez, I guess you could.
Right.
Jalen Johnson, I guess you could. I don't know that they have a ton of candidates.
Well, that's your big money, though. Those are your big money guys. They're making big salaries where you can convert that into a signing bonus. You convert it into a signing bonus, then accrue that over the next 3-4 years. That's where you get your savings from restructuring.
Their 3 biggest cap hits next year are DJ, Montez Sweat, and Jalen Johnson.
There you go.
Those are the 3 biggest cap hits. 312.
If you're going to restructure, those are your 3 candidates.
312-332 ESPN for Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball. Double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow!
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow!
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
$2.4 million recovered. The Veroliak Law Group secured a $2.4 million settlement for a client injured in a train accident. They win, and they win big for their clients. I played professional football and spent years in the radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies, and I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. Never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now, the Veroliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers, guys. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Shh, here she comes. Surprise! They sent a duplicate shipment to your flower shop. Now you have to pay for 1,000 extra carnations. Also, there's a beehive outside your store. And they're super aggressive. There's thousands of them.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 13% on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, the egg salad you just ate was expired. Gross.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Good song. Carmen and Jurko, hope everyone had a great weekend. Happy Monday. We're on till noon, then it's Rich Eisen. White Sox baseball at 2. And then when that game is over, you will get Waddle and Silvy for your ride home on this Monday. Watch us on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. And please, pretty please, the cherry on top, like and subscribe for us while you're there. It's nice to build that audience. Our video stream all this week is brought to you by the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament, returning to the United Center on the West Side next week. Scan the QR code or head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Do not wait. Let's grab some more calls. We're going to talk to Field Yates, recapping the Combine in about 25, 30 minutes. So we'll talk to Field 10:15, 10:20. We'll talk some baseball with Yerk after 10 o'clock. Some good news for the Cubs over the weekend. Some good news and maybe some not so good news on 2 different pitchers. Let's say hi to Tim in Tinley Park on the south side. What is up, Tim?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're great.
Hey, listen, just wanted to offer an alternative plan for the Bears in this offseason. I think, Tyson Bagent, it begins there. Try to get a 3 for him if you can hear me out on this. Try to get a 3 for Bagent. You use that 3 to go after Chris Jones from Kansas City, maybe offer an additional 2027 pick also with Jones. Then you take your own 1 and 3, move up in the draft, and I think the Bears target, if they can move up to the 15-20 slot, which is where this guy is projected to go, you go after Messidor. And then with your own 2 pick, you fill that need at offensive left tackle, and it's supposed to be loaded. This draft is supposed to be loaded with safeties and corners.
Yes, it is.
Then you've got your 4 through 7. What do you guys think?
Well, you came with a plan, Tim. I'll give you credit. I mean, he's got the whole idea. I like Messidor, too, even though he's a little bit older. Chris Jones at this point, who's still a pretty good player. I'd be careful trading draft capital for older guys.
Who just for that? Minnesota released Aaron Jones yesterday and Hargrave.
I think it's like what the Bears are doing with Edmonds. I think barring a trade, they're going to release both of them. Hargrave's 33. I mean, he's kind of like a gun for hire at this point.
He's Grady Jarrett.
He's Grady Jarrett.
He's a healthy Grady Jarrett.
I was going to say maybe a little bit better, maybe a little bit healthier.
He's a healthy Grady Jarrett. That's what you look at him. Not coming in with a knee injury from the year before. I thought Grady Jarrett played better in December and January.
You think so?
Yeah, because I think he was finally getting healthy enough to where he could feel better. Now, I don't know what they're going to be able to do with him. An offseason, a year of strengthening, maybe some flexibility, maybe some dry needling. I don't think that knee at that age ever gets better.
Well, it usually doesn't.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't get better. So he's going to have to grit his teeth through everything.
Right.
Whatever's going on, he's going to have to grit his teeth through it. And I'm sure at night he can feel that thing. You feel your heartbeat in it. When that ache comes, that arthritis, when it comes, you can feel it, brother.
Chris Jones has been a pretty healthy, durable player over the course of his career. Yeah. He had 7 sacks last year. Chris Jones turns 32 this summer, and he carries a $40+ million cap hit. Yeah. I don't know that makes much sense for the Bears.
And you saw the Juwan Taylor they released.
They did release Juwan Taylor.
Yeah, the right tackle.
Which was inevitable. Yeah.
Well, he's going to make $20-some-odd million, and that's the way it works, right?
They had to get cap compliant, too.
Yeah.
So they restructured Mahomes' deal. They cut Taylor. They made another move. I think it sounds like Drew Tranquil's going to be on the chopping block for them. If I read that
Mahomes deal's great. They just come to him every year and say, "Here's $40 million."
Didn't Brady used to do that a lot in New England?
Here's $40 million cash. I hope you don't mind. Do you?
Probably.
Here it is, cash for you, my friend.
Andy is on 290. What's going on, Andy?
Andy, talk to us.
What's up, fellas? Hey, real quick, a couple callers ago, they kind of touched base on, Caleb not throwing to areas or not being able to see DJ Moore. And I told Jack, I said, hey, I think Caleb's been wildly inaccurate for, 3 quarters out of most games. And the one throw that Waddle had touched on a few weeks back was that not no look, but that timing play to Luther Burden, which I thought was kind of one of his better throws of the whole year, kind of buying into, hey, this is a play, blah, 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 and they were all on the same page. With that being said, I was kind of going back through everything, and we have such a mediocre pass rush, and I do think Dennis Allen is the right guy. I thought there was too many times they were in man coverage and guys not getting home, and you got C.J. Gardner-Johnson just getting smoked across the middle. And it almost felt like back in the day, Ohio State, Michigan, when they had the athletes and they ran the crossing routes and nobody could cover them man-wise.
Yeah.
And so I do agree with you, with everybody, that the pass rush and the defense has to be better. But there's too many games this year, even against the Rams, where we score 17 as a total, that we're not all the way there offensively yet, in my opinion. I think there's growing pains and I understand that. I just think that I think there's a lot of pushback on the defense when I know there was brutal and there was injuries. I just think the offense is still
they're still far from what they're supposed to be, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with feeling that way, Andy. They should take another step forward. I think you're right. I think we're all hopeful for that. Look, they were a fringy top 10 offense in a lot of key areas, and that's great. I expect them to be even better. I'm trying to remember which analyst I was listening to with Waddle and Silvy say that they think the Bears, if it all comes together right, could be a top 5. That's what you want to see. I think that's Ben's vision. That means Caleb getting better. That means Luther Burden in his second year, Colston getting even better. You started to see it, and we should all feel pretty good about where it's trending, but they have to go out and prove again that they can take another step forward. I agree with that. You want all those numbers to improve across the board.
And here's the thing I talked about earlier. They could be 11-6, 10-7, and still be better than they were last year.
Yeah.
I think that's something that we need to start to embrace right now.
Yeah.
Okay? That can happen. They can be 10-7 or 11-6, and the style and the way they're playing football could be better than what they were doing last year, even though they finished 11-6 and went into the playoffs. I anticipate either one of those two records getting your team into the playoffs, and then that's where you got to make some noise.
All right, well, grab more of your phone calls if you guys want to talk Bears with us, 312-332-3776. Loaded 10 o'clock hour coming up. We'll have Field Yates recap of the Combine at 10:15. We will have the Brunch Rush. We'll have Players of the Weekend. Talk a little baseball with the good kid coming up next. The Cubs got very good news on one of their starting pitchers, and a disturbing trend continued with another. We'll discuss when we return just after 10 o'clock. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
We got another warm-up coming this week as we roll into March. Maybe 70 in the forecast for Friday. Oh, that sounds good. We changed the clocks this weekend, Jurko.
That we do.
So the mornings will be a little bit of an adjustment because
only for a little while.
Those of us that are up early like seeing the sun coming up over the horizon like around 6:15. It's kind of nice. That's we'll be smacked in the face next Monday morning. Sunday and Monday morning.
I think your first sunrise is like 7:15.
That's right.
On Sunday morning.
But sunset will be almost 7 p.m. a week from today, Sunday and a week from today.
Yes, Carmen.
It's going to be fabulous. So we got that going for us.
We always coincide our trips, if you'll notice, after that time change. and before April 1st. Because why? The rates change on April 1st.
Ah, smart.
Yeah, Pinehurst gets a little pricey.
I
And
bet
then
it does.
after November 1st, we've gone a couple of times in the fall. Lovely and autumnal down there.
I bet.
But we go there after the time change, so you get another hour earlier in the morning.
Right.
Which is important when you're out there. You're only playing one round a day in November out there. We're only playing one round too. But you get it in the morning, right? The sun gets an hour earlier over there. And on November 1st, the rates change.
So you guys are smart.
See? I mean, listen.
Go out of season.
Well, we all make money, but you know what? It doesn't mean you don't want to get a good deal if you can't get a good deal.
I
And the
still
weather's
like a
still
good
nice.
deal.
Yeah. And the weather's still nice. So, yeah, I'm all for the deal. See, Jack, you can't go spending your money willy-nilly all the time.
I'm all for the deal.
Now, there's a time to go have fun and have a good time and spend and enjoy yourselves. And then there's the times that you want to be a little bit frugal also.
Hell yes.
And I told you that Scotland trip I took last year because my guys planned it all. And we drove, didn't use chauffeurs, the whole kit and caboodle, Carm.
Well, that's aggressive, though, driving, because you're driving on the other side there. That's a tricky thing. I wouldn't try that, I don't think.
The trip from Arn
Arn.
all the way up to Peterhead when we went to play Cruden Bay. Ooh, man. You're the 3.5 hours to the beautiful Scottish countryside.
Well,
went through Glasgow.
Glasgow. Who volunteered for the
Sweet Louie, Louie Buffano
and he
from
was
San
cool.
Francisco.
I'd say if I had to get in and drive on the wrong side, I mean, it's the right
On the
side
wrong
over
side
there, but it's the
and
wrong side for us.
Yeah, the wrong side and the wrong side. Yeah, wow. Wrong side of the car on the wrong side of the street. You know what I'm saying?
It messed me up,
Yeah,
man.
so little Louis Vincenzo on our side, Buffano, and then Joey B on the other side, Bedkowski.
You see, when you go over there, like I've been in Ireland, I've been in London.
Sure.
Been in England, been in Ireland. They put it on the streets for the people. Look right.
Yeah, look to the right because you're looking left. There's no
Because we're
reason
used to
look
kind of getting up to the street, you know.
and looking to your left.
Yeah, they tell you, make sure you're looking right, knuckleheads.
Hey,
you don't want to get run over.
Idiots from America.
This
Rick,
is
you're right.
breaking
It's about
news
time.
brought to you by the
about
Advantage
time we
Dealer
did
Group.
something.
Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I want to bring up a couple of Cubs items, but we've got some breaking news. Let's see if it's NFL news. It's brought to you, as always, by the Advantage Dealer Group. Boys?
Diana Rossini had it. Tom Pelissero had it too. The Lions are sending David Montgomery to the Texans.
They're clearing the way for maybe paying Jahmyr Gibbs, or what do you think?
David Montgomery.
David Montgomery to the Texans.
Oh, they got a 5th-year option on Jahmyr Gibbs. They don't have to pay him yet.
No, but they might want to now.
What's their cap situation? Are they near the cap, over the cap? They've got more. They've got more things that they've got to do. What did the trade involve? I imagine a 7th round.
Round pick.
A what?
Fifth.
A 5th. That sounds about right.
Oh man.
Well, what do you expect? The Lions have some work to do.
They must be desperate down there. So what are they?
The Lions are, if this is updated, and I'm hoping it is, they do a pretty good job of trying to do this daily, I think. It looks like the Lions are about $12 million over.
Okay. What did they save? About $6 million on David Montgomery? By getting rid of him?
Probably, give or take.
$6 million?
Yeah.
So they've got to make another move.
This one might not be the most updated. Let me check one other site. Hold
Yeah.
on. Let me look and see.
But either way, that's what you're looking at. They're trading guys trying to get under. There's guys out there with cap room.
Yeah, it looks like they still have some work to do.
Yeah.
So.
A big kind of, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they got Jahmyr Gibbs, right?
They got Jahmyr Gibbs.
They'll get another
they'll
young
plug in
guy.
somebody else.
They'll get a young guy, 7th rounder like Kyle Manungai.
Yeah.
And bring him in and play him. I mean, that's the way it is. For everybody, it's like, oh, boy, what were their nicknames over there? Thunder and Lightning? What were they?
Sonic and Hedgehog.
Sonic and Boom.
Knuckles.
Sonic and Knuckles. I'm sorry. Sonic is the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Sonic is the Hedgehog. Sonic and Knuckles.
Right, Sonic and Knuckles. Oh, wasn't that cute for a while? Nobody really cares. You know what I'm saying? They're running backs. Nobody really cares. Jahmyr Gibbs is the better of the two. Jahmyr Gibbs averaged probably about 0.8 of a yard more per carry. Was a tremendous receiver out of the backfield. He's wonderfully productive at both. And guess what? At some point, they're going to get to him, and he's going to have all the carries and everything, and they're going to say, is the juice worth the squeeze at the running back position?
Yeah.
The question is always there to be asked. It won't be asked this year. After, coming into year 5, are they going to say, is he worth paying $18 million a year?
It's a tough position. They tend to not age all that well. It's a
Running
brutally
backs, yeah.
it's a brutally demanding physically demanding positions. So, and everybody knows Jurko. Well, not everybody. I shouldn't assume that. But Jurko and I have very specific, particular thoughts on running backs.
I mean, you need them.
Draft them.
They have to be on the team.
Draft them.
Make sure they can run.
Get the most out of it. Make sure they can run.
Make sure they can catch the ball in the backfield.
Yes.
I mean catch real skills.
And then move on.
And then, also be willing to put their face masks in there if they got to block.
Yes.
If you got to pick up a blitzer, I got to have a guy that's a willing blocker also. So those 3 things, you find them, get 3 of them, and go about your business.
That's right, Jurko.
Just don't overpay them.
Cub fans got some good news this weekend, Jurko. Justin Steele was given the all clear to resume full baseball activities.
Well,
He's been throwing bullpens for a couple weeks. He can now start unleashing his curveball. Can start snapping off a little old Uncle Charlie there. And
you may not see that out there.
You might not see it in
the
a
desert,
game
in the desert air, because you don't get. Remember what they always complained about when we were out there.
Well, he'll start throwing it now because it's going to be all about incorporating it back into his repertoire.
But Shota might have troubles out there because when he throws his off-speed stuff, it might not bite the way it bites here.
So it's looking like a late May, about late May, early June return at this point if all goes well for Justin Steele. I know Cub fans were excited about that over the weekend. He posted about it on his social media. That was the good. The bad was Shota, who continues to get pummeled with the long ball. Now, it is spring training. Jurko's right. I mean, out there it can be tough on pitchers too. I think historically a little bit tougher in the Cactus League than it is in the Grapefruit League because of the conditions.
Because of the conditions.
Shota gave up 3 home runs in 2 2/3. One of them by Brady Montgomery, by the way, his first. Yeah, let's go. That's one of the prospects they got back for Garrett Crochet.
Okay.
So he's still probably a year away, but a very promising young player, Jurk.
Sure.
3 home runs in 2 2/3. 15 home runs allowed in his last 9 starts last year. So over his last 55 and 1/3 innings, Shota is giving up 2.75 home runs per 9. That's like almost impossible to do. I mean, that is just a staggering number of home runs. And what the hell happened? Now, again, spring training starts, but this was a bad trend last year. So much so that in a do-or-die game against Milwaukee, they couldn't even use him.
Spring training, you put that caveat on it. I get it. This was concerning because the Cubs were saying, it could have been the injury. Shota was saying it could have been the injury last year. The velocity's up coming back into camp this year.
The velocity was back up a little bit.
Yeah, but you're getting the same exact results that he got last year at the end of the season, and the reason why they had to go away from him. The trend is continuing. I thought they were going to buck the trend coming into this season. It doesn't seem like that's happening right now.
Well, they could have cut him outright, and they wouldn't have an issue. But they didn't.
They gave him the qualifying offer.
They gave him the qualifying offer. When they did that, what happened? He said, yes.
Look, I still think you need 6 starters anyway, right? You need at least 6 to get through a year. Can Shota still be okay as a 5th and 6th starter?
You would hope.
I think that's what Cub fans are asking themselves, and are most of you guys saying, yeah, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. The idea that he can be near the top of your rotation, it appears that ship has sailed.
This?
I mean,
you need just 120 innings out of him. That's it, right?
Yeah, 150.
You need him till Steele comes back.
Yeah.
Essentially.
120 innings, Carm. That's all you need him
And then
for.
when somebody has to be shut down at a different point in the season, we know how this goes.
Yeah.
You need 6, excuse me. You're not getting by with just 5.
The Cubs are loaded at depth at starter. That's what they addressed this offseason.
Yes.
I mean, they have Javier Assad still. He's somebody that disappeared last year because of injury, but he'll be back this year. Colin Ray's still on the roster.
Colin Ray's still there. Steele's coming back.
Tyone. Horton, Edward Cabrera now you add to the mix. Steele should be back this year, as you said, maybe June-ish.
Horton's your key.
Matthew Boyd still. Shota, by the end of the year, could be number 8 in that rotation.
Horton's your key, right? Like if Horton builds off of last year and Steele comes back, there's going to be Justin Steele's not going to come back and pitch. He might not make it to 100, and who knows? I mean, let's see what the plan is for him. This is a team that expects to be in the playoffs, and they're going to want him for October too. So that's like way down the road, figure out how they're going to ease him back and what kind of limits they want to put on him. But Horton's the key. And if Horton builds off of what he did last year, you feel you'll feel reasonably good, I think, about your rotation and where your team is going. But it's no longer like Shota being the key at the top. It's Kate Horton being the key.
Yeah, you've moved him down the list.
At the top.
Yeah, you're hoping sometime by July you're not even using him. He's on the end of your bench, chewing bubblegum. Maybe cracking jokes. That's what you're hoping for. If all things go well, guys are healthy, and guys are being productive.
Yeah.
You just can ignore him in the end of the bench. That's what you're hoping for.
We've got a Sox game for you today. When Rich Eisen's done at 2, Sox and Giants from Camelback today. Tanner McDougal and Noah. I can't speak. Tanner McDougal and Noah Schultz threw 5 combined innings against the Brewers on Friday in a split squad game. 6 Ks between them, no walks. Gave up a couple of runs, but that was encouraging to see. And can't wait for those young guys to be up at some point this year. Zetterman was asking us this morning if we should be betting. He said, should I bet the Sox over? And I said, yes, bet the Sox over. We're your home for the White Sox. Bet the over a little bit.
What is the over, Carm?
66.5, maybe a 67 popping somewhere.
I got him at 70, so that's the over.
That's comfortable wiggle room.
Why not?
Come on, Danny. If you're scared, go buy a dog.
Yeah. I don't think the White Sox will be the worst team in their division.
Yeah, you said that.
I don't think they're going to be the worst team in their division.
Minnesota's probably going to be the worst team in that division.
Yeah.
I hope. I feel good about where the White Sox are going, and I almost never say that. I mean, how many times have I said that?
Cleveland's still the cream of the crop.
Kansas City, Cleveland, Detroit.
Detroit
will be good.
Miserable finish for Detroit last year.
Miserable
finish.
Cleveland just always finds a way. They're just I've said it a million times.
Wins,
the margins are always good.
Yeah, 87 wins.
Yeah, Detroit or KC.
That's what the division had last year. 87 wins.
Yeah.
You're not asking a lot of that division winner.
No, you're not.
No.
I still think it'll probably be. We'll save our preview show for a few weeks.
I can't
wait. Probably pick the Tigers.
To jump in here and change subjects
March
real quick,
27th.
There is some news on that David Montgomery trade.
Okay,
so
let's hear
Adam
it.
Schefter.
So breaking news, they've traded David Montgomery to the Texans.
Adam Schefter originally reported that it was for a 5th-round pick.
Yeah.
He is now saying that there is updated compensation, and it's a 4th-round pick.
All right.
O-lineman in 2023 2nd-round pick, Juice Scruggs.
Okay.
And a 7th-round pick, all going to the Lions for David Montgomery.
So Juice Scruggs is going to the Lions and a 7th-rounder, and they're sending a
4th-rounder for David Montgomery.
Okay.
So a much bigger package than what was originally reported, which makes me question what the value of a guy like DJ Moore is compared to a guy like David Montgomery, who had single-digit carries in key games last year for the Lions.
See, across positions, how do we compare those?
I'm getting information on Juice Scruggs.
I still think one of their struggling offensive linemen. They got plenty of them.
Yeah.
With the Houston Texans. I still think, if DJ is traded, isn't it going to be a 4th with maybe a conditional, maybe some conditions to make it a 3rd? Don't you think? That's about what it's going to be. I mean, you're paying him. The team acquiring him is paying him a handsome sum. No, nobody's going to offer a 2nd-rounder, are they? Nobody might offer a 3rd-rounder, but might say, okay, here's a 4th with some conditions. He plays this number of games. He gets this number of targets. He gets this number of yards. And it can go to be a 3rd-rounder. Is that an unrealistic expectation? Would you do that for DJ Moore? Or is that not good enough? 4th, conditional 3rd.
Is it enough? I think it'd be enough. Yeah. I mean, the devil's in the details. Jack just came back at us with those. You got to let's look at the whole thing for what it is. Sit down and kind of analyze what went over, what came back.
Yeah.
Did they give cap relief because of the Juice Scruggs contract?
Yeah.
He's getting paid $6 million.
Yeah.
That's what his contract's at. So they got rid of some salary and a lineman that was disappointing. Just go.
Yeah.
And that made the Montgomery acquisition much more palatable for him.
312-332 ESPN. If you guys want to talk Bears NFL with us, we're going to recap the Combine with our buddy Field Yates coming up next. He'll talk about his favorite risers, what he thinks the Bears should do coming up in April as they attack the draft and what they need to focus in on most. We'll talk to Field Yates next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Starting your business or ready to expand? Bringing big ideas to life can come with even bigger costs. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With a different approach to help you take big leaps and start new chapters. As a business client, you'll be paired with a dedicated expert to guide you in finding the right products and services to fit your goals. Our approach can take your business to the next level. Learn more at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Attention, Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Spring can be unpredictable in Chicago, but new windows from Window Nation can keep your home comfortable, no matter the weather. And in March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
NFL offseason rolls along. Combine in the books. New league year starts a little over a week from now. I believe the legal tampering window actually opens a week from today. The Lions wheel and dealing. They trade David Montgomery. They get a couple of picks and a player, although Juice Scruggs has struggled mightily in his young career so far, but maybe they see something. Obviously they do, but they also get 4th and 7th round picks for David Montgomery. Let's recap the Combine. Talk about the Bears and their offseason plan with one of our favorite guests. He has the best hair in television, and he joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. It's the one and only Field Yates. What's up, Field?
Good morning, gentlemen. Great to be on with you, and congrats to you guys and the entire station on the new digs. I've seen some photos. It looks incredible, and it's it only happens because of the great work that you guys do every single day and have been doing for a long time. So I'm pumped for you all.
Thank you, Field. We
nice
are
of you to
phenomenal.
say.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are exceptional. You're so wonderful. Thank you.
I love it. I got to say, the picture I liked most over the weekend was that picture you had with Jack Hughes in the gold medal. That was pretty sweet.
Top notch.
I was on cloud 9 in that moment, and I haven't come down since. So I got to be honest with you. That's an unbelievably gracious young man. He's got a good head on his shoulders, and obviously an off-the-charts hockey player. But was incredibly impressed with him in our brief interaction over the week, or week, not weekend, in Indianapolis.
Very cool. So I was telling Jurko like an hour ago when we started. It doesn't mean that guys are going to be great players. We've seen great athletes bust out of the league. The Bears once drafted a kid who jumped out of a pool. That's with water in it. I mean, that's an amazing feat, and he couldn't play. But 63 players ran a sub 4.540. 17 guys had a vertical jump over 40 inches. I was reminding everybody that Derrick Rose had a vertical of 40 inches, for crying out loud. Like, what do they feed these kids these days? The athleticism is off the chart.
I was thinking about it because, there's going to be a time 50 years from now where some guys are running 4.21s all the time, and we're going to look back at Xavier Worthy's time as no big deal, and, medical advancements and technology and evolution. But I felt like that came in a hurry, because we've had good recent performances by individuals, but you're absolutely right. I mean, the first group to run was the linebackers. And I would say that, a linebacker in today's NFL that's below 4.7, like, that's not bad, right? I mean, obviously guys below 4.5 and 4.6 are even better, but like below 4.7, you're saying to yourself, like, that guy can run. Yeah. The entire group was below 4.7, literally every single one of them. Like, guys are just not big plotting athletes anymore in today's NFL. We have reached a new level, it seems, and it continued throughout the weekend as there was a graphic that was flashed, and I'm pretty sure it was posted by the NFL's personal Twitter account, or own Twitter account, I should say, where every group, besides the quarterbacks, had the fastest average time in combine history. The quarterbacks weren't quite the fastest, but as we know, quarterbacks, hardly any of them run anymore. Yeah. Right? I mean, this is just a different era of the combine, and guys are bigger, faster, and stronger than ever.
It's amazing. Bears need a pass rusher. They need a safety. Yeah. Your takeaway from this weekend as you analyzed all these guys, there seemed to be some real depth there. Did that only improve at both of those key positions from what you guys saw and what you witnessed at the combine?
Yeah, I would say this, is that pass rusher we knew coming into this weekend was deep. And I think the thing about this pass rushing class that's pretty unique for the Bears is that there isn't a guy who's on the level of Abdul Carter. David Bailey and Arvell Reese will probably be the first two taken. Neither of those guys is so can't miss that the Jets get on the clock, they turn in the card, and there's no conversation. Like, those guys are really good players, but they're not at that same level. But what there is like, rushers 4 through 10 are all pretty comparable. Like, there are guys who I've gone throughout the process and moved up 3 spots, 4 spots, a half dozen spots within that edge positional ranking, just based how they have played, and the more information you gather from the All-Star games and the Combine and some of the character stuff that's coming through. So the depth of the edge class bodes well for the Bears. The safety class is solid as well, but what we learned over the weekend is that it felt like there was a lock of one safety going in the first round, that, of course, being Caleb Downs. Mm-hmm. I think 2 are locked now, and the other one is Dylan Thieneman from Oregon, who I had as the second-rated prospect at safety coming into the draft, into the Combine. This is not like, hey, he ran really fast and jumped really high. All of a sudden, we're totally reshaping the narrative on him. It just was another check-the-box performance, and damn, was it impressive from Thieneman, who was incredible athletically, and his on-field work was great. I think as of right now, don't the Bears have like one safety under contract going into free agency? So clearly that will be a position addressed, whether that is addressed next week with Kevin Byron has expressed a desire to be back. I'm sure there'll be some level of interest in Taquan Brisker as well coming back, but until deals for either or both of those guys is done, then we have to focus on safety for the Bears as soon as pick number 25.
Yeah, who helped themselves the most during the Combine?
I think that people are going to say names like Sonny Styles when they are first presented that question. Like, I don't know that Sonny really changed his narrative that much. Like, he came in as a top, 12 player. Maybe he boost that up from, like, at worst, a top 10 pick. He's going to be rated higher than 10 or 12, but he may not go sooner than that just because he plays linebacker, and that's obviously a unique position in the NFL today. So it's probably a guy who is like either a day 2 or a day 3 prospect who just crushed it left and right. Mike Washington, a running back from Arkansas, had an off-the-charts testing week, and I liked Mike coming into the weekend. I thought he was somewhere in that early day 3 range. Maybe more like, rounds 4 to 5. He could be a 3rd or 4th round pick now because the testing was awesome. And one of the trickier parts of running backs sometimes coming out of college is that not many of them are asked to handle a bunch of passing game work because they're so busy carrying the load as runners. And a lot of these college games, especially during non-conference play, they're just smoking teams.
Yeah.
So you don't necessarily need these guys to be tapped into in the passing game. He's an example of a guy that I think helped himself. Brennan Thompson from Mississippi State, everybody knew he was going to be incredibly fast. The fact that he was the fastest player at the Combine, that helps right there. Then I'll say, Sonny Styles' younger brother, Lorenzo Styles, or his older brother, helped himself too. He was one of the fastest defensive players at the Combine. Ran a 4.27 did Lorenzo, and he's a former wide receiver at Notre Dame. But that 40 and his game against Indiana, the final game of his regular season this past year, I think put him into that sort of a 5th, 6th round mix, which I think was important for him.
Recapping the Combine with Field Yates on the Yuengling guest hotline. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Waddle and Silvy were there a couple of days last week. They sat down with Ryan Poles. He gave a very, I think, honest, open, transparent, or about as honest and transparent as an answer he could give when they asked about DJ Moore. They value DJ. I think we all know that. At the same time, they're in a little bit of a tricky spot. What would the market look like for DJ and just sort of how active you think the Bears are being in potentially moving a guy that was the centerpiece of a big trade for them just a couple of years ago?
Well, Ryan Poles didn't hide from it, right? I mean, he's basically made it known. You don't go out there and say, hey, we are actively shopping DJ Moore, but he also didn't shut the door on a DJ Moore trade. And I think what it sort of suggests is that they're open for business and something come together. And here's what I have working for him, is that DJ Moore's numbers obviously last year weren't unbelievable every single game, but think about some of the critical moments last season, the catch against Cleveland, the catch against Green Bay in overtime. He was really good in some of the biggest moments of the year for Chicago, especially when Rome Odunze was hurt late in the season. DJ can play. That's still a real thing. And then on top of that is that, DJ's got a totally tradable contract. In some ways when you have a guy that you acquire via a trade, Max Crosby might be an example. Might not, but he might be. Is that Max might say, hey, if I'm going to go to a new team, not only do you want me so bad that you traded for me, but I also deserve a raise, and Max is in that category. A DJ Moore contract, I think, is close to in line with what he is, quote-unquote, worth on the open market. So the fact that he is on a deal that is commensurate with what he would be paid if you were to hit the open market, I think is an important piece of context here. Probably helps the negotiation if the Bears are going to entertain it further. So wouldn't surprise me. A.J. Brown is the biggest wide receiver name that we're going to monitor in the trade market over the next week. But DJ Moore is not too far behind, and it's not a great wide receiver free agent class. George Pickens, if he becomes a trade candidate, would certainly be, another top name. Like Alec Pierce and Rashid Shaheed and Romeo Dobbs, those aren't names that I think are in the same zip code as overall players as DJ Moore. In the case of Pierce, Pierce probably going to get more money than DJ Moore. I mean, Pierce's market's going to be bonkers next week just because of what he can do down the field as one of the NFL's best deep threats.
So can you get a 3rd rounder for DJ?
I think so. I think that's possible. And for Chicago, I'm sure every fan will say we want more. Yeah. And part of it for DJ is that if you can get a 3rd round pick back, that's decent value. And then also just it's a clean contract break is that, you now have a lot of money to spend elsewhere. And I get it. We all feel this way. It's great when you have the opportunity to go after the big ticket items. And I'm not saying they can't do that. They can. They do have that opportunity. But the other dynamic that's real for the Bears now going forward that you have to always keep in the back of your mind is that you're a year away from the quarterbacks being extension eligible. Yep. And Caleb Williams is going to make an unbelievable amount of money, and it's one of the greatest things that Bears fans could see happen. You know why? Because it means they have a franchise quarterback. You have to start planning for Caleb Williams. And shoot, You know what? I'm more thinking about the Colston Loveland contract too, guys. Like what he did this past year. I mean, Jesus, like that guy looks like he could be the best tight end in football in 2 seasons. So I'm not saying the Bears are going to sleep. They're going to have they're not going to be sitting on their hands next week. But they're going to have to make some difficult decisions, like a potential DJ Moore trade. But the upside is not necessarily just the compensation you might get back, but also what it might mean for your future planning, whether it's going after a big fish this upcoming year, or it's, hey, Caleb Williams. I mean, just look at the numbers, guys. Dak Prescott's at $60 million right now per year. That number is going to go up for when guys like Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels and Drake May become available. Maybe it's $65 million a year from now.
Yeah, a year from now, like Field said, your quarterback's eligible, and Darnell Wright's eligible now, and he's coming off his best year. So they do have a lot of like big picture things they got to keep in the back of their minds.
Totally, yeah, and these are good. I know that it's less exciting because in some ways you're talking about saving as opposed to spending, but it's good problems to have. So I do think this is another offseason where, because Caleb's still on that rookie contract, the Bears definitely have the wherewithal to go and get make some sort of big splash defensively. But the Lions are actually a good example of a team that it felt like for a few years there, it was just kind of like, acquire a bunch of pieces, spend money and invest in guys. But look at, it's already, the bill has come due, right? I mean, David Montgomery, I heard you guys talking about that in the lead into my segment. They've already traded him. They're going to have some other difficult decisions, and these are good problems to have. It's being football realistic as you think about the next couple of seasons ahead.
All right, as we let you go, look, I don't want to say that like they had a bunch of fluky wins. That might not be fair, but there were some kind of crazy things that happened, and as you analyze the Bears season, it definitely, you can start thinking in your mind like certain things are going to regress, and you're probably not going to win all those close games, and you're not going to have all those takeaways. But we think the future is very bright, and it seems like that was the general consensus among league insiders gathered at the Combine this week. I mean, do you get that sense from around the league that there was a little bit of randomness in maybe the way they won 11 games, but that the Bears are entering a really good period in their franchise's history, and they could be a problem here in the coming years?
I think there's 2 ways to look at it. One is if they play 11 one-score games next year, maybe they go 4-7 in those games, right? Because that's just how it's just the law of averages there. And that's fair. Like, they need to not put themselves in one-score games all the time. The other way to look at it is that I think there were some really important fundamental lessons learned last year from a team that has a lot of young players about how to compete and how to win in the NFL. And, the schedule will get harder. I acknowledge that. I'm not ignoring it. But, I mean, what we saw last year from Caleb Williams, and you can throw the completion percentage back at me as much as you want, and that's fine. I believe it'll get better.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff that we saw from Caleb Williams is rare. There's no coaching it. It's not something you find every year in the draft. It's unmistakable. It's the kind of stuff that makes you think this guy could win the MVP at some point in the near future. Like, that's the kind of talent the Bears have at the most important position on the roster in the sport. And their coach is an absolute stone cold killer as well. So we can get, we can get bogged down with the schedule and the defense will have to get better. Being healthier will definitely assist that process as well. They obviously dealt with a ton of injuries in the secondary last year. I mean, they got hit hard at linebacker too. I don't need to remind your audience of all those. They remember it, I'm sure. But for all the things that maybe aren't sustainable and repeatable, I think there are enough things that are the foundation of a team that's got a chance to be special here. And I think the confidence, like, this is a cliche. I think the Bears lived it last year. I think their mindset was anytime, any place, anybody. And that carries over into next year.
They won the North without winning the North. Carmen and I talk about it all the time, and this is the spiel I have. They were 2-4 in their own division, and they were 9-2 everywhere else. All you have to do is change 2 games out. Go 4-2 in your own division. You can go 7-4. Going 7-4 non-division games is much more likely than going 9-2 again. If they can just rotate that, there'll be a team that finishes 11-6, qualifies for the playoffs, and makes a little bit of noise. That's what we hope for.
Yeah, I really do believe they will. Like, I think, I don't know. I keep thinking to myself, like, if the quarterback just dials it up a little bit each year, what if he's completing 65% of his passes next year with some of the stuff that he's doing with his legs, stuff he's doing in the fourth quarter? Like, I don't know. there's not too many players who are as enjoyable to me to watch as Caleb Williams. And you guys probably see this and saw this more than I do, because I'm not obviously watching every segment every single day of the Bears coverage, but like the emotional maturity that Caleb Williams showed last year was so damn impressive. He sounded like Ben Johnson, just with a uniform on as opposed to a coaching uniform. So I thought the steely demeanor from Caleb and the consistency, I thought he was very steady. They did a lot of winning. But win or lose, Caleb, I thought, was on track, on point with the right messaging there. So I'm a big believer of what he put together this past season. And, if we're doing a draft of players you want to build a team around for the next 10 years, Caleb Williams is not lasting very long in that. And that, to me, is a good starting point for when you're assessing whether a team has a chance to keep it going and improve from one year to the next.
Field, you're the man. Thanks for doing this after a busy week and weekend. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon.
Guys are the best. I'll talk to you again soon. Thank you.
All right, buddy. There's Field Yates on the Yuengling guest hotline. Some really good stuff there. I'm so glad he brought up Dylan Thieneman, because that was a target that I think a lot of people were hoping, like, okay, if he's at the end of the first round, maybe he's there for the Bears. I know everybody's thinking pass rusher, but they're probably going to need a safety. And he was one that, like people had circled, and now it almost feels like you can forget about the Bears grabbing Thieneman at 25, because he was going to be a fringy first-round pick anyway. But then when you blow it out of the water athletically the way he did, now it's like, well, he's probably going to go in the top 20. So I'm glad Field brought that up. Bears might have missed a golden opportunity there. We'll see. 312-332 ESPN. We got more draft combine stuff that we'll talk about as we go along this morning. We'll do the brunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Spring training baseball. Join us for White Sox and Giants today at 2 on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
College hoops are hot, and when the Illini are on top, Champaign heats up fast.
And Waddle, they're rolling, and so is Flight by Yuengling.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, no wasted possessions.
Perfect for game days, watch parties, and every big shot down the stretch.
Whether you're at State Farm Center or watching from home,
raise one up for the Fighting Illini with Flight by Yuengling.
Flight by Yuengling. Elevate your game. Proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Save big on home updates at Menards. Transform your floors and walls with stylish Mohawk porcelain tile. 12 by 24-inch urban forged tiles combine a bold modern look with the timeless beauty of natural stone for a stunning result. Plus, they feature Step Sure, an advanced slip-resistant technology providing safety without compromising style. Save big money on Mohawk porcelain tile. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. Live in our Jeff Dickerson Studios. It is Carmen and Jurk. We're on till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. White Sox baseball. A little spring training action for you from Camelback today at 2. Waddle and Silvy will be on after that. Our video stream all week is brought to you by the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returning to the United Center next week. Scan the QR code right now or head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. If you're watching on YouTube, obviously, or Twitch, you can scan the QR code. If you're not, go to the website. But if you've got us up on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, like and subscribe. I'm looking right at it. See where it says buy tickets here, Jurk?
Yes, I do.
Buy tickets here. Just click on that.
Just click on it. It's a QR code, right?
It's a QR code. Click
Beautiful.
on it. You're good to go.
Click on that bad boy and we're good to go.
It's time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by our great friends at the Village of Elmwood Park.
What do you got for us, Jackie?
All right, Jackie boy.
Well,
hey, Jackie
how
boy.
about we start with that Big Ten? You panicking yet, Jurk? Your Illini did not look very good against the Michigan Wolverines.
No, they didn't.
Actually, they looked quite bad.
Downright
against
awful.
The Michigan Wolverines.
Yeah, they didn't look good at all. At home, and that's been a number of different times that they've disappointed at home. So, yeah, the Balkan block, I don't know what's happening.
They got to get it
When
straightened
Boswell
out.
came back, Boswell looked great. He looked absolutely fantastic. They got to figure it out. You know, both of the big Croats, when they're not hitting their threes, they're no good. 1 for 7, I believe, for Tomislav down there.
A lot of reliance
Come on, Tomislav.
on the three-point ball. Does
That's
that
what they
concern
do.
you for an early round upset?
Number one offense in the country. They've been relying upon the three all year. They were off on the three. Yeah, if they're not hitting it, will it be a short tournament run for them? Yeah. But I wouldn't be looking at them as an investment in the tournament anyway. Not anymore. I mean, it looked like they were doing good for a while, and, you know, they beat Nebraska and they beat Purdue, and then everything was on the up and up. But now that you're losing the way you're losing, the way Purdue's losing, the way they're losing, I'm looking at teams that do well in quad one victories, and your blue bloods right now, Michigan, Arizona, Connecticut, Florida. And there's a second-place team that I'm missing right now, maybe Arizona.
Arizona,
Yeah.
Arizona, I watched a lot of the Kansas game, and Kansas got it within a bucket in the second half after being down big at halftime. But Arizona went on 2 huge runs in that game. One in the first half, one in the second half, where it just looks like Burries is unbelievable. They look really good. Lenardi now has, so he still has Illinois on the 2 line, Jurk.
Yeah.
But he had them in the East before. Now he's got them out West, where Arizona would be Final Four weekend, would be with the number 1 seed in San Jose, and Illinois is the 2 seed.
Where's
out West
Michigan
right
State now? Michigan State should be a 2 seed. If they don't have Michigan State,
I just hit the wrong button. Hold on.
yeah, Michigan State should be a 2 seed. I thought you were reacting to what I said.
No, I was going.
27-5. They got some really solid victories. All their losses are good losses. I think they lost to Minnesota in Minnesota, which is the one head scratcher they have. But every loss they've got on their of the 5, 4 of those are against the top opponents.
He's got them as the 4 in the West. They play their first round games in Philadelphia.
Michigan State as a 4 at 27-5.
He's got Michigan State as a 4.
And he's got Illinois at 2.
Illinois is a 2.
Well, there's a little bit of
Illinois
a misnomer.
is on the 2 line. Michigan State's on the 4 line.
There's a little bit of a misnomer there. That you've got one team that is probably overseeded, another one that's underseeded.
Are you looking at Lenardi right now, though?
I'm looking at Lenardi.
He hasn't updated since.
Oh, he hasn't?
Last Thursday. He's got to get on this.
This was updated on Friday. Oh, yeah, you're right. So it's not updated. I thought it would have been. My bad.
No good.
So that might have changed now.
It would make sense if. Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't have anything up yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I just sort of took for granted. I would have thought Lenardi would have updated. You're right. This was updated on Friday.
Illinois goes to a 3. Michigan State's probably a 3.
You can throw away what I said then, maybe. Yeah, he might move Illinois off that 2 spot. As of Friday, he had Duke, Michigan, UConn, and Arizona as the ones. I don't think any of that changes. But yeah, that's a good catch, Jack. I just sort of took for granted, figuring he would have updated it this morning. So maybe he's working on that, and we'll check back.
Michigan is fantastic. Michigan State might be your second best team. Nebraska, Purdue, and the Fighting Illini. I just kind of shake my head at them a little bit.
Both of them right now.
Yeah.
So all right, what else, Jack?
I was gonna ask you, Carl. By what date, if any, do you think we get a complaint about Yurko's shoeless walks through the office? Because we were just commenting a break that Yurko has his shoes in the studio, but he was outside walking around the sales floor. And were you all the way in the kitchen?
Oh, he went to get coffee,
there?
And he's got no shoes on. Like, I do have to say, this is a place of business.
I'm not barefooted.
I know, but still, well,
I mean, listen.
This is a place of business.
Bobby Beathard was the general manager of the Washington Redskins and back in the day when they were the Redskins. They're the Commanders now.
Yes.
But he was the GM there, and he wore flip-flops. And he was barefooted all the time in his office. I mean, all right, so let's not use it's a place of business.
But it is, though.
Secondly, this is a thermal sock I have on. Very decorative, by the way.
It is
with
nice.
Little mallard ducks on them. All right?
Nice sock.
It's a thick sock for the winter.
Wait, can you show everybody?
So it's like wearing papuches.
We need to see. Put him up for the camera.
Hold on, here it goes.
Higher.
Oh, look at that.
Higher. It's got to go higher. You can't see. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Stretch it out.
Look at the good kid.
See my little duckies? So they're mallards. It's almost like wearing a moccasin on my foot right now. So I don't know what you're even complaining about. It's like I'm wearing a moccasin.
I don't think you're supposed to be walking around barefoot.
These are hardier. First of all, it's not barefoot. Again, if you've got bare feet,
not barefoot,
that is something that is totally different.
What about in the summer?
If you're wearing a moccasin and,
But what about in the summer when you
don't
wear
have
your...
to go after my people,
When you wear your Under Armours without socks in the summer, you're going to be walking...
What about hey dudes?
Your hey dudes.
My hey dudes.
You're gonna
wear
walk
my
around
hey
barefooted?
dudes. By the way, this sock thicker than a hey dude by far.
Are you wearing Under Armour gym shoes without socks?
Yurko always does. You've never noticed that?
No.
Absolutely. I don't wear
He
socks.
takes his shoes off.
He's
but
like
I
that
didn't
farmer.
know that.
I don't wear socks,
That's
man.
how they smell. See, this is the issue.
But he changes them every few months because of that.
It still smells.
No, not
it's
necessarily.
one wear and
so.
it smells.
I don't
want to
think so.
stereotype Yurko, but Yurko, you kind of seem
I don't
like a
think
guy
so.
whose feet would smell.
He is not wrong.
I mean, what is that? I mean, what are you trying to tell me?
He's not wrong.
If you're going to tell me my keister smells, I'm going to agree with you.
But your feet?
You're going to talk about my feet. My feet are angelic. Remember the time I wore them, like, during the summer?
I remember.
It was a hot August day. I come in there and I take them off. Even I could smell the pungent odor that was coming and emanating from my shoes.
Boy, when your own odor makes you sick, you know it's a problem.
Well, first of all, it didn't make me sick.
Well,
it made me notice it.
Did you notice it?
Nothing that comes from this body would make anybody sick.
Wow. Maybe a few things.
Do you guys wash the bottom of your feet in the shower?
I try to.
I've had this debate.
I do. I do.
don't.
Yeah, I do.
Which people find strange.
Yeah.
The water runs over the bottom of my feet.
No,
I don't need to wash them in the shower.
I scrub them. You should.
I'm a scrubber.
I think you should.
I'm a scrubber.
Yeah.
I take time. There's a handful of places I take time. Behind the neck, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, I get back in there, do a little scouring. You know, that's a collection area, believe it or not. Huh. Once it breaks out of the hair, it sits there as a little bit of a collection area.
Wow.
Underarms.
Underarms. I spend a lot of time in there.
A lot under moobs.
Undercarriage.
You ain't got moobs, so you wouldn't know what they're like. Under the moobs. I spend a little time under the moobs, making sure we got a cleanly area. And then down below.
Undercarriage. I give a
Down
good scrub.
below.
I get the whole scrub going.
I got a side jet, you know, like coming out.
Yeah.
I got
yeah.
sprayers everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Fancy.
I engage those.
Oh, yeah.
And there I am.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Moon River.
I used to live in a place with
It's like a
those.
horizontal bidet.
I had it.
It's a horizontal bidet.
It was great.
Only it doesn't shoot a stream of water. It shoots multiple.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Well, I have a detachable handle
clean.
on the shower
So
head.
clean.
So I just use that.
Sweet Carmine.
Yeah. Glass of red wine. That's the brunch rush.
No, we need more.
Well, we got players of the weekend we got to talk about.
Oh, great.
I got a doozy.
I got a doozy. Yeah, I got a doozy.
There's
here.
only one player of the weekend. We'll tell you who it is coming up next.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
$2.4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.4 million for a client who was injured in a train accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore their newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, the Apt showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's J Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, players of the weekend. Let's discuss. Who are you going with, Yerk?
Mine's easy. I don't know how it's happened. Michael Jordan's squad has barely been able to win races in NASCAR, and they've won 3 in a row. The first 3 races of the season.
He's got another three-peat. MJ's done it again.
Another
three-peat.
Now, I know he had sued NASCAR in the offseason, and there was a settlement.
Yeah.
Was part of the settlement is they have to allow Jordan to win some races? Is that what happened? I'm wondering if that's what happened.
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
All right, way to go, Team MJ.
You know, I think Bubba Wallace was with Michael Jordan's team when he won a race. But Tyler Reddick is jumped on board here, and I don't know what's going on. Now they're winning races, and I just wonder if it's part of the settlement.
That's hilarious.
That they have to let Michael Jordan's team win.
Jay Moore, who are you going with?
I'm going with linebacker from Texas Tech, David Bailey.
Okay.
6'3", 250. Did his thing at the combine, 4.5 40 time, 35-inch vertical. Definitely one of the standouts. And that's somebody that the Bears can look at if the pick that's on their board is not available.
All right, David Bailey, who does have a lot of good college tape. I'll give him that. And Jack, who are you going with?
How about a little local college hoops action? Northwestern hasn't been very good this year, but they won on a buzzer beater over Oregon. Nick Martinelli hit the buzzer beater. He scored 22 points. He has been maybe the lone bright spot on that team. He's averaging 22 points a game this year. He's been solid. Second team All Big Ten last year. I want to give him some props for hitting that buzzer beater.
All right, very good. There's only one player of the weekend, and here it is.
Take 3. Edgecombe hustling into the second row, diving into the second row. And just 2 steets away from us. Tremendous job. One by Edgecombe to go into the stands.
And thank God he jumped into a Philly
Sixers with his Phillies jersey, sitting next to a Celtic fan. And flew over a lady sitting right next to us here.
And making sure she's okay.
And gave her a hug as well.
That's a class act.
That's a
class young man.
NBC's game of the week last night. Celtics, Sixers. Good game, by the way. VJ Edgecombe goes flying into the stands. This woman gets annihilated. Right in the face. It looked like Tommy Boy. So I have a mark on my face. Not so much here, not so much here. After David Spade hits him with a 2x4.
No, I remember.
She had, not here, not here. And that woman didn't ask for medical attention. She didn't get up out of her seat. She stayed and watched the end of the game. That's the player of the weekend. That lady, she took a shoe to the face, a foot to the face from VJ Edgecombe, and she just took it. She sat there. She's like, no, I'm staying for the end of the game. That lady right there, player of the weekend. Good game last night, too. There was some good NBA yesterday, actually. Those are our players of the weekend. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Is your HVAC cranking, but your home's still uncomfortable? Window Nation keeps your home comfortable no matter the weather. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
LifeLock, how can I help?
The IRS said I filed my return, but I
haven't.
1 in 4 tax-paying Americans has paid the price of identity fraud.
What do I do?
My refund, though.
I'm freaking out.
Don't worry, I can fix this.
LifeLock fixes identity theft guaranteed and gets your money back with up to $3 million in coverage.
I'm so relieved.
No problem. I'll be with you every step of the way.
1 in 4 was a fraud-paying American. Not anymore. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I piqued Jurko's interest. I was watching the Sixers and the Celtics last night.
I'm telling
so
you.
I saw it happen. We just played the highlight, and I
She's
said,
a
that's my
star.
player of the weekend. I told Jurko, goes, oh, my God, she really did get kicked hard.
A foot to the face.
She got VJ Edgecombe size 14 right in the face.
Right in the melon,
and
yeah.
she stayed. And
she was smart. She avoided the contact. She went away from it, but it went over the top of her and came back to get her from the other side.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it was like Tommy Boy,
like
right?
that.
Like just a big mark on her face.
You see what OKC tried to do to my guy Jokic?
I saw. Lou Dort. I don't know that he should have been tossed for it, but it was dirty.
It was dirty.
It was dirty.
It was dirty. Did you see how they're trying to defend him? They're trying to get their keisters into his knees.
Yeah.
You see that? That's dirty ball.
Did you see how mad Joker was?
Oh,
like
yeah.
the look on his
Not
face?
happy. Yeah.
That looked like somebody told him his pony died.
It looked like somebody took his Twinkie away from him.
Yeah. I mean, like
that's real anger.
Joker had somebody by the jersey, and it looked like, I mean, he went like full psycho mode. I mean, he was enraged, and I don't blame him. That was a cheap play by Lou Dort.
Yeah, it is.
Jokic is a big man.
He's a big man.
Meant to injure.
Is he in the top 10 of athletes you would not want to get in a fight with?
I wouldn't want to mess with him. I wouldn't. I think there's a screw loose up there. I think he's intense when he wants to be. He's a big man. I wouldn't want to mess with him.
I don't know. Myles Garrett, I wouldn't want to fight.
Well, there's a lot of NFL
It feels,
guys.
Carm, it feels like you really kind of got to push him to get him to go to tilt, though.
Yes.
It's not one thing.
You're right.
It's probably a series of things and then the ultimate thing.
And they did
this is
it.
a guy that's come back from an injury, too.
Right.
And now all of a sudden you start to attack his knees. That's what you guys want to do?
Yeah, it was a cheap play.
He talked to the officials twice going back and forth. So it wasn't just that final play. It was a handful of other things that had happened earlier that they highlighted, Carm.
It was Friday. Was that Friday or Saturday? That was Friday night, right?
The cheapness.
I think that was Friday. I'm trying to keep it all.
I think it was Friday.
Yeah.
It was either Saturday or Friday night.
I think it
One
was
of the two
Friday
nights.
night. Yeah, and I thought it was.
I was too disappointed in the Illinois play, the Fighting Illini.
Yeah.
Yeah, put my head down. Sweet 16 run.
Come on,
That's
Illinois.
all you can
Get
expect
it back
right
together now,
right?
man. Let's go.
I mean, I thought they'd be able to get to the Elite Eight
They're
and then be able to
talented.
compete. I don't know.
Get it
long
back
season.
together.
You know, a long season. They may have peaked at some point, when they beat Nebraska and they beat Purdue at Purdue.
Yeah.
Like, who would have thought January 21st was their peak time?
Well, see, that's what you don't want to have happen.
That's what it feels right now.
Yeah.
And you're right. They're number one offense. They chuck up a ton of threes. They shoot 80% from the foul line.
Ton of threes.
And as a team, I think they're at 79, 80%. So they shoot well from the foul line. But if you're relying upon the Ivisic brothers to be able to can threes for you on a consistent basis, you might be in trouble.
There was a lot of one and done Friday night, and the game just got away from them quickly. It felt like Michigan lost a backup, one of their backup guards, to a season-ending injury. That was the only downside
One
of
of
that
the backups
for Michigan. Yeah,
rotation guy.
Yeah, one of
Carm?
the rotation guys. They lost.
Yeah, Michigan's got the number
but
two.
Michigan's
defense.
good, man.
Listen, Michigan's got the number 2 defense in the country.
Yeah.
If
They're
you're
really
going to
good.
struggle, but that's where defense was much better than the offense.
I think all those top seeds
Their
are
number 2 defense was much better than the number 1 offense that night. And they were off. They took 29 3-pointers. They were 9 of 29.
Yeah.
Even if they're 13 of 29, you're still off.
Yeah.
You're still losing that game.
Yeah.
So
bad one for Illinois.
That's a problem. A bad one, a stinker. It's probably one of the top 2 teams in the country.
Yes, Michigan.
Yeah. So, okay, you lost. Now figure out what you did. Let's make it better. They got a Big Ten tournament. They got 2 games left, Big Ten tournament. Let's get through the thing. Let's get some positive vibes, some good mojo going, and let's head in the right direction. That's all you can do.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We love our partners at the Advantage Dealer Group. We even had some breaking news courtesy of the Advantage Dealer Group earlier in the show. David Montgomery is out of the division for the first time in his career. The Lions have traded Montgomery to the Texans for 4th and 7th round picks and offensive lineman Juice Scruggs, who has largely struggled and was mostly just a rotational offensive lineman for them this last year. The Juice. They're going to see if
he's a guy who'll come in, he'll play. If he can win a position, he wins a position. If not, he might end up on the street.
We talked, yes, that's right. We talked to Field Yates during the 10 o'clock hour. He thinks the Bears could potentially get a 3rd round pick for DJ Moore. He said the thing we've all sort of been wondering, like once the A.J. Brown domino falls, the next guy up is DJ Moore. And unless Pickens is Now, they've tagged Pickens in Dallas.
Yeah.
Unless they're out there floating
Shopping
that
them.
trade.
They're shopping them.
But you got to give up 2 first-rounders for that, right?
Yeah.
That franchise tag comes with 2 first-rounders.
Yes,
I don't know if
yes, it
anybody's going
does.
to do that for George Pickens, as good as the year was last year. I would think maybe he's either on that deal or something else long-term has worked out in Dallas. Once the A.J. Brown domino falls, if you're looking for a receiver, the next best one up is DJ Moore.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Bears want to trade him at all, but they might find themselves in a situation where they feel like it's the best thing for them going forward. And I don't think it's going away here as we enter the meat of the offseason. And the new league year is going to start 1 week from Wednesday. The legal tampering period starts a week from today. I mean, think about that. We're already rolling into free agency in the NFL. That's crazy. But this is going to be a week to keep our antenna up and see what's happening and what the Bears are going to do.
I don't think anybody anticipates a day 1 or day 2 or a midnight signing from the Chicago Bears. I don't think it's there.
Unless it's one of their own guys. Like, do they announce Kevin Byard's coming back quickly?
Yeah.
Or,
I mean, that's
Shaquan
it. Or it's like, hey.
Or a
go
DJ
out,
Moore trade.
Gentlemen, see what you're worth. And it might be both of our guys, Brisker and Byard, sign, and they sign nice contracts in the first 2 days, and then there you go. You wash your hands of it and say, well, they're gone. Now you look in-house to see if you got candidates that can go ahead and play the positions, or do you got to address it in the draft? You're always going to address something in the draft because you want young talent that can start coming in to replace those guys that happen to be expensive. That's what you always want. You know, like if they were going to go find a corner. You know, at some point, they wanted to get a corner because they thought he was a starting potential guy in the 3rd round. Well, that's because at some point you got to replace Jalen Johnson.
Right.
And you want to have inexpensive talent
ready
right?
Locked and loaded.
to replace that expensive talent.
I got you. Over the weekend, Jeremy Fowler of ESPN reported that one player who has strong trade value and a decent chance to be dealt is Bears linebacker Tremaine Edmonds. Titans, Raiders, and Giants are among teams interested in high-end linebackers. They like Edmonds, who's only 27 despite 8 years in the league. He will turn 28 in a couple of months. He is still a relatively young player considering how much he's played, but he's approaching 30. He's got 1 year left on his deal, and everybody knows the Bears are going to cut him. So I don't expect a huge – if they do find a trade partner, I don't expect some massive haul coming back. I still think you're talking – like Jurko said it, best scenario is a
Best
4th,
case.
and even that seems unlikely. You're probably talking about a 5th or 6th round pick. But that's another thing to track here this week. All of that between now and next Monday when the legal tampering window opens and teams start positioning themselves for free agency. Carl wants to talk Bears. He's in Antioch with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Carl?
Hey, boys. Carl.
Hey, Carl.
Hey. I wanted to just piggyback. Last Friday, you had a great caller that was going to buy you a sandwich from Elwood Park. His name was Elaine or something like that.
Yeah.
I just wanted to throw out there for the list coming into Cubs season, Taking Care of Business with Jim Belushi, Brewster's Millions with Richard Pryor, and a little I Love You to Death with River Phoenix, Keanu Reeves, and Kevin Kline.
What are these for? These are for Jack? This is like movie viewing for Jack, you're saying?
Yeah, and young Aiden has let me know that he likes my Blockbuster recommendations, too.
Okay. Boy, Brewster's Millions. That's old school. All right.
Well, they're good. They're good. Look, my thing with DJ Moore is that he's going to be 29, and any team that is desperate for him and thinks he's going to be the guy that is going to take you over the edge is going to have a big argument that it might take him a whole season to really acclimate to the playbook where he can make a significant difference. And then after that, he's 30, and you're kind of going to lose that leverage in getting a 3rd or 4th. Or something. And after that, if you're going to wait, he's going to be 30 if you're going to wait next year and try to bank on him when Burden and Lovely should be taking away targets. His stock is going down. I think you're lucky to get a 5th for him. If not, you're just going to be stuck with him to the end of his contract, and you're going to get nothing. And you can't be greedy in situations with a 29-year-old that's going to be starting next season at 29. So you just got to be smart with that and don't get too greedy or you get nothing.
All right.
Go
ahead.
Yeah. No, well, and I was just going to comment also on, when it comes to Indiana, look, I don't care if they're the Gary Bears. Here's what you got in Indiana. If I'm George McCaskey, I'm saying to all my season ticket holders, you're going to love it there once I build it. You're not going anywhere. If you threaten to boycott, I already got your money. If you're not going to watch, that affects Fox, not me. You got the lake. You got the skyline. You got an airport. You got people that can afford private planes, can afford VIP transportation. People are going to rent boats. They're going to tailgate by the lake. There's so many revenue streams you're going to be able to create by being by the lake and being that close. And in Arlington Heights, the best thing they got is Sebastian Maniscalco, and I don't really know exactly what you're going to do without any, nothing but an empty field, and my house is a museum, and my dad the salonist.
I think you're selling short the property in Arlington Heights, Carl. That is a huge piece of land that they already own, and you want to talk about paradise. That's where they're going to build it if they pull something like that off. So I think you are grossly underestimating the piece of property they have in Arlington Heights as compared to Hammond. His other point about DJ Moore, what's like the cutoff if you're the Bears? Look, remember, next Friday, a week from this Friday, he's on the roster. $15.5 million of next year's salary is also guaranteed. So there are some things for them to consider. What's the cutoff? 5th rounder? That seems light for DJ Moore. And the Bears value him. Would they just say, no, we'll bring him back, we'll make it work? Is there a cutoff in terms of the kind of pick you're getting back that you have to say that's not enough?
Well, the Bears may have it in mind.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, they may have it in mind. If they were going to give a 5th rounder for DJ Moore, I think you're keeping DJ Moore.
You're keeping DJ Moore?
Yeah, I think you're keeping DJ Moore. You're keeping him then with the hope of, everything's going well with your team. DJ Moore is the player he was this year is the player he is next year. He's coming up with some key catches, but he's not the focal point of the offense because Burden has started to step up. Rome Odunze has stayed healthy, and he's been consistent all year. Colston Loveland continues what he's doing. All that's happening, and DJ Moore maintains his role. Then by the trade deadline, you're looking to move DJ Moore to a team that's had a rash of injuries and still thinks they're in their Super Bowl window.
Interesting.
That's when you're moving them.
Dean's downtown with Carmen and Jurko. What up, Dean?
Hey, guys. Yeah, that caller before me, he's a Second City graduate, right, guys?
He might
be. I believe Carl has boasted, yes, that he has a Second City degree.
He has also said that he's writing a movie about a
TV
sports
show.
radio.
No, a TV show.
A TV show. Sorry.
A talented bunch they're still pumping out over there, good kid. You guys should hire that guy.
We might have to. We might have to.
Carm, what about that ticket I sent you with the guy 25 to win $4K on the combine for the 40-yard dash? Did you see that?
I don't know if I did see it. Where'd you send that to me?
I don't know if I sent it to you. I think I tagged you in it.
I don't know if I saw it.
I didn't send it.
So what was
you've been tagged?
What was the bet?
Well, I don't know why the odds were so high. It had to have been plus 16,000 or whatever. If you bet 25 to win $4,000, it was on the kid who had the fastest. Whoever's going to have the fastest combine.
He nailed the player. You're saying?
Yeah, it was interesting.
Not bad.
So I called you for 2 reasons. One thing you guys were talking about a few days ago, but really quick, I've been telling Jack that for years I've been saying on Waddle and Silvy, in the shower, these leg washers. I mean, what are you, just coming from the beach? Like, honest to God, why do you
wash your legs?
Start scrubbing your shin like a lunatic behavior? No, I do not do that.
I don't know. That seems strange to me. You wouldn't soap up your legs.
Person.
All right, downtown
I take
Dean.
hygiene serious.
Hey,
but poo-poo. Listen, you poo-poo, like Waddle always poo-poos bar soap and all this. People need to, get your routine going. Don't be like Kramer. And the last thing I wanted to ask you guys, I heard you, Good Kid, was saying he wanted to get rid of his Keurig. And I'm curious to know how all three of you consume your coffee on the inside in the morning.
All right.
Because I'm tired of buying coffee.
I don't know how interesting that is. I think the shower thing is more interesting. Dean doesn't soap his legs? I don't understand. I mean, why would you not soap? You think it's just the gravity?
I'm going to tell you why. You have to.
Yeah.
When I play golf, I spend a little time in the sand. And when I spend time in the sand, you blast a shot out. Whether you want it or not, if you got a little glisten, a little sweat going on, that sand sticks to your legs.
Let's say you're not golfing.
And the water doesn't just wash it off. I'm giving you the exact scenario why you have to.
Well, but
my assumption is I've bumped into something. I've done something. I've got a smudge somewhere. You wash everything.
That's
everything you could possibly reach. You reach and you wash.
Right. I've never heard of don't wash your legs. I don't know. That seems crazy to me. I mean, I know I've been around Dean a little bit. Dean seems like a hygienic enough guy.
Right. Well, you think
he's got a smoking hot girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like, does she know you're not washing your legs?
He's got this Albanian gal.
Listen, I don't want to speak out of turn here. I promise you she's washing her legs. Okay?
Yeah.
I've seen her.
Yeah.
I guarantee you she's washing her legs.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
You seen her wash her legs?
No, I've seen her.
Carmen's seen her wash her feet, though.
I mean,
man.
I don't know.
What does it have to do with anything?
Well, I don't understand. I've never.
I
I can't even believe like he would call up and say, "Why are you wasting time washing your legs?" That seems crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
That seems crazy. I've never heard that.
I'm washing everything, guys. I'm sorry.
Do too. Yes.
You got to wash everything.
I put like I said, everything gets washed. And not just with water, guys. A little bit of soap would be nice.
Well, yeah, when I say wash, wash means soap. Otherwise, you're just rinsing.
Right. You're just splashing yourself.
If you're going to wash, you need soap.
Yeah. 100%, Carmen. I don't know what's going on in America
I don't know what's
today.
going on over there either.
What's going on?
When he calls back tomorrow, because Dean calls almost every day.
Yeah.
I feel like we got to
You can swim in a river, Carmen. You can swim in a beautiful river in Montana or Wyoming. Okay? And all that fresh, beautiful water coming out of the mountains with the snow melt. Fantastic. You get home, you better take a shower anyway. Because if there ain't no soap involved, you ain't clean.
Yeah, you gotta use soap.
Soap.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard Dean say. Don't wash your legs.
Are we going over movies next?
Yeah, Jack's going to give his review.
He's got a big review. That's right. And then we can start on our list of movies that Jack's going to have to watch. Do you remember?
Let's bet on that. I feel like I got to.
Do you remember the Yurko's Dozen that I had back in the day? I bought the guys 13 movies on the DVDs.
Yeah.
And I handed them out to the guys for Christmas. They were comedies. And they're a Yurko's Dozen. Nacho Libre, one of those great, but what a great movie, Nacho Libre. You better be patient to watch that when Jack Black falls in love with Sister Encarnacion.
That's a good one.
Man. What a love tale.
Yeah.
Nurse and priest, not nurse and priest. Nun and priest. You got to like the way that works sometimes. But either way, the point is, we've got movies for you.
Jack,
we're not doing it today.
Well, no, but he watched Goodfellas. So it's the exercise is underway. Jack's going to tell us what he thought and give us his review. Can you believe this? He's like 25. He's never seen Goodfellas.
Remember that list of 64 guys movies we did too?
Of course.
And we did that thing?
Of course.
And you introduced me to that one movie where the cat gets blown up?
Where the cat gets blown up?
Yeah. The Boondock Saints.
Oh, the Boondock Saints?
Yeah. That's got to be on the list. Have you ever seen the Boondock Saints?
He's never seen
that. Peter's on line 5.
Jack, you who?
He's never seen
Have you ever seen the Boondock Saints?
That's a great movie. Great. Yeah. Well, that's going to be on the list.
Okay, that one's for sure going to be on the list.
All right.
When you come back from that one, you're going to be like, man, thanks for letting me making me watch it. That's great.
It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball. The Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the ball. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Yeah.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. You've heard me talk about golf on any tee, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel. It was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonanytee.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SMART for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code SMART. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SMART for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SMART.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, Tommy, if I was going to break your balls, I'd tell you to go home and get your shine box. Oh, this kid was great. They used to call him Spit Shine Tommy. I swear to God. Oh, he'd make your shoes look like mirrors. Excuse my language. He was terrific. He was the best. And he made a lot of money, too. Salud, Tommy.
No more shines, Billy.
What?
I said no more shines. Maybe you didn't hear about it. You've been away a long time. They didn't go up there and tell you. I don't shine shoes anymore.
Billy Bats. Didn't end well for him. It is time.
No, it did not.
Most certainly did not.
That Tommy guy, bit of a loose cannon, I discovered.
You think?
Just a bit.
Just a
kind of
little?
feel bad for Spider.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, how do you not feel bad? Now, did you watch The Sopranos or no?
No.
Did you? Yeah, because he's a very famous character.
Christopher Moltisanti.
That's Christopher Moltisanti from The Sopranos. We'll get to that later, Jack. Jack is 25, right?
25.
Producer Jack is 25. He had never seen Goodfellas, which we thought was just outrageous.
Scandalous, we felt. I mean, at some point during the holidays, you're just sitting bumming around, and it comes on the, it just happens to be on. You think you'd sit down and watch it.
And we said, now that football's over, there's just no more excuses, so you're going to watch Goodfellas. Before you give your review, I've got a couple of questions. You had heard of Goodfellas.
I've heard of Goodfellas.
Okay, and
actually watching it, I had seen some of the scenes from Goodfellas. I hadn't seen the whole movie in continuation, but I've definitely seen some of the scenes.
And you know those like you recognize Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci,
Shoeless Joe Jackson, Ray Liotta.
Ray Liotta, you know Martin Scorsese. So you're familiar with the ensemble. You know who Scorsese is. You had all that. Okay. Well, you say, of course. I don't know.
Yeah, fair.
You know, I'm not so sure. All right, and you watched it over 2 nights. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. He texted me. He fell asleep on Saturday night. So how do you fall asleep during Goodfellas? But you know what? He works hard. It was a long day. Who falls asleep during Goodfellas?
Oh my!
I was up early on Saturday. I was hosting with Shay.
Wow.
That's fair. Turned on the movie late at night. And
that's fair.
I turned it on late, and I didn't plan it well, and I fell asleep.
All right. Maybe I feel like you should save, give like how many stars you give the movie at the end. Why don't you tell everybody what the experience was like for the first time watching from start to finish one of the great movies ever made, Goodfellas?
It was interesting. The first thing that really struck me is how Ray Liotta laughs as Henry Hill.
All right.
He goes, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, he's got that really distinguished,
I'm sorry for your ears with the microphone. That was very interesting.
That was his...
That was interesting, for sure.
I mean, how about the opening scene? Does
The
it like
opening
it
scene,
grabs you, doesn't it?
Because there's the guy in the trunk, and then you find out later that's Billy Batch.
It
But
grabs
it's really
you.
not the climax of the movie. You kind of think that's going to be the climax of the movie or how the movie ends. That's how movies kind of go nowadays. You start at the end, you work from the end, back to the beginning, back to the finish. That's not how it was. That was the middle of the movie.
Yes.
So that was quite interesting. Yeah, Henry Hill, he kind of, at first you're like, all right, this is the good guy. But then you realize really quick, this is not
There's
the
no
good
good
guy.
guys.
Yeah.
There's no
There are
good
no
guys.
good guys.
There are no good guys.
There was no plot, but the plot was Henry Hill's life,
Yes.
which you don't realize until the end. You kind of expect there to be some type of climax to the movie, for it to be kind of story told, like you start to A, to B, to C, to get to the end, but you don't really get that in this movie. Instead, it's told in a very different kind of way. This is just Henry Hill's life, and you learn about him, which was interesting.
Well, and I think one of the common themes among Scorsese movies when he does these, when he harkens back to his youth growing up, sort of around that life, he likes to show you the build-up, but then the fall of the
Exactly.
lifestyle. It is a very sort of common theme throughout
the
a lot. And not
lifestyle
even just
itself.
the mob movies. I mean, Wolf of Wall Street is like that too. Now that's a true story, obviously, but like he shows you this wild, extravagant rise that is rooted in crime and what usually becomes of that sort of lifestyle.
One of the movies that's my favorite of all time is The Departed.
Okay,
And
Departed.
As you compare that to Goodfellas, the crime life isn't that glamorous in The Departed. It's tough. You've got a lot of bad things going on. The guys are all getting beat up. It doesn't look like a great lifestyle. But what Goodfellas does is it hypes up that mobster lifestyle so
Yes.
much, which is the entire point of the movie at
Yes,
the end.
that's right.
Which you realize, it really glamorizes that lifestyle.
That's right.
That's what was so intriguing. about this
Glamorizes
movie.
it only to show you the fall, though, and the demise.
Exactly.
Like, what was your thought? Poor Tommy.
They're either getting, and we're not really. Listen, if you haven't seen it, guys, I don't
Too
know.
bad for you.
Tommy deserved what he got.
So three things happen. You either get a bullet to the head, you go to jail,
or you're a rat.
You're a rat.
What was
And
your thought of Sharon Stone's character?
Wrong movie.
That's wrong movie. That's Casino.
That's
Oh, that is
Casino.
Casino.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Casino. That baby steps, Jay Moore. We'll
yeah,
get to
we
Casino.
can't. We
Sorry,
can't.
you get
We,
to
we can't vault this guy too quickly enough.
That's too fast.
More
I'm sorry.
mob films.
We'll get to
yeah.
Casino next. But Jack's take on it is I like it. It's accurate. Were you entertained by it?
Yes, I was entertained.
Because
throughout
it's
the
a
entire movie. It's
rip-roaring
very
time.
fast
Yes.
pace,
Yes.
which I think makes up for the fact that it's not told like a normal story and that you don't have the climax to the end, to the finish of the movie.
You know,
He told her not to use the phone. And what does she do the minute he
She
left?
used the phone.
She used the phone.
and then Paulie tells him, too, I've been telling you your whole life, don't talk on the telephone.
Yeah.
Jimmy
Yeah.
tells me, he says,
Jimmy.
I've been telling you your whole life, don't
Yeah,
talk
but
on the
they've been
telephone.
bugging him for months, is what he said. A month is what he said. They had him dead to rights.
Other things that always jump out to me about Goodfellas, the soundtrack, amazing. Scorsese's soundtracks are always incredible. Tarantino's as well, generally speaking.
Sure, yeah.
Great soundtrack, right? What about the Steadicam shot? Had you heard about the famous
The one shot.
Steadicam shot when they're walking through the Copa, when he takes her through the kitchen? You know the scene I'm talking about?
Yeah, they don't
What do you
stand
mean?
in
Yeah,
line.
yeah,
they go
it's-
through the back.
That's one of the most famous shots in movie history. That's one
One
continuous
take.
shot.
What's so special about that?
What do you mean what's so special about
There's
it?
no
They
cuts
have
in
a
it.
no
camera
cut.
and they just
No,
go to the
there's no
front?
cuts.
Okay.
I mean, what do you mean?
You think that's easy,
So
huh?
you're not a filmographer. then.
I'm not a well,
You-
no.
well, you don't
I've
worry
filmed
about
video
the-
before. I get
the
it.
nuances
It's not
of
easy
it.
to do, but they're in
Interesting.
a controlled area. I mean,
If you notice, though, they go past the same thing a couple of times because they wanted to extend it.
Right.
So they took a circuitous, like a figure 8 route where they were going by some of the same stuff twice.
yeah, that scene didn't strike me as special.
Wow.
So
He's walking through a
You gotta
kitchen.
be
What
a
are we
cinema
talking
guy.
about
Carm,
here?
You got to be a cinema guy to appreciate
He's
that.
walking. He's hustling through a kitchen. Oh my goodness, big whoop.
He's not
guys hearing
hustling.
this?
He's not hustling.
So how many stars
He's
do you give it?
sashaying it.
How many stars do you give it? 1 meaning the lowest, 5 meaning the highest.
Oh, we're doing it at 5. Whoa.
Oh, 5
Oh,
stars.
yeah. Different. I like that.
You better be careful here, buddy. Tread lightly.
No. Your honest
Can I
opinion.
do decimals?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you go halves only though. You don't do
I will
quarter
go
stores.
3.7 stars.
What?
Ooh, that's low.
Maybe a 3.9.
That's a C, Carm. No
Or
matter
one.
what, it's a C.
It's not a C. That's better than a C. A C is average. A C would be 3.
We're going to be
This
hurting.
is a B.
We're going
This
to be
is
hurting.
a B movie. So I'll give it a 4. It's a
Carm.
B.
It's a B?
No,
It's
this.
a B plus.
So you going 4
No,
stars?
this. He's going to
You going
contribute
4 or
in
you
different
still
ways.
3.9?
Can I be honest with you?
Carm, he's going to contribute in different ways. That's what we've got to know.
You think Goodfellas is a B movie?
This is what I'm going to say about the movie. And I feel the same way about The Hangover. Because I think The
That's a
Hangover is entirely overrated.
Really?
These movies are so hyped up to me because when they came out, they were the greatest movies of the time. Hangover was a great comedy. But now all the movies I've seen, Goodfellas is a great action mobster movie. But a lot of the movies I've seen are kind of based around these movies. So it doesn't hit me the same because I've got you guys hyping this up like it's the greatest movie of all time. And it was good. But I wouldn't say I was like, wow, this is the greatest movie of all time. It may have been a little overhyped for me.
What is your favorite movie of all time? Your personal favorite right
See,
now?
mine was The Departed.
All right, at least it's
That's
a
a good
Scorsese.
one.
It's a great movie.
That's a really good one. Yes.
It's a great movie. It's not Goodfellas, but it's great. All right. I mean, what was your favorite scene?
He's going to contribute in different ways. Do you understand what I'm
I
saying?
hear what you're saying.
We're not going to get everything we want from him, but he will contribute in his own way.
Well, what was your favorite scene if you had to pick one? Was there like one hilarious moment? Had you ever heard about the How Am I Funny scene?
Yeah, that was the one that was probably my favorite.
All
Because
right.
I thought Tommy was actually mad. But that's
Yeah.
the first time you kind of see Tommy might be a loose cannon.
Oh,
a bit.
he's
And then you get the laugh from Ray Liotta.
I mean, you see this? Shay can't believe it. Shay's beside himself.
Yeah.
You guys hear what's going on here?
You get the laugh from Ray Liotta where he's like,
It's
ha, ha,
unbelievable.
ha, ha,
That's what he
ha.
notices, the laugh. Of everything that's
That
going on,
annoyed me
this
so-
guy's with the laugh.
Why
Well,
does
but
Ray Liotta laugh like
but
that?
he does that in every movie. That's the way he laughs. He does it as Shoeless Joe.
That's the way Ray Liotta laughs? I thought he was just playing the character of Henry Hill.
No, haven't you seen have you ever seen Field of Dreams?
Yes.
When he says Ty Cobb wanted to play, but none of us could stand the son of a bitch when he was alive, so we told him to stick in.
Ray Liotta's laugh was horrible, atrocious.
Shay is literally throwing up in his mouth right now.
He is.
I mean, these
If
guys.
you don't know it, look up a YouTube video of Ray Liotta laughing. It's
Well, no, we know that, Jack. Get off of the Ray Liotta laughing. That's how he laughs in all of his movies, is what I'm saying. That's not a Henry Hill
when this
laugh.
guy gets focused on something, he doesn't let go
These
either.
guys, the floor can't believe that you just called Goodfellas like it's on a grading scale. It's a B. I've never heard
See?
anybody
Maybe a
say
B
that.
plus.
He initially
Sure, I'll
gave
give
it a
you a
C.
B plus.
No, he gave it a C. He
Yeah,
said
the original was a C.
3.7
Yeah,
out
it
of
was
5.
a C.
That's a 74
not
out
a
of
C.
100.
That's
That
not a
is
C.
clearly a C. That's on the old grading
You said
scale.
3.6
C. If
first,
you're
so
on the new,
3.2, right?
if you're on the new grading scale,
I didn't say
93 to
3.6.
100, Harm, gave it a D. He gave Goodfellas a D.
You know, in fairness, on IMDb, out of 1.4 million reviews, like who give it a star, they got it as an 8.7 out of 10. So Jack's kind of right in line with that as
Wait
a B plus.
Wait a minute now. You let him adjust to a B plus. The man's
Well, yeah.
original thought was 3.7.
I know, but he did
But I
say, he
thought
goes,
that was
listen,
a
he
B
goes, I
plus.
say it's a B
Under
movie.
duress. Under duress.
No,
He has
B.
raised the score on it, Carm. Don't
me
go
see
giving
Rotten
him
Tomatoes.
credit again.
On Rotten
Randy in
Tomatoes.
Seattle, call me.
On Rotten Tomatoes, it has a 93% approval rating. So that's an A. I'm
That's an
Guys,
A.
I'm a tough movie critic.
That's
I
an
guess
A on any
so.
scale.
If I start going out and giving everybody A pluses, then an A plus doesn't mean anything.
Should we make him watch it again?
No,
It
we
has
should
to
call
mean
up.
something.
We should call up somebody that knows something about movies. Let's call Dean Richards. Give him a call and say, "What do you think about Goodfellas?" You're going to replace Dean Richards? No chance.
No, not with that kind of review.
Not with
You're
that kind of review.
He was going to throw his hat in the ring.
It doesn't
Good luck to
appreciate
ya.
any anything of cinematic significance. Oh, the one shot? Who cares? He's just walking through the kitchen. Oh boy.
How about when he's about
What
to
about
torch?
the mastery of film?
How about when he's about to torch the cars in the parking lot? And the freeze frame. One time, these kids carried my mother's groceries all the way home from the grocery store. You know why? It was out of respect. And then it starts again, and the explosion happens. I need to teach you some respect over there, Jack.
Did you ever get pinched?
I can't wait.
Jack, did you ever get pinched?
What do you mean? Did you ever get pinched?
I asked, did you ever get pinched? Did he do his
What is he
first-
selling cigarettes out of the back of a truck?
I think he might
Never
have.
got pinched.
Oh, I never got pinched. None of us.
I never spent a day in there.
Me neither. Never
In
got
the
pinched.
pokey.
They pinched Hendry.
Hendry.
They pinched Hendry.
They pinched
I can't wait till we do more of these movies now. We get Jack's review.
This is gonna be great.
I mean, Solid B+.
All right, solid
yeah,
B+.
You pressured into that B+, though. Jackie boy, you got pressured into that B+. Originally, you said 3.7.
I'm adjusting. I didn't know I had to go on a 5-point scale. I had to do some math, figure out what a B+ was.
His big takeaway is Ray Liotta's laugh.
Yeah, that's it. That's the whole thing that he noticed from the movie.
I love you, Jack. I love you.
See?
So
we
good.
love you, Jack.
This is so good. You know why I love Jack? Because he is distinctly himself, and he doesn't care.
Well, don't
That's
apologize.
What I love.
Don't apologize.
You don't
for being
apologize.
Who you are, all right?
That's what I love about
Youngster that went to Bennett Academy.
Oh, my God.
You know?
Too good.
They're producing the best over there.
The best of
And
the
then,
best.
of course, we got Jack. I love you, Ken.
Oh, I can't. Well, the Twitch, the chat's got to be going nuts right now.
I'm
Like,
sure they
Jack,
are.
what in the world is the matter with you? Watch it again.
Well, you can't build up the movie now. You just say, hey, it's a good movie. It's solid. Tell me what you think. Because if you build the movie up, he's going to,
I think that's
you're going
the
to
issue.
crap all over it.
From the Twitch chat. Jack
By the
was
way-
on his phone while watching.
Alan,
I watched the whole thing.
Alan said something. I thought, why we were playing the ET background, I'm not sure, but I was like,
It's
why is Jim playing
montage.
the ET background?
It's a montage of movies put together in an Academy Award theme music.
All right,
bed.
that makes sense then.
So it's a
That's
lot
so
of
good.
movies. It's Superman. It's everything. in it.
Oh, God. You guys, I knew
It's
it too. The
a
Twitch chat's
ET.
having a field day with the Dean Richards thing, too. You guys. Oh
That may
my
be
God.
next for Jack. E.T., huh?
ET might be out. Have you seen ET?
I've seen E.T. I'd put E.T. above
I
Goodfellas.
cried. I cried during E.T. when I was
Jurassic Park, I've seen
I was a
Jurassic
kid.
Park. Jurassic Park
Excellent.
above Goodfellas.
Jurassic Park is excellent.
Hey, movies that you've cried at.
I don't cry at movies.
I cried at E.T. and I cried at Free Willy.
Yeah, you're
When that little killer whale went up over that over the wall, the break wall,
Yeah.
and the one guy was saying that Indian chant, I'm like, look at that whale fly, man.
Yeah.
I had tears in my eyes that day.
Yeah. Sad.
And I was a young adult.
It's touching.
Yeah.
Like the river
The Twitch chat asked what movie I would give an A+. E.T. is one of those.
ET is an A+. All right. We're learning a lot about Jack. I love it. It's a great review, Jack.
We're going to expose him to the world.
Let's play Henry Hill. Let's play Ray Liotta on his laugh on just a track.
A loop. Harm, they call that a loop.
On a loop.
That
yeah,
little thing you're doing there, that's called a loop.
He's a great actor.
Great actor. Played a great bad guy.
Horrible laugh.
Great actor.
I mean, listen, great actor, maybe.
Oh, he was a great actor.
Yeah, he was all right.
Oh, Ray Liotta? I thought he was pretty talented.
He was okay.
All right. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
All right, go kid. Buying a car, leasing a car, it's a very big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
I want you to know that you're not getting the runaround.
Yes.
I'm not getting the runaround.
Like that is
the old switch and take, the old, rigmarole.
Sometimes it can
I don't
be
want
as
that.
simple as that. Trust matters. That's why they prioritize not giving you the runaround at the Advantage Dealer.
And that's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, guys. It could be a Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillacs, Buicks, GMCs. They've got it all.
Whatever you're looking for, guys, whether you want something sporty, something refined,
Or rugged, like Johnny Handsome himself. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
and they have the people.
That's the difference, guy. That's the difference right there. That's the difference.
Check them out online today and find a location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Adamatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Adamatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Adamatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Adamatic or visit Adamatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tyler Rocky is about as anti of a movie guy as we have around these parts, at least in terms of we're always telling him oh, Tyler, you should really watch this or this from the old days. He's like, no, not interested. Don't care.
Tyler don't care.
But even Tyler thinks Jack is out of his mind. I mean, and Tyler
hasn't seen any other movies.
He said you're out of your gourd.
Even Tyler's like, boy, Jack's out of his
This guy is out of his gourd.
I thought Jack was going
Sorry, Jack.
Be amazed.
You don't have to defend your position. Just give us the thoughts. That's it.
It's a B means it's in the 80th percentile of movies. 80th percentile.
Pressured him.
He's right about it.
You pressured him.
That's what all
in fairness, I think he just had the scale in his head a little bit off.
The 4-point scale in his head?
Yeah, he might have the 4-point
Instead of the 5-star special that Jay Moore said?
Yeah, because usually it's movies is usually 4 stars.
So are you blaming Jay Moore now?
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just telling you, I think
Did you hear this?
I think he had the math wrong in his head. I got to imagine he thought it was better than a C.
He went to Bennett Academy.
Better than a C. Yeah.
He knows math.
Well, I know, but I think it just caught him off guard, and
we
had a
can't go
number
with the
in his
norm.
mind.
We have to do our own thing. So we're going 5 stars. So you have to get your math together, brother.
They're going to have to get it together. That's true.
They have to get it together because a 3.7 out of 4, Carm, would be up in the 91st. It would be in the 91st, 92nd percentile.
No, it's in about the 75th to 80th percentile.
Oof.
I would watch it more than I would watch 4 out of 5 movies.
I told you. Wow. He didn't make a mistake.
Jeez.
80th percentile. That's a good grade.
Did you like this scene where
75 to 80.
where Morty's wig is coming off? Did you?
Out of a 4-star ranking, 80 would be 3.2.
It's hilarious, and you got your Ray Liotta laugh.
A guy's wig fell off.
I want that money today.
Today.
Today. You gonna bust my balls about that money? I want that money today.
And remember the scene that you were saying where you introduced everybody?
Yeah.
You know,
that's great.
Sally Ball's brother.
Frank Pete the Killer.
Yeah.
Mikey
I
Francesi.
saw that the other day. I started laughing.
The best.
Because Carm was trying
Anthony
to do it.
Stabile, Frankie Carbone.
Yeah. Anthony Stabile.
It's so good. But Brandon in Naperville. What's going on, Brandon?
Hey, I just wanted to say, one, Jurko, you are correct that Manitowish Waters is the best place on.
Oh, yeah, it's
What
glorious.
is- what is-
Manitowoc Waters, up in
Manitowoc
Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah. Also has a gang tie-in. But the thing was, if you ever listen to the, I don't know if you listen to the Stern show back in the day, he used to have Henry Hill on.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty often.
Oh, yeah.
And Ray Liotta's laugh was just like Henry Hill. He sounded exactly like him. You know, that kind of laughter.
Henry had Henry Hill had definitely a raspiness to his voice in that laugh. I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the laugh is on point. It's not just Ray Liotta, man.
Yeah, but that's the way Ray Liotta laughs in everything, though. Like, he laughs the same way as Shoeless Joe. He laughs that way in thanks, Brandon. He laughs that way in the movie where he played the crew. Who was the one where the Jessica Love Hewitt, the Sigourney Weaver one? He has a couple of moments where he laughs at that. That's the way he laughs. Maybe it just stuck with him. You know, sometimes they say actors, they can't kick it. Like, it took Pacino forever to kick Lieutenant Colonel Frank Slade. It was stuck with him for a little while.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, where he started yelling in all his movies.
Yeah.
So that's what he was doing. He's yelling in all his movies.
I'm trying to remember, like...
So his Manitowoc Waters...
But Field of Dreams was before Goodfellas. I don't know. I think that's Ray Liotta's laugh.
Okay,
We got a few suggestions from the Twitch chat for the Jack Watch. Animal House is one.
Yeah.
The Big Lebowski is 2.
I'm not sure what he's going to think of that.
That's film noir there. That's film noir.
And they say The Godfather.
He's not going to like The Godfather. It's too slow of a burn.
Too slow.
Yeah, it's too, I mean, I think he should watch it.
With slow movies.
Yeah, but it's too slow. Not for when we grew up, because we're kind of used to that slow pace.
Of course.
But I don't know if you'd like that now. The Manitowoc Waters thing, Dillinger, was hiding up there.
Okay.
And they found him up there, and they shot up a joint. They still got the bullet holes in the joint that he got shot up in.
But he escaped.
He escaped out of there, yes. A couple guys got killed up there. So that happened up at Manitowoc Waters.
Manitowoc Waters.
So there's a little bit of little crime history up there.
All right.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's where they go to get away.
Blues Brothers.
Oh.
Yeah, he should watch those.
It's a Chicago movie.
I've seen
so.
Blues Brothers before.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Entertaining movie.
Seen that on VHS tape, actually.
Yeah. When the car flips backwards, like over the what's at the end of the movie, where they're trying to get away from the Illinois Nazis and they're trapped, and then the car does backflips over the thing. Kind of hard to believe, you know.
Just a little.
But they're on a mission from God, so you got to expect that the big guy was getting involved in this situation.
Suspend disbelief.
Buy into
the plot. We're going to put the list together. Don't worry, guys. The time is now. I mean, we're still got some big NFL stuff in the next week or so, but into the spring here.
Yeah.
We're going to put the list.
Baseball starts.
And Jack's going to get to work.
If you're going to fall asleep.
I have 10 movies off the top of my head that I think I enjoyed more than Goodfellas. Can I throw them to you right now?
I'd love to hear
if
them.
I'm crazy.
Do we have to break? You want to take a break and then give us as we wrap up?
Do it right before we wrap up.
We'll see if he's
Leave
crazy.
the audience with that.
Yeah, we'll see if he's crazy or not. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. Spring in Chicago. Does it get any more unpredictable? One day I'm turning the heat on. The next day we've got the windows open. That's when you realize the right windows make all the difference. And with Window Nation, my home stays comfortable no matter the weather. Their windows are energy efficient, customizable, and installed in as little as one day. And backed by a lifetime warranty. In March, save up to 50%. The more you buy, the more you save. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Pro football champion Darius Fleming.
You know, I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. You know, it's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golfonnet.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cake-ify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, we're getting ready to wrap it. Again, our video stream all this week. Please watch us on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurk. Like and subscribe while you're there. The studios, right. Everybody keeps telling me, like, I can't get over the difference. New space, new studios. The design is more conducive for the cameras. There's like 8 cameras. We went from 2 cameras to what do we have? 8 in here? 2, 4, 6, 8? 8 cameras.
8 cameras.
And like this new software that it's just incredible. It looks phenomenal. So watch us on our YouTube channel and like and subscribe. It's brought to you all this week by the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returning to the UC next week. And if you're watching right now, you can just scan the QR code that you see on the screen and you can buy tickets there or go to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Rich Eisen's coming up at 2. It's White Sox baseball, spring training from Camelback for you. And then Waddle and Silvy after that to get you home until 6. All right, Jack, 10 movies?
I have 10 movies just off the top of the head.
That you would watch again before Goodfellas?
Yeah,
okay.
I'd say so.
All right. I definitely couldn't come up with 10 me personally, but that's okay. Different strokes for different folks. What do you got?
Forrest Gump.
Oh, God. That's a bad start.
What's your problem with Forrest Gump? It's critically acclaimed as one of the greatest movies of all time.
By whom? Exactly.
By a lot of people.
Really?
The
fact that it won the Academy Award
by
over
jackaloons on the internet.
Go look at the movies it was nominated with the year it won. Give me a break.
All right, go ahead.
Not that it's a bad movie. I mean, I like Forrest Gump well enough, but give me a break.
I've enjoyed it.
Good Will Hunting.
I love Good Will
Hunting.
Yeah.
Shawshank.
Shawshank I love.
Shawshank.
By the way, a movie that should have won Best Picture.
There you go. Shawshank's better. Yes.
It's a Wonderful Life.
Love It's a Wonderful Life. I wouldn't put it ahead of Goodfellas, but I love It's a Wonderful
I
Life.
wouldn't either, but I enjoy it.
I'm shocked that you like that movie.
Yeah, every
During
Christmas.
the holidays.
Every holiday.
During the holidays. Yeah.
Love it.
Field of Dreams.
No.
That's shocking.
See, I'm a sports guy.
Yeah.
I also have The Sandlot on my list.
I love those movies, but
yeah, I like the movies too. I'm surprised you don't have Fan on because
What
it's
else you
about
got on
sports.
Let's go sci-fi. I've got Dune parts 1 and 2. I'm combining them.
Original or new ones?
New ones.
The new ones. Okay.
Garbage.
They're good. They were good.
Oppenheimer.
All right. Love it. Not better than Goodfellas, but
Long
love
movie, but was worth it.
Great.
Long movie, but was worth it. Is a 3+ hour movie that felt like it was a half hour.
Yeah.
I think I told you that when I saw it.
Yeah. Oh, it was great.
Edge of my seat the whole time. Fantastic.
His new one this summer comes out. It's about the Iliad. It's about the Odyssey.
Sure.
I can't wait to see that.
Mm-hmm.
The Departed.
Okay.
And E.T.
All right, that's not a bad list. The only one I would take a little umbrage with is Forrest Gump being on that list.
No, I had umbrage with another one further down the list.
All right. That's not bad.
No. Yeah, that's fun. Sandlot I liked. The one before Sandlot Major
Field
League?
of Dreams?
Field of Dreams, yeah. No.
Yeah, I would say Field of Dreams and Forrest Gump probably don't belong on that list.
Yeah.
Jack's got the whole office buzzing.
How about, wait a minute.
Walked through.
What's Kaiser Soze?
The Usual Suspects.
The Usual Suspects. There's an exceptional movie. That's it. That's all I'm going to call it. I can't build it up any further. Otherwise, this guy's going to hate it.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd like that one. I'm not sure.
Oh, I know he won't like that one.
Well, I wouldn't say that. But,
I'm not even building it up. I'm not even putting it on the list.
We were talking about it this weekend, and my son wants to watch Goodfellas. So I said, we're going to watch it together real soon here. Real soon. He's about to turn 14. I'm like, all right,
boy.
it's about the age.
You should watch Porky's with him.
Boy, you talk about movies that don't age all that well.
What are you talking about? That is a classic movie.
Porky's.
You laugh your butt off during that
when
movie.
when we were kids, especially, like, holy cow, the raunchiness of Porky's. You know what I watched with my kids this weekend, and they actually dug it? Sometimes
Kindergarten Cop.
Yep, Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah.
Oh, did I tell you?
You said earlier in the show.
I did?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know I said that.
Kindergarten Cop.
Jack saying no, I didn't say that on the show. I might have said it in the meeting.
That's when he said
Somehow it came up in the meeting. I said I watched Kindergarten Cop with the kids, and they liked it. Because Arnold's awesome. I love Arnold. You've seen a lot of Arnold movies. Have you seen, like, Terminator? All this is going on the list, Jack.
Yeah, I've seen Kindergarten Cop. I've seen what's Jingle All the Way?
Jingle All the Way.
I've seen that one.
That one's not that
No,
great.
it's all right.
Have you seen Terminator?
No.
All right. T1 and T2 are going to go on the list. I feel like this list is going to be 100 movies. This poor kid's not going to be able to do anything.
Jack, to my little friend. That's from Terminator, right?
No, that's not from Terminator.
No, that's Scarface. I always get that mixed up.
Jack, I haven't seen Terminator or Terminator 2.
What?
No, I have. I don't care for that movie. Wow. I don't care for...
Do you want to watch them together?
I don't care for Arnold.
We can have a party. We can get popcorn and stuff.
I don't care for Arnold.
Predator?
I don't care for him.
Yeah,
Commando?
but it's not about the movie. It's about getting together.
Yeah.
I love Arnold. Love Arnold.
Yeah, I got some aquarium gravel to just change, or got to wash my sidewalk.
So good. Wash my sidewalk.
I got to wash my sidewalk.
I like how he just confused Scarface.
Yeah. It's all right. It happens. You confuse movies all the time. I confused the movie a little bit earlier.
That's awesome.
Yeah, me too.
Fun show.
I did too.
Great job by Jack McGrath. Yeah,
it happens.
Casino.
Yeah, it
Great
happens.
job by Jack.
Sharon Stone. I love Sharon Stone.
And by Jay Moore.
Cross her. She can uncross her legs anytime.
Casino's going to be
I'd definitely
next.
like to know what his thoughts about her character, though.
Yeah. Well, Casino should be on the list.
Yeah.
Thanks to Field Yates for joining us today.
Lester Diamond, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for listening, calling, and participating in today's show. White Sox baseball at 2. Waddle and Sylvia get you home after that, and we will see you guys mañana. Enjoy the rest of the day. Rich Eisen is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Adamatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Adamatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Adamatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Adamatic or visit Adamatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
This is a Whiskey U announcement. Whiskey connoisseurs, report to Barrel and Vine in Plainfield, Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. This is a mandatory tasting lesson for Green River Bourbon. Green River is a Kentucky bourbon, not the same as the Chicago River when dyed green. Get it? The Chicago River in mid-March. Look, but don't taste. The Kentucky Green River at Whiskey U? Yes. Do taste and enjoy. Class is in session Wednesday, March 11th at 6:30. Please enjoy responsibly. Green River Distilling Company, Owensboro, Kentucky. Alcohol by volume varies by product.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Show, we've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Lego. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Have you chatted with Mendoza yet?
He said, I want to be the best quarterback when I take the field in the NFL.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, the Ringer NFL draft analyst Todd McShay. Former NFL general manager Mike Mayock. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. I'm fresh back from the Combine, and I'll give you some more thoughts on what I saw sitting up there in the 50-yard line booth next to Daniel Jeremiah, Mike Mayock, who I used to occupy that booth with. He's going to join us in hour number 3. And then there's you at 844-204-RICH, whether you're watching on Disney Plus and the ESPN app or listening on ESPN Radio or Sirius XM Channel 80. Kind enough to join us here on this very busy Monday. I'm sure he was very busy taking notes and taking everything down as the host of the McShay Show, and he writes on the Ringer, and his stuff today is must read. He's Todd McShay back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Todd. How are you, sir?
What's happening, Rich?
What do you think?
You should have the round of applause, man. Awesome job again.
Oh,
awesome
yeah,
job.
that's right.
Yeah.
Well done, Rich. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Good job. DJ was okay, too.
Yeah, yeah, right, Todd. Yeah. I thank you. I appreciate it. We love doing it. We've got a lot to work with and people that work behind the scenes to make it all work. So thank you for that. What's your takeaway? What's your big takeaway from the Combine, Todd?
This 2026 draft class sucks, right? It's just not a good group.
Right. That was it going in. That's what we heard. And then I'm sitting there.
Hey, Washington, D.C. next year. We got the lawn. We get all the quarterbacks.
Right.
It was record after record. You guys did an amazing job of just accounting for what was going on in every position group. And it kind of kicked off with Caleb Banks, right? Who checks in with the largest wingspan of any defensive tackle in like 25 years. And then he runs out, a 5.040 at 327 pounds.
Insane.
And then it kept going. How about the two things I loved, right? The position groups where you had guys butting heads. First of all, the teammates with Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles. And their names are, because their last names are so close, it's like, all right, I'm going to run a 4.47. He runs a 4.46, like back and forth between those two. And then we get to the tight ends, and Kenyon Sadiq runs the 4.39. And meanwhile, you got Thieneman who's setting records in the jumps. It was just awesome to watch, man. The whole weekend, where in a draft class that's getting a lot of heat for where are the quarterbacks. There's no blue guys at the top, no blue chippers. To see them set records both individually and as a group throughout the weekend, it just made for a lot of fun.
Yeah, after the defensive linemen and linebackers worked out, Sonny Styles, one of the most impressive workouts I've seen in my 22 combines, and then Reese and David Bailey doing what they're doing. You also mentioned the defensive tackle group being just spectacular. I turned to Daniel Jeremiah, and I'm like, no doubt the second overall pick in the draft worked out on this field tonight. And he goes, yep. So what do you think the Jets' decision is now that we just saw all those workouts? Obviously, pro days, free agency to come. But what do you think the Jets' decision to 2 looks like right now?
You know what's interesting, Rich? I think you'll appreciate this. I had a lot of conversations. We had like 6 GMs on the show this week and talking to personnel directors and other GMs. It was this common theme. You know, we talked about a lot of different players and different things going on, but there was one theme that kind of carried over in every conversation I had, is that what makes this year so unique is there are some very clear blue chip talent players in the top of this draft, and none of them are at positions that we typically want to spend a top 5 pick on.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Jeremiah Love, who I believe is the best player in the entire class. Sonny Styles goes out and does what he does. And Caleb Downs didn't work out, and it doesn't have the measurables that you'd like to see from an elite talent, but like he just is. And then Venga, I always have to remind myself, I want a Hall of Fame guard. Nice. Is basically how I remind myself.
Nice.
Those are really, if you really talk to people in the league, those are the best players in this draft. But it's a guard, it's a safety, it's an off-the-ball linebacker, and it's a running back. So you get to the Jets too, and that's why I brought this up. Everyone in the league kind of agrees with this. And everyone is saying the right thing right now. You don't pass up on a Hall of Fame player because you need something at a premium position. But the Jets, they just gave up Jermaine Johnson in a trade, and they clearly want to bring in an edge, and you'd like to draft an edge rusher with that pick. David Bailey's a great edge rusher, but can he defend the run, and what about his lateral agility? Ruben Bain, obviously, is a short-armed edge who's an awesome player and was dominant throughout the college football playoff. Arvell Reese is one GM said he's a cyborg.
Yep.
But if you don't have a plan for him, he is a heck of a lot better going up the field than he is turning and running. And so I guess I'm getting to all this and saying, is it truly positionless football now on the defensive side? Because if it is, Sonny Styles is the one of the top 2 or 3 players in this draft, and he's better and higher graded, and his measurables just match up. And by the way, I had multiple GMs say something along the lines of, this guy's going to run his own business, his own company one day. He's like the all-time character guy, Sonny Styles. And so now you get 6'5", you get 244. You've got this elite workout from top to bottom. I mean, just looking at his numbers, it was insane. He's 43.5-inch vertical, combine record for height and speed, or height and position. 11.2 broad jump, best. 4.46, tied for best with Reese. 1.56 in his 10. So, and if you look at the analytics on it, he didn't blitz and rush the passer as much. But there's almost no difference between when he did in the production in terms of pressures and sacks compared to Arvell Reese. Now, Reese is going to be an edge. Sonny's not going to be. But as an overhang who can turn around and cover and also can come after the quarterback, I don't know. I think everyone's going to say edge with that pick, but I think the Jets have a decision to make. Do we take the player with the higher grade, which I believe is Sonny Styles, or do we take Arvell Reese or David Bailey, who we want as an edge rusher?
Todd, I'm with you, man. This whole business of don't take a safety that high. What are you going to tell Caleb Downs, pound sand because you're not supposed to take a safety that high when it is positionless football? I mean, take a look at Derwin James. Take a look at Kyle Hamilton. Take a look at Christian Gonzalez, just to name some. Nick Eamon-Wari, right? You can put these guys in different spots. You can use them in different situations. If they're the best player, then go ahead and grab them. And I feel the same way about Jeremiah Love, Todd. He's 6 foot, running Jahmyr Gibbs 40-yard dash time at 6 foot.
Was like 14, 15 pounds heavier and running a. Oh, come on.
Right. And
you know what was more impressive to me?
Then you meet him,
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, and the drive he has, the focus he has. I mean, people were heaping praise, both Jeremiah Love and Sonny Styles. Like, these guys are different, man. You got to spend some time with them. They're just so, but to me, Jeremiah Love, I mean, that number's awesome, right? He runs the 40, and we get the official number, and it's like, wow. When you start doing the historical context and with Jahmyr Gibbs and the fact that he's got the size on Gibbs, but which is 15 pounds heavier around the same time. But the wide receiver stuff, the routes, catching the ball. Now, and another GM I talked to he said this draft is going to force you as a GM and a decision maker in that draft weekend to be really in line with your coordinators. because if there's a plan there and with a plan, you can maximize value. With a plan for Sonny Styles, he's worth a top 5 pick. Jeremiah Love, like the obvious plan is we're going to get him touches both as a receiver and as a runner. And so if you have a system and a coordinator who's in lockstep with the value that you see in this individual, now you've got something. Listen, the Jets are going to take a defensive player, and the Raiders at 1 are going to take Fernando Mendoza. 3, 4, and 5 are interesting to me. I don't see Jeremiah Love getting out of the top 5. I think he could absolutely go to Arizona at 3. I think if he's not the 3rd pick to the Cardinals, I think he will be the 4th pick to the Titans. And if they surprise me, I still think the Giants could take him at 5. He's not getting out of the top 5.
I don't think so either. And I think Sonny Styles not getting out of the top 10 anymore. And I understand that there are 2 really talented linemen here on the offensive side of the ball. You know, Downs, Tate. I don't care what he ran. That doesn't matter to me.
Who are the two offensive linemen? Just curious.
I don't know. I think
Bowino and Font, because I think Freeling's in that mix.
No, I think screw the fact that he plays guard. You mentioned Ioane is Ioane is he's amazing. I don't care that he's an interior player. You know what I mean? Like again, I don't do this for a living, all 22. My job isn't dependent on whether they're terrific or not. But he's amazing. He's big. He's also a good dude. These guys are all clean off the field, it appears, on top of it, everybody that we just mentioned. So I think all bets are off. I don't care if it's a guard or a safety or, a running back. If they can change the game for you, if they can change everything for you, if they can unlock wins for you on the spot, you got to take them,
Yeah, and even going to the offensive line stuff, like Fano's an awesome player.
He was great too.
The 3-cone, the energy. Stacey Dales was awesome, by the way, too. No offense,
agree.
she might have been MVP. He was just awesome throughout the week.
We all agree.
But just watching him and like the energy he brings and his love for the game, and then like the shuttles and the 40 and all the athletic traits. But he's got 32 and an 1/8 inch arm, I think is what it was. And you see him taking snaps to center. So maybe you wind up with another Linderbaum. And is that the worst thing in the world?
Nope.
But the argument that was being made, or the conversations I was having with decision makers, was Maui Noah is a great player. He might have to kick into guard. Fano is a great player. He might have to kick into center. So why wouldn't I just take the guard that I know is going to be, it could be a Hall of Fame type level guard in Ioane and just move on. So, I mean, we could, if everyone in the league stayed true, which we know won't happen, it would be Mendoza 1, and then some order of Ioane, Downs, Styles, and Love rounding out the top 5. It's not going to happen. But honestly, like, those are the conversations. It's interesting how they are now. And then let's fast forward to when the pressure starts to build in late April, and everyone's looking at, can we really take a guard at 4 or 5,
Yeah, you can. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can. But again, I understand what the hallmark positions are. Defensive end, clearly, quarterback, I get it. I understand tackles, all of that business. But I saw some really talented kids here over the weekend. Todd McShay here on the Rich Eisen Show. Where are you on the second quarterback? Where are you on
Ty Simpson all day long.
He was spinning really nicely. I thought he looked the part, Todd. But the question is where? Where do you have him landing? What do you think?
I'm in the camp that the gap between he and Mendoza is not nearly as big as the public seems to think.
Okay.
Although there is, I understand it. And it's much greater between Simpson and QB3. Specifically, if you were kind of dropped into this as an NFL coach, right, and you were handed the first 8 or even 9 tapes for both Mendoza and Simpson, I promise you Simpson's tape's better. It just is. Now, Simpson's 6'1". He's 211 pounds. He's got 15 starts. And his 1 year as a starter, he wasn't able to stay healthy throughout the year. So let's dig a little deeper into it. what happened from games about 10, 11 on. Offensive line, the protections were kind of figured out by Brent Venables in that first game, and it didn't get better as the season went on. They were copycat in terms of, all right, we figured out the tendencies, so we're going to get more pressure on Ty. Running game was 126th in the nation, I think it was, which is like, you can't even fathom that if you're an Alabama fan. Then you've got your star wide receiver, just disappears. Ryan Williams came into recruiting. It was him and Jeremiah Smith were like 1-1A, and Ryan Williams can't catch the ball. Confidence, he's gone. And so the hits start to pile up, and the injuries and the beating that he's taking, and gastritis, I think it is, down to 190 pounds by the time the Rose Bowl came along. So, listen, they're all excuses, and it is what it is. But if you're looking for the best of Ty Simpson versus the best of Mendoza, I don't see it as a huge gap. Now, Mendoza's tape wasn't great versus Iowa until the end when they needed it. His tape versus Oregon the first time around wasn't great till the end, needed it. Penn State threw that pick in the early fourth quarter, I think it was, then leads them down to that, and then keeps getting better, and the confidence is growing. And then you get to know the young man, and you understand, like, football is everything, his brain, the way he processes. The things he doesn't know or was not asked to do in college, you believe strongly he's going to be able to pick up on that. So I understand why there is a gap between the two, and there's a lot more questions about Simpson than there are about Mendoza. But I think we as nationally, like media-wise or whatever you want to call it, I think it's been a little bit of a disservice in that it's just Mendoza and, like, who else is QB2? Like, it's so clear-cut. And there's starting to be talk I've heard this morning, talk about maybe he goes to Cleveland at 6. I don't want him to go to Cleveland. I think that would be a death sentence to Ty Simpson. I want him to go to the Rams if you're polling for the individual and what's best for his future. But I think it's closer to the Rams than people thought in terms of 13, not 29.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I kind of feel like, though, the Rams are going to hold off on finding the replacement in this year's draft. And
I'm not saying he's going there.
No, I got it. That's the only reason why I bring it up is it's going to be tough. At least DJ seems to feel this way, and I sit next to him more than I've been able to sit next to you. Is he keeps on talking about finding it difficulty to find somebody who's going to pull the trigger on Simpson towards the end of the first round, right? So he might be a second round guy at the end of the day.
I'd take that bet.
You think he'll be a first rounder? That's what you think?
I would be absolutely shocked if Ty Simpson's not a first-round pick. Yeah.
I keep thinking the Rams are just going to sit back, keep on loading up with Stafford still there, ride Stafford as long as possible, and then at some point, you and I both know, Todd, there's going to be, I think, there's going to be an NBA-type rush of quarterbacks who are in their current spots. And if they don't win it there over the next year or two, they're going to force a trade, NBA style, wanting to be the next McVay quarterback for the next 5-10 years of their careers and make the Hall of Fame.
I can absolutely see that.
And I'd play that out if I were the Rams. Before I run out of time with you, give me the gems. Who are the gems that come out of the combine that you think can make a team mid-round, first round, late first round? What do you think? Todd, who are the gems?
There's a bunch of them. I mean, Jeff Caldwell just blew my socks off, and I got to dig deeper into his tape because there's like the good Lord only makes so many guys like Caldwell, and he's a 6'5" plus receiver and running the way he did, 6'5", 216 pounds, ran a 4.31, jumping through the roof. Like, that's a special talent that I'm intrigued to see more of. Okay. Sam Roush is a player that I've loved for a while, the tight end from Stanford. And what I loved about it, too, like in Sam Roush style, like it just completely got – I'm not saying this is a slight on you guys, but I think like nationally it kind of got overlooked because you had Sadiq and you had Stowers and the 40s and all that. But if you go look at his RAS or whatever you follow in terms of like the height, the weight, all like adjusted – and what he did, he had a 38.5-inch vertical. He's 6'6", 267 pounds. Best blocking tight end in the class. 9'11" in the broad. 4'7", which you say, well, 4'7", that's not great. But at that size, I think Sam Roush is a diamond in the rough. The other guy that I've really started to come around on, and he wasn't at the Senior Bowl. He had a teammate at UCF who was an edge rusher at the Senior Bowl, a real long guy. But Malachi Lawrence from UCF,
he was awesome. He had a hell of a workout, man. He was great.
He's 6'4" and change, 253, second best vertical, best broad, second best 40, second best 10. I mean that, and the best part is I just got done watching his tape, and he was at the East-West Shrine game. He can actually rush the quarterback. So this is a guy who's going to be top 100 pick, who I think has been slept on for way too long.
You're the man, Todd. Thanks for the time. Look for
Appreciate
more of my calls. Hey, let's do this more often. I love chopping it up with you, and I'm with you. You go in your certainly again because I'm not the all 22. I'm not grinding tape like you. I heard what I heard about this draft. I'm like, okay, I'll try and make some lemonade over 4 days of broadcasting, and one after the other after that. I'm like, holy cow! Like who thinks this draft isn't filled with players? You know,
It's wild.
Crap. You know,
they did the work for us.
They did. They certainly did. Todd, thanks for the time, man.
Take care, brother.
NFL draft analyst for The Ringer and The McShay Show. Check it all out on The Ringer. Todd McShay here on the program. That was just dynamite. I love chopping it with him. Let's take a break. I'll give you, again, some behind-the-scenes stories of the Combine. We'll take you behind a couple of curtains. That's next. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan.
Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip.
Or unwind on Washington Park Beach.
Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park.
Play a championship golf course.
Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino.
Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes,
including beach walk vacation rentals.
Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, it's
the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Did you know VA home loans are a key to home ownership for those who served?
It was a personal goal of mine to try and purchase a home before the age of 30. I do remember the first moment I walked into my home. I remember that real clearly, actually. I walked in, and I could hear my footsteps echo off the back wall. And the first thing I thought in my head was, man, furniture is going to be real expensive. The VA not requiring any down payment prior to buying the home is actually really beneficial because it allowed me to take that money I had budgeted to go out and buy furniture, food, cleaning supplies, pretty much everything I needed. Using the loan itself wasn't too complicated. It's very user-friendly, and the VA was really helpful, showing me what I needed to do and how I would go about it. Purchasing a home is scary. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of things that are new to you and that you won't understand, but ultimately it's not impossible, and they make it so that anybody can do it. Oh, I'm extremely glad I did it. It was one of the best things I could have done for myself, I think.
To learn more about VA home loans, visit va.gov/home loans.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist ends. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Basics of AI, and you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Chop more of the combine up. Back here on a simulcast all together, radio and TV streaming and listening terrestrially. Terzo in Iowa. All rise. Let's take his call. What's up, Terzo?
Yo, what's up, Rich? Hey, fellas. Hey,
Terzo,
great.
what up, man? Calling, pal.
Rich,
It's crap.
that was awesome. How many people you guys had on, and TJ trying to get us all to cry there. That was heartfelt, TJ.
Just trying to get to know the man on a deeper level.
You talk about Brian Schottenheimer last week, who he made cry. Made his. I guess it's only fitting since the Cowboys have made you cry so many times over the last 3 decades.
Stop it.
Well, exactly. So, hey, Rich. So, what I kind of took away from the combine last week is there's just some studs. You know, like we can't talk enough about Sonny Styles, and I think Brockman said it best last week that the kid seriously could play linebacker, defensive end, tight end, wide receiver, you name it. Just seems like he could do just about anything. But with all of these great players, I still don't think any of them are probably going to fall to the Niners, any of these skilled players. So we just have to stay tight and just hold, and try and find, I think, the best offensive lineman that falls to us. With that said, though, if you guys haven't seen with our buddy Tom Pelissero, his interview with Jennings Tunker at the Senior Bowl, absolutely, it's a classic. It's hilarious. They talk about his diet. And that Clydesdale man, he has a heck of a diet, and he loves himself some Culver's burgers.
Nicely done. Thanks for the call, Terzo in Iowa. Yeah, Niners down there at 27. Yeah, I mean, it'll be something on draft night on the back end to see who's going to be down there at 27 or 26, where the Bills are, and see who's going to be best player available. What do you do? Anybody going to start calling around, trying to get back into that first round, using a 5th year of contractual control on somebody? Maybe that's where Ty Simpson gets snagged. I mean, put it. It was a great combine. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you. Going into it, I'm sitting here wondering, is this the last time we're going to be doing it? I don't think so. As you know, NFL Network is being bought by our friends at ESPN and Disney, and it was one of those things where I'm wondering if it's the last time we're going to do it this way, with just us. It is a tight group, and having more voices, I think, will help. And not to get too deep into the television side of things, but it's just great sitting up there with Daniel Jeremiah chopping it up and having fun. Charles Davis down on the field, Stacey Dales with all the stories that she tells. They're incredible. Yeah. I don't know how she gets all those backstories of every single person. Our producer, Mark Titleman, who is outstanding. He's the T-Man, is the guy who's been our producer of our combine and draft coverage for many years in a row. He sits there on Thursday Night Football in the truck. He's the producer of the Amazon Prime Video Thursday Night Football, so he knows how to do live events like something like this. He's in my ear all the time saying, throw to Stacey. Stacey's got something. She's got something. And every single time I'd be like, Stacey, take it away. Because she tells all these great stories. Chris Rose sitting with Charles Davis, Ian chiming in every now and then. But the reason why the stories that she tells, and the interview she had with Sonny and Lorenzo Styles Jr.'s mom, I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, Miss Laverna.
She was up there, too. She went and found their mom after Lorenzo Styles crushed his combine, too.
Alex, according to Mom.
All of the amazing safety runs and safety 40-yard dashes. It was really something. And so she found her, and I chimed in and got in.
You got your mission.
I got in T-Man's ear. I'm like, I got a question. And so he got in Stacey's ear saying, Rich has a question. And my question was, can you please ask her on behalf of all Michigan Wolverines, are there any more Styles in the pipeline? And her answer was no, but I've got grandchildren on the way, so stay tuned. It was really, really funny.
I got grandbabies. I'm going to make sure they're ready. And then she threw up the OH, and I knew that just...
It was great. It was funny. It was great television. It was really good.
Yeah, it was awesome.
But something off camera, the night Sonny Styles killed it. I didn't mention this story on Friday's show, so I'll tell it here anyway. But he was sitting in our hotel restaurant, and he crushed it. He killed it. This was Friday night, so he was still around. I think he was there because his brother worked out. So that's why I didn't tell it, because it was a Friday night. So I'll tell it here. One of our producers passed by him and said to him what I would have said if I'd seen him, which was, great job. Amazing what you did. And apparently what Sonny said to our producer was, you think so?
Like what? Like a question?
Like a question.
What?
Yeah.
Like he was unsure of what he just did.
Or just wanted to make sure that, I assume, what he felt was accurate.
Wow.
Now, that's humility.
Yeah, dude, you're going in the top 10 now.
Yeah, I know, but his humility was with no cameras around on display.
That's awesome. Love that.
Which is another thing you want to have out of somebody who's just like constantly wanting to improve. Like, yeah, can confirm, Sonny. Apparently his nickname too, Sonny, Mike, is because he had a temper.
Yeah. Oh.
And it is a Godfather reference.
Yeah. I love that.
Oh.
Yeah, and he treated the combine like it was a toll booth.
I
love it. Except he dominated the causeway.
Yeah, sir.
The causeway.
Because he didn't dominate.
Dominating.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah. Sorry.
Another favorite moment of mine at the combine, Brandon Bean came in, and he was sitting there, and Carnell Tate ran his 4.54 at the time. It turned out to be an unofficial 4.53 40. And the GM of the Bills just goes, he's pretty slow. I probably wouldn't take him around. Laugh out loud funny.
Whatever you can do to get these.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't take him around.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
He's gonna slide.
It's like
Start talking mess.
It's like me and the guys in my fantasy league every year. I heard there's a little shin injury. You don't want to mess.
Avoid at all costs.
Oh gosh,
so many great stories, man.
So many great stories and storylines to come out of it. But just to let you know, the quarterbacks let everyone down because every position group was the fastest in the history of their position groups, with the exception of the quarterback.
Oh.
Yep. They finished second with an average time of 4.60. Second in terms of all time. Everybody else had the best all-time averages. You want to talk about the offensive line group in particular that finished up on Sunday. It was the tallest group ever, the heaviest group ever, the fastest group ever, and the highest jumping group ever.
Ooh, sheesh.
Bigger, stronger, faster, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good song.
6'5" 3/8". That was the average height of the offensive lineman. So the average offensive lineman at the combine was 6'5" 3/8" that weighed 315.9 pounds, ran a 5.1 flat 40-yard dash, and jumped 30.7 inches in the air. That was the average offensive lineman at the combine. It was the tallest average height amongst all position groups. The average combine participant this year was 6'2" 5/8 inches. Even with every position group being the fastest in the history of their positions at the combine, it wasn't the average, on average, everybody together, fastest combine.
Really?
Yeah. They were 4.68 seconds this year, just a tick below or above the overall average of 4.67 seconds that was last year. 2 years in a row.
Taylor Green didn't bring down the quarterback average. I mean, that dude put on.
Right, he ran a 4.36 40. Reggie McNeil is the only one who's ever run a faster quarterback 40 in 2006. His vertical and his broad jump of 43.5 and 11.2 is the best ever for a quarterback. By the way, the 43.5-inch vert and 11'2" broad jump is the exact same numbers as Sonny Styles. Kenyon Sadiq at tight end, 4.39. That's the fastest 40-yard dash we've ever seen at the combine, better than Vernon Davis, who was the gold standard. I remember sitting there in my second combine ever in 2006, watching Vernon jump out of the RCA Dome.
Look at the legs on this dude, man.
So he's not dropping to 31 now, is he?
No.
You
Eli Stowers, Cooper was basically saying, we're not getting either one of these guys, Dad. I doubt it. His 45.5-inch vert is the highest recorded by a tight end at the combine ever. With Cameron Wake. Pardon me, it's a half-inch behind Gerald Sensabaugh of 2005, our first ever combine. So it's the second best. They're getting bigger and they're getting stronger and they're getting faster. The question is what are they neck up? What are they with the chest beating?
Sure.
Yep.
And that's what the combine's about too, is you have to interview them. You got to look them in the eye. You got to sense how much they love it, how much they're going to dedicate to it. And for me, it's also about what else do they like in life. I understand you want them dedicated to this, but having more of a Renaissance individual, that's who I'd be looking for. Have a conversation about it, because as soon as your career's over, 7-8 years in, if you're lucky, the average is 4.
Yeah, then what?
Then what? You know, what are you going to do with your opportunity? And so on and so forth. But I KC Concepcion as well.
What a great story, right?
With his stutter going up there and having his moment at the podium. That happened on Friday. I don't know when it did. I would have loved to have gone up to him and talked with him. And him balling out too. He had a really nice workout too. I'd want him on my team. You know, that
what he did
faces down fears and inner thoughts about I'm going to have a podium session at the Combine, even though I've had a speech impediment that I've been dealing with.
There's kids out there that saw that are going to be able to rise up a little bit more.
Hell
because
yeah.
of him. And that was awesome.
Absolutely. Just mentioning him, So I love doing this event, love it. And the idea that people aren't running or participating at the event, it's bad for, obviously the television business. It was the fewest number of players running the 40-yard dash at the Combine. Of the 320 players, only 189 did it. That breaks the previous low of last year's 201. So fewer players are doing it. I'll just say this on behalf of people who have run that stripe. It gets faster every year. My problem is that now, because I've run the 40-yard dash out here in Southern California all decade long, they use my 2019 time every time to simulcam it over the new players who are getting faster every year. This year, I almost got beat by Jeremiah Love's false start. That's my favorite simulcam this year.
That was the thing I wanted to talk to you about.
That one cracked me up.
Yeah.
His false start beat me. And it just shows you, hey, kids, finish your 40s even on the false starts because you might still beat me running full speed. He pulled up at the 36-yard line and turned around. And if he didn't turn around, him just strolling out a couple of more feet.
He still almost got it.
He almost beat me.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Love almost beat my 40 in a false start 40 for him.
No disrespect.
That was funny.
That
was funny. That was funny.
I think the disrespectful thing was what they made the entire crew run.
That's all right.
And I didn't like that. I was like,
did anyone eat it? Remember a couple of years ago, one of the guys.
No, I know. I know that's real funny. But if you notice, none of them are running in a suit. None of them.
Good point.
And none of them are running after sitting on their ass for 8 straight hours. Which is why I don't do it anymore.
Clothes.
That's why I don't do it anymore at the Combine as well.
We had jeans on.
Is that Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'd still run in jeans. That coat is not aerodynamic.
Yes,
honestly, if Jennings Dunker had cut his hair, he'd have been faster.
Oh, he would have broke the sound barrier. Good thing he didn't.
Wow. But then he'd lose all his strength.
Yeah, that's why
true.
he can't cut it.
That's true. I understand that.
It's like Samson.
Thank you for that.
TJ, we don't have
full analogy. But there it is. Here's Jeremiah Love stopping in his 40-yard dash right around the 35, and I'm still not there. He pulled up, stopped because he got whistled.
That is so good.
That's awesome.
Charles thought that was particularly funny yesterday.
That was funny. I found that's a new one for me. Yeah. I almost got beat by a guy who stopped running. That
is so good.
I'll take it.
Sure. Hey, there's no shame in that, by the way.
As long as, it raises money for charity, which we're going to do. And I'll repeat here what I mentioned for the first time on the air yesterday. I am running this year, not in Southern California, but I am running this year at St. Jude in Memphis.
Yeah, that is going to be so cool.
So they're rolling it out. I mean, they're creating a stripe down there, a field, I guess, a 40-yard field, and we'll let all the kids who want to run and families who want to run and forget their woes for a day and go out there and crush it. And I want medical staff out there in lab coats. I want them out there running. I want to see stethoscopes flying like my tie. You know what I mean? Yeah, they better run in the full thing.
And Rich,
I want, whatever they wear to work, they need to run in because that's how I run my 40. So
something I forgot. I told you I met Doug Williams.
At the Combine.
One thing I forgot, the first thing he said to me after I introduced myself and I told him I work with you, he was like, oh, yeah, Daryl Green's going to run the 40 with Rich this year. And I was like, okay.
Well, did he say that?
He mentioned it.
He did?
Yeah, Doug did.
Well, I mean, that hasn't been
confirmed? Because I know you had mentioned it.
No, off air.
Oh, my bad. Well, that's...
I don't know yet.
Well, that's what...
I'm glad he said that because I'm going to call him up.
Okay.
And if he so chooses, I've been asking him to do it for a long time. So hopefully he's going to do it. But yes, there's lots in the hopper for St. Jude when we're going to go run it there at the just a couple of weeks before the draft. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. When we come back, TJ spills more tea that he's not supposed to spill on the air. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors or 0% APR for 72 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends March 31st, 2026.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Update your living spaces with new flooring. Mohawk laminate floors are durable and easy to install, making them perfect for active households. Enjoy the look and feel of wood flooring with Mohawk Inspirations waterproof laminate flooring on sale now through March 8th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waddle Law, 312-8-million.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking, because moving again was never an if. It was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The game that we're all going to have to get used to based on these challenges.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. Get in the Hyundai Getaway sales event right now and get away with the deal so right it almost feels wrong, because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid, and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. All right, I know this is not going to go well, but I'll say it anyway.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
I like fans being in the arena. It's great at the Combine. I really don't. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I know some scouts do, but it adds energy. It's great. And plus, you know, when we see the moms and the dads and the uncles and the aunts, or in the case of Dunker, his cousin, little baby redheaded cousin, okay, runs the family. It's great. It's so great when the remember 2 years ago, the Tesla family was there going nuts. Donovan McCulley, who is a former Hoosier from Indianapolis, who joined Michigan this year. He's running. You could hear any single time he went through a drill, there would be like 5 people screaming their heads off. It was his family. I love it, and I love fans being there. There's kids who do their own hand times. It's great. So this is not an anti-fan thing at all. And the folks in Indianapolis roll out the carpet. And who's been loving Cignetti and Indiana more than this Wolverine, right?
For sure.
But for Carson Beck to get booed during his Combine performance was absurd and wrong. It's just wrong. It's wrong. It's also going to lead to some people saying, why do we have fans in here at all? Yeah. And it was funny at the start because, again, when they're working out, the workouts are shown on the screen in the stadium. So every time Carson Beck stood up there, he got booed, and I'm assuming it was all Indiana Hoosier fans because he was the one that tried to prevent them from going all the way. And at the end of the day, Indiana won. And at the end of the day, Miami, if they had beaten Indiana, would have been one of those tip-the-cap performances because Indiana was clearly the best team in the college football playoffs, and as it was proven, the entire season.
Google me.
And honestly, it kept happening over and over and over again to the point, I don't know if this was done purposefully or not, they stopped showing Beck on the big screen when it was his turn to go through the drill. They took it off. Really? So
still surprising.
It was funny at the start
because he seemed to have a fun time with it.
Right, and he's smiling. Yeah. But this is the end of the day. Is a kid who's finally getting his shot. That's what the Combine is for. It's a testing ground. You guys were there. You walked in. You saw it. You sensed it. It's like a library in there. It's really quiet.
Yeah, really quiet.
You make fun of me all you want when I'm calling it like it's a golf gymnastic event.
It is.
But if I talk, my voice carries. So if I talk any louder, it could. I mean, you saw Mark Gorsick, the guy who's at the 40-yard dash line, is a longtime Steelers scout. He's ejecting people. He's moving them around just because they're moving from row to row, from seat to seat.
Yeah, there's a guy right in front of us. He yelled at twice.
Right, you know what I mean?
I sat still.
I was so afraid to move.
They take it very seriously because at the end of the day, this is the biggest moment to date of somebody's evaluation, right, of their entire time. And Carson Beck, for his entire journey, it's his moment. And at that point in time, it was funny. But then 10, 12 times later, come on.
It's going to be hilarious when the Colts draft Carson Beck in like the 3rd round.
Could happen. Could happen. But I just needed to say that because at the end of the day, I want all fans there, and I want nothing but, boy, they're additive. Boy, that added extra juice. Boy, that made things better. Not like but unless, I was joking because at some point it became laughable. I'm like, is this a metric? Said that he's able to perform on the road. Like,
and how he pressure.
Is this the first time I'm ever going to see a quarterback prospect go silent snap count?
That was funny. Yeah.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. If you're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep, Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you, it's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG Law.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This
is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Played requirement. Load management was never enough of a problem for this to be an issue, in my opinion. I feel that 65 is reasonably arbitrary, even if it makes some level of sense to most people. I don't know that we ever thought we would encounter a situation like this either.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
This is Jerome from Birmingham, previously from Paul Feinbaum Show.
Yeah, some of you callers need to pick your damn game up. Listen to me. Can you just get your ear up? This ain't the damn view. You come on here with the damn passion. You just stop up in here. You callers pick your game up. Five-time heavyweight pop, stop it!
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Have you chatted with Mendoza yet?
He said, I want to be the best quarterback when I take the field in the NFL.
Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, the Ringer NFL draft analyst Todd McShay. Coming up, former NFL general manager Mike Mayock. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. My buddy Mike Mayock is going to join us in about 20 minutes' time to give us his thoughts on the NFL Scouting Combine. We're in March, everybody. Yeah, it's the month of madness, the month of Mike Del Tufo's birthday. Is that the madness, Mike?
Big 6-0 this year.
Oh. So it's 10 years since you had your famous party where you gave out laminates to different types of friends of yours?
2 VIPs.
2 VIPs for your 50th. It's been 10 years?
Guess what? No VIPs this time. We spent enough on that one. We're done.
Huh. Wow. All right. What else this month? World Baseball Classic is this month. Opening day is this month.
Yeah, opening day.
Okay. NFL free agency is this month. That's the madness. It's a frenzy and then a madness. Free agency frenzy and then March Madness.
Giannis is back tonight. Maybe Tatum this weekend.
Woo. I thought Tatum was supposed to be back last night.
Well, I don't know.
Didn't happen?
Didn't need him.
Okay. Knicks took care of the Spurs, huh? How about them apples?
Yeah, Spurs are hot.
How about that?
NBA is about to heat up, I think.
When? Will you let me know?
I feel like now, now is like, we're at the 60-game mark, so there's only 20-ish games left in the playoffs. I think now is go time.
I definitely think I definitely think that there are some people who might have not been able to control themselves, might have gotten a little bit down the leg, just seeing the screen grab of Jokic in the middle of the fight that he had with Oklahoma City.
Well,
that was amazing.
He was
I don't want
what time it was.
I don't want anybody knowing or looking at me like that.
No,
nope.
Ever.
I sent that to Brockman and those shakes. I wasn't sure if you were watching it. It was frightening looking at man.
That look in his face is just something that I would never want to be on the business end of something.
Especially when you weren't even the one who made him mad. Like Jalen Williams. Big ups. You jumped into the fray because Lou Dort, that's one of your little fellas. Who's a big guy.
Yeah.
But he took that stare and he didn't back down.
We've seen Jokic's brothers, so it's in there. You know what I mean? He had to, fight for dinner too.
Right. And he's the youngest, right? He's the baby.
So
babies.
I'm just
fight.
saying.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, but you don't like that look, man.
I'd say the NBA's heated up there.
NBA's heating up, yeah.
And what's crazy is after all that, they take, 5-10 minutes, let's go over, blah, 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 technicals thrown out, whatever. And then they go back out and they're guarding each other right away. And I'm like, How do you even go back about your business at that point?
How about the horn in Detroit taking 5 minutes to turn off? Did you see that?
I heard
first ever horn delay.
I didn't hear it. I didn't see it. I read it.
Horn delay.
It was.
I know.
They stopped the game because they couldn't. Somebody checked. It was the everlasting check-in. Yeah. Somebody kept on did somebody like at some point just like slam their fist on it? Like remember your TV back in the day had bad antenna, you just slap it on the side hoping it would fix it?
That happened a lot back in the
Did they plug it and unplug it? That's the way I fix everything.
The old Nintendo, you got to blow on it a little bit.
Blow on the tape?
Yeah,
okay. A great NBA roundup, guys.
I mean,
that was great. That was really well done.
Yeah, thank you.
This one hit my timeline. Our buddy Ross Tucker, his podcast. He interviewed Jackson Dart. Did you see this one?
No.
Yeah. Listen. All right. You tell me how you take this soundbite.
Okay.
I've been talking about his style of play.
Sure.
And whether it's going to be rectified. Hit it.
It's very situational based. I mean, first, second down, like, all right, let's be good with our bodies here. Like, let's not take anything that's unnecessary. In crucial situations, you know, I promise you I'm not going to be the one that's going to slide before that first down. Like, I'm going to give it everything I got to go get that first down. And really, like, play the game as hard as I can. And that's the style that I played since I can ever remember. So why would I change it? It's kind of my mindset. So really just making sure that I'm being smart. But, yeah, I think the narrative has kind of got drawn out. Like, I feel like way more people just talk about that side of the things than just like, oh, how did the game go? How's he playing or whatnot? But, you know, I'm going to continue to play the game that I played my whole life. I love this sport. I think you can go back. I played big time football for the last 4 or 5 years, and I've missed 2 games. So when you look at an availability standpoint, like, I'm out there for my team, and I'm going to make sure that I can put, you know, my best product on display and be a really good leader for the guys around me.
I like it.
You do?
I do.
Giants fans.
You know, situationally, I don't love that part, but
yeah, but that's the problem.
Everything else,
that's the entire. What do you mean? That's the entire problem.
I mean, he is right. He's only missed a couple of games.
I got it.
The data to back it up.
I understand that, but we don't need a big blue tent brought to you by, you know, fill in a blank.
Yeah, MetLife
makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
I get you.
I heard that, and I'm like, gosh darn it. I think John, you know, he also did say that the two of them, he and John Harbaugh, get along because John's just as aggressive. But I think at the end of the day, John will
he'll reel that in.
Talk about sliding on third down. Situationally sliding. If he wants to talk, like in the situation, it should include a slide. You know what I mean? Because
is he going to be out there in training camp with the big thing, sliding, working on the Who do they do that for?
What's the big thing? What are you talking about?
Like a slip and slide.
Yeah, like almost like a slip and slide at training camp where they're practicing sliding.
Yeah, but that's even more dangerous than the NFL. It's slip and slide. How many kids wind up in slings and casts when I was a kid on the slip and slide?
They used soapy water on it. It was just like a mat.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
still.
You know, it's like an action park on the lawn.
Yes, Alpine slide. You don't want to go anywhere near that thing.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Dangerous.
But he
come on,
right around the Super Bowl time, I saw a video with him and Stephen A. They were backstage at some function.
Yeah,
and he literally said to Stephen A., I guess they had been talking about it, and his reply was, "Don't worry, I get it." And he pointed to his head. He goes, "I get it."
Yeah, okay, but that doesn't. Let me just say this.
If they have Jeremiah Love, he's not going to have to even think about sliding too much because he ain't going to be running with the ball. You know what I mean?
That's true.
I think when I hear this,
what do you think?
John Harbaugh is going to get a handle on it, and that if anybody sits there and thinks that let's put it this way, Jackson Dart saying there's a narrative out there. The reason why the narrative continues is because we still haven't heard yet. I understand. I get it. Even Christian Ellis didn't take care of it. That one against the Giants was deep into the season. Deep into multiple blue tent visits.
He got wrecked.
This is after the narrative had been formulated and crystallized.
I understand.
And discussed over and over.
And he still didn't get out of bounds. And then you even hear NFL Films picking up footage of the Patriots planning for him, saying the kid doesn't like getting out of bounds, so let's basically teach him a lesson.
I'm watching this hit right now.
It's absurd.
It's airborne.
And it's just, you know what? If you're not situationally going for it on third down because you're trying to preserve yourself, you know what comes after third down? Fourth down. You know what you could do on fourth down?
Go for it.
Go for it.
Unless you play for the Seahawks.
Yeah.
Because they don't.
Okay.
Well, they don't have.
I love his moxie. My God,
of course.
He's the king of New York. He could be the king of New York, this guy. John Harbaugh is now your coach. Okay. He's changing situationally a lot in that building, the way they do things situationally there in New York. An all-time terrific NFL head coach is coming in and being the Sherpa. Awesome. Let's just leave the scrambled eggs to the craft services.
Nice.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you want
aggressive is one thing, but just like, hey, I'm a kid who only knows how to play one way. Well, guess what? There's been a ton of kids who've only know how to play one way, and the one way that they have after that is the one out the door. Out the door. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Oh, we haven't finished the Jerry Jones sound bites? Is that true?
No.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, maybe.
Oh.
Popcorn ready.
Hey, now.
Unk.
Unk.
Get your damn act together.
Oh, yeah. I think, by the way, I believe this looks like he's holding this press session on the
That's
bus.
The bus, right? It's
Yeah,
the bus.
if this is
Definitely
what I'm
the bus.
thinking.
The bus?
Oh, that's the bus.
By the way, that's my favorite part of the combine.
Bus.
You know the Joneses are in town when that bus is parked. You see it everywhere. And they take it everywhere.
I took like 40 pictures of the bus.
Honestly,
The bus is the best.
they take it like 4 blocks to dinner.
Yep. They do.
As you should.
You know when he's eating at St. Elmo's. That's for sure.
The bus is in
The
front.
bus.
The bus is right out there.
What, you expect him to walk those streets? Come on.
No,
No.
Restaurant bus. That's it.
that's it.
You know what I mean?
Let's hop on the bus.
We ain't walking for it.
Let's go out. Let's hop on the bus and go 4 city blocks.
Although, Rich, you've always said this, and now we got to experience Indianapolis.
It's a walking
you don't
city.
have to go outside.
That's right.
We walked 10,000 feet and never touched the ground. We were inside all of these buildings by a walkway. It was amazing.
The best city with inside when it's
That
cold out.
anywhere.
It is.
It doesn't matter when you got your own bus.
That's true.
Okay. This is him talking about spending in free agency.
Yeah.
By the way, there's $60 million over the. This is a man saying this soundbite, currently $60 million over the cap. But he also knows he's got the ability to move things around. Hit it.
Do I see me ending up spending more money than maybe if you put a perfect picture together that the guy that's back there looking at the account would say we don't have any or don't have enough? I could see me being aggressive. I could see us being aggressive in free agency. And by the very virtue of having 2 number ones, we're going to spend more money in the draft than normally you would spend, even though we don't have a 2. Everybody knows those 2 ones are dramatically different than a 2 financially. To answer your question specifically, I would bet that we will spend more money in free agency than we have.
There you go, TJ.
Oh, yeah.
Maxing out on the free agency credit card.
Yeah, man.
Ride or die.
He also said, and I don't know if we have this sound.
I think we do.
Oh, we have. Okay, I'll
The
shut up.
one that
I've been talking.
The one
too
that you're
much.
all excited about?
Yeah.
You're all excited about this one?
That's going on the board at some point.
What's the setup? Mike Hoskins, here for this soundbite?
I'm back.
Oh, where? Yeah. The money.
Yeah.
That you're spending.
Where's it going to go?
Where's it going? Where's it going, Jerry? Where's it going?
I want to do everything we possibly can to stop somebody and to basically win some third downs more than we did last year. And so I think that would be the area that you would see me bust the budget. You said that earlier. That was where you would see me do that, is what we're doing defensively. And I would expect anybody that's a Cowboy fan or a critic of the Cowboys to say, duh, that's not hard to see, Jerry, to do. But I guess what I'm doing is saying, yes, I intend to do that if given the opportunity.
Bust the budget.
BTB, bust the budget, baby. That's the motto. All right. Remember, all in was the motto the one year? I had to hear about that all offseason. All in. No, I'm taking control of this narrative, baby. BTB. We're busting the budget. Let's go.
This takes a nice chunk out of the pie.
Let's go.
We're going to have to clip that as a,
I definitely
as
bust the budget.
Which is what, Duh, Jerry?
Budget.
Duh, Jerry?
Well, Duh, Jerry's good, and Bust the Budget's good.
Come on.
Yeah, those are good.
Bust the budget.
Jerry.
I'm looking who they're playing. Other than the
I live life.
We're budget busting.
No, a
We
second.
got Cowboy schedule?
I'm already just thinking.
All right, I got it.
We're budget busting, baby.
Because I see who they're playing. They're playing the 49ers at home.
Yeah. NFC West.
At the Texans.
Ooh, I did say they were going to the Super Bowl.
They're coming here.
At Seattle.
Well, they are going to the Super Bowl stadium.
Yeah.
They're visiting the Rams next year.
I said the Texans were going to the Super Bowl.
At Green Bay.
How about at Seattle?
They got a hard schedule, man.
Would the league start the Cowboys on the road in the stadium of the Super Bowl winner for a second straight year? Would they do that to Dallas again?
Well, you always want to put varsity up first, right? You want to have your marquee team start.
That's where I'd put them.
Right.
Yeah.
That first Sunday in Seattle.
But I don't
Would
want
they
to play
do that
first.
again?
That would be.
Let's hope.
Because I'll say this: if Jerry busts the budget on defense, and that includes also, because don't forget, we just a couple hours ago, Tom Pelissero pointed out it's a very real possibility that Max Crosby gets moved, and if he gets moved, it's entirely possible the Dallas Cowboys say we've got the 12th overall pick, and we've got another player, or we've got another draft choice in next year's draft that we can flip to you if you want.
No, I think
we can do this.
I think that opener is either Bears or Rams.
Yeah, I don't want to.
No, but I'm just talking about you're just taking a look at what. Again, one more time. If the Dallas Cowboys get their defensive act together,
get your damn act together,
and in free agency and the draft, you're just take a look at his Pats went from 4 wins to 14 wins to the Super Bowl.
They had to spend a lot of cream, though.
That's true.
So let's just sit here and say if they get the defensive side of the ball right.
And we keep the offense.
Well, you're going to
upgrade a little
You just
bit.
franchise tag George Pickens.
Yeah, upgrade that line a little bit.
All he's got to do is not shake Jerry's hand, and he will,
yep.
Also, he'll be fine, and he'll still be a Cowboy. If they do that, then they have the Ravens at home. They're at the Packers, home for the Bucs. They're at the Seahawks. They're at the Rams.
Ooh, this is
they're
tough.
At the Texans. They're home for the Niners, and then they have their own division schedule. It would be on. It would be on. Now, last time Jerry said you should sleep well, he traded Mike anyway.
Yeah, I did not sleep well.
Last time you referenced it, he said, we're going all in.
Yeah, I hated that.
And he's not only did he not go all in, it basically changed everybody's version of what all in actually meant.
Yeah.
Because let's not forget, he went all in, and we're like, he's going to be all in on free agency. And we even created the Jerry Jones telethon tote board.
Yes.
And it stood at 0 forever.
Forever.
Yep.
Forever.
Okay.
I hate
so
this too.
we need to see it first.
We loved it, TJ.
We need to see it. I like hearing it. I like hearing it.
It was great.
I know you like hearing it, but then there's a difference between the talking and the doing.
You have got to be smoking something over there this morning.
So I don't know.
I mean,
that tote board was at 0 until what they re-signed their own long snapper or something.
Right.
We had like a party in here for
By
that.
the way, that was a crucial move. Don't ever get it twisted. All right.
Okay.
Long snappers are hard to come by. That's why they play 15 years.
Okay. Let's take a break, everybody. Mike Mayock's about to join us next here on the Rich Eisen Show. We'll ask him all about those valuable long snappers.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MVBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
LifeLock, how can I help?
The IRS said I filed my return, but I haven't.
1 in 4 tax-paying Americans has paid the price of identity fraud.
What do I do? My refund, though. I'm freaking out.
Don't worry, I can fix this.
LifeLock fixes identity theft guaranteed and gets your money back with up to $3 million in coverage.
I'm so relieved.
No problem. I'll be with you every step of the way.
1 in 4 was a fraud-paying American. Not anymore. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Out here, in the middle of all these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. And sometimes, that's how it feels when you're going through tough times. Stress builds up, you have trouble sleeping, maybe your mind is racing and you just don't feel like yourself. So what do? We get help. Lots of people are struggling with their mental health. It's more common than you think. The good news is, there are people in our community who are here for us when times are tough. Sometimes, just talking to someone can make all the difference in the world, so we don't feel so alone. One thing you can do is visit loveyourmindtoday.org for simple steps you can take to find the right solution for you. Whether it's hearing stories about what other people are going through or finding the resources we need to navigate the stresses in our lives. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
It's crazy to see how much everyone's changed at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yes, he told Tim he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but he said it's way more than that. It also skyrockets nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. Tim started taking it right away, and trust me, I've already noticed results.
Wow, I might just have to go catch up with Brian.
After 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. Feel like your old self again with
with Total T2. Stronger, leaner, and more energized. Just text ORDER to 369-369 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone and nitric oxide booster. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ORDER to 369-369. ORDER to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Basics of AI, and you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Constantly doing that. My buddy Mike Mayock is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience just returned. The evaluation produced by Sumer Sports. A new position drops every Thursday on Sumer Sports YouTube channel and featuring, in part, Mike Mayock here on the program. Yeah. All right, Mike, you watching the Combine, you seen all these kids work out. Do you have a general sense of the draft so far? What do you think?
It was obviously apparent, and you guys made a big deal out of how every position group got faster except quarterback, which doesn't even matter.
Right.
But just the speed that some of these guys are moving at, and I kind of, going into the Combine, I'm worried about different position groups and some guys I want to see. And I mean, right off the top, I wanted to see what Jeremiah Love weighed in at. Because when I watched his tape this fall, my final evaluation was basically, look, if he's 195 pounds, I've got one view. If he's 210, I got another view. And he came in at 212 pounds, around 436, and had a great workout. So for me and some of my buddies around the league, I think that took away some of that. Is he kind of a third down guy that can't carry a load? Or at 212, I mean, that's legit. And Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan Robinson went 8 and 12 in the same year. And you got to make a decision. Every franchise, it has a top 10 or 15 pick. Like, is this kid going to help change who we are offensively, just like Gibbs and Bijan Robinson have done? So I kind of felt like that was the first thing I looked for. I wanted to see what the kid weighed in at, so I had a verified weight, and then how he moved at that weight.
Yeah, we talked with Todd McShay earlier, Mike, and we're just noticing that what if there's a draft where the best players are safeties, running backs, and interior linemen or tackles who might be kicked inside? Like, what happens if those are your best players and those are potentially the difference makers and you've got a top 5, if not a top 10 pick? Do you fire in that direction or not? And I'm wondering what your 2 cents on the subject matter are.
I think it's pretty simple. If a kid's a dynamic player at any position, you take them, especially if it matches up with any type of need. But you look back. Are you not going to take Zach Martin at 6 or 8 or 10 or whenever he was taken, the big lineman out of Notre Dame because he was a guard? Are you not going to take Jahmyr Gibbs or Bijan Robinson? Are you not going to take the safety from Baltimore, Hamilton, that went at 14? Are you not going to take the safety in the Chargers? If he's a difference maker, if he's dynamic, I think you have to take him. End of story.
The end of story. Is Sonny Styles that guy?
I'm a big fan. I'm happy you mentioned him because I didn't even write him down today, but I started watching him in 23 when he was a boundary safety and a dime. And he was this big, good-looking safety, and I'm trying to figure out what he's going to turn into. And what he turned into was this. In 24, they moved him to off-the-ball linebacker, and you could see spurts of being special. However, his instincts were tough because it was a brand-new position, off-the-ball linebacker. He wasn't coming downhill. He wasn't being heavy. That all changed this year. I mean, you saw a combination of an unbelievable set of physical traits combined with a guy that was getting used to playing a new position. I think he's a He's a top 10 pick in any draft. I don't care if it's 2 or 5 or 8. He's really a good football player. That kid I love.
And so we are all assuming Fernando Mendoza goes 1, Mike, and then so the Jets have they're the first on the clock of this. What do you do, right? What do you do when you got edge rushers and you got Sonny Styles sitting there, who can be as special as anybody? What do you do at 2? What do you think?
You've got Sonny Styles. You've got Arvell Reese.
You have Bailey too.
And Bailey's another conversation I want to have in a minute. Now, I'm not quite as high as everybody on Bailey, but Sonny Styles, Arvell Reese, I'm not as high as a lot of people in the safety from Ohio State either. That's one where I go, I don't see him. Caleb Downs I love him as a player, but I don't see him as a dynamic difference maker. So I don't see him as a top 10 pick. Now, that's just my own evaluation. I did 2 years of his tape. But Arvell Reese, I think, is dynamic. I think the off-the-ball linebacker, Sonny Styles, is dynamic. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Bailey is dynamic. I just think he has to be more consistent. If you're the Jets, Rich, to me, you're not even thinking. You got 2 picks in the first round, and unless you're going to try and move down or up later on that second pick, I just think you're trying to get really good football players with the thought process of hopefully next year you're going to get your quarterback and have an ability to surround them. But where do you go if you're the Jets at the quarterback position? Top of the second round, Ty Simpson. Is he the answer you really want there? He's a 1-year starter. And we all know what the history of 1-year starters in the first round has been at that position. I mean, with less than 20 starts, the only guy that ever had any success in the last 20 years is Cam Newton. And the list is like Anthony Richardson, Mitch Trubisky, Dwayne Haskins, Mark Sanchez, Trey Lance, Ryan Tannehill, and Cam Newton with 14 starts is the only guy with an overwhelming physical trait set. He's the only one that became anything good on a consistent basis.
Yeah, I mean, the Jets had a choice when they finally flipped Quinnen Williams to the Cowboys about when to ask for the compensation. And it seems like they're putting their eggs in the 2027 basket, Mike. It seems like a lot of teams might have made that decision last year, the Jets being one of them. So that's down the road. And then, interesting. So let me just revisit if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
Caleb Downs, you don't think he's a top 10? What did you see on his film, on his tape that you still need to see a little bit more?
No, it's not even that, Rich. And the kid, don't get me wrong.
I know.
He is a hell of a football player.
Right.
Okay. He's a first-round safety. Gotcha. I'm in. I think he's smart. I think he's instinctive. I think he's tough. He tackles. He can play in the box. He can play it free. So he does all these things. I don't see it as many dynamic plays on the ball as you'd like to see from a top 10 safety. And that might be because that Ohio State defense is so freaking gifted.
Right.
So I could very well be wrong here, but I have done a lot of work on him on this whole defense because they're so damn good, so talented. And I'm pounding that. I think he's a first round pick. I just don't think in the top 10 at safety, if you're not turning the ball over or have the potential to get it turned over more often, I'm not sure you go there.
All right. So then who did you see over the weekend, or who are you eager to see over the weekend that checked a box or two for you that that might not be on other people's radar screens, Mike? Who jumped out at you?
Yeah, interesting, Rich, because you mentioned Bailey. He's got a teammate at Texas Tech named Romello Height.
Mm-hmm.
And Romello Height weighed in about 10 pounds lighter than Bailey did. If you put the tape on when they played Utah, and Utah's got the two potential first-round tackles, right? They've got Fano and Lomu. It looked like a track meet running past the two Utah tackles with these two kids, Bailey and Height. Height is not as physically powerful, which is my big issue with him. If you have short arms, you better be powerful. But he's so gifted coming off the edge. I think there's going to be some conversation because he ran 1.63 in the 10 Bailey was 1.62, same neighborhood. And he jumped 39 inches in 10.5. I mean, the kid's explosive lower body. I haven't heard a whole lot about him, and I'm anxious to hear. I think he's a second-day pick. I think he's a 34 outside linebacker and a designated pass rusher, and I enjoyed watching him move around. Couple other defensive tackles. You guys, I think, had a Caleb Banks conversation. I think I caught the tail end of that, Rich.
Yeah.
And, you know, he was hurt last year, a lot of the year. He was kind of out of shape at different points in his career. But when he's in shape, when he's 6'0", 6'2", he was 327 at the combine. I'm guessing that's down a good 20 pounds at least. Big, long arms, wingspan. He ran 5.05. I think he's running himself right into the first round. I think he's really talented. There's a kid from Florida State nobody talks about, the big defensive tackle, Darrell Jackson. He's another 6'5". He's 315. He probably played closer to 330, 35-inch arms. The 3-4 teams are going to love him. He can play nose or 5 technique even more, which is the defensive end in the 3-4. That's another kid I think is going to go on the second day that nobody's really talking about. And then you can even go deeper down at a guy who I've not done any tape on, this Tacario Davis from Washington, the corner. I mean, the dude's 6'4", 194 with 34-inch arms, and he ran 4.41. So you and I used to have these conversations all the time. What does the combine really mean? And I always said it was kind of a cross-check. It would make me go back and watch more tape. Or I haven't even seen any tape of this kid, but I have in my notes, you better go watch 3 games of this kid because, everybody was talking about him as a late round pick, but man, he could be starting in the Super Bowl for Seattle next year.
How about that?
Right?
Yeah, I know, because they may need that. It's funny. Back in the day, right? Fast wide receivers, anybody fast, that's a Raider. Al Davis can take him. You get any tall corners, you're like, that's a Seahawk. Certainly if they're playing in Washington State or at the University of Washington, in the state of Washington already. And interesting, like Daniel Jeremiah, Mike, had one moment where he said he reverse engineers his notes sometimes too. That, for instance, with Ruben Bain, he never wrote down once watching tape, watching film, watching a game, his arms are too short.
Right.
But then you go to the combine and his arms are too short, and you're like, I never wrote that down. Where if he does write it down and then the arms are too short, that's not a box check. That might be a box X'd potentially. Where do you stand on the subject of Ruben Bain's vines, to use your phrase, about his arms, Mike? What about that?
First of all, I'd like to hear somebody tell me why the arm measurements from the Senior Bowl to the combine are so different. And I'm not talking about Bain, but
right. They get
every
longer.
Year,
they get longer, right?
It's one of the things I cross-check every year. Like the Senior Bowl is longer this year than the combine, and I'm just like,
I don't know.
He's barely under 31 inches. So the question is, does that make a difference? And I would say most of the time it does. And the difference is you've got to have elite power to be able to get in tight on a tackle if you got 31-inch arms. And I also believe that with the guy I just mentioned, Romello Height was short. Like, do you have the power to get inside? Okay. And you look at someone like Fano. Fano's now an offensive tackle. They're talking about moving to guard, but his feet are so good. He just has short arms, a little bit like Will Campbell. And I liked what Vrabel said after the Super Bowl. He was like, hey, he played a lot of good football for us. He was hurt. He's not moving from left tackle. I don't want to hear the arm thing. For an offensive tackle, if you have short arms, what happens is you kind of shorten the corner. You make an easier corner to turn for all those speed guys. But to answer your original question about Bain, I actually did what you just said Daniel did. I went back after the combine last night, and I pulled all my notes out on Bain and Romello Height because in my notes, if a guy gets stuck on blocks too often, that's a red flag to go look to see his arm length. And I do have some Bain getting stuck. I do have some Romello Height getting stuck. Now, that doesn't mean every player gets stuck occasionally, and I'm not trying to make this an issue.
Right.
I do believe Ruben Bain's power and his explosion is more than enough to offset his short arm.
Mike Mayock, a few minutes left with my buddy here on the Rich Eisen Show. Everyone, again, check out The Evaluation, produced by Sumer Sports. Every Thursday, a new position drops on the Sumer Sports YouTube channel. Your crown jewel, in many ways, of your time with the Raiders, Mike, let me get this right, 106th overall pick of the 2019 draft in the 4th round, Max Crosby, might be on the trading block right now. What do you think of when you hear that topic, Mike?
First of all, it is 106 because Max has it tattooed on his body,
That's right.
which isn't a big deal because he has most of everything tattooed on his body.
That is true. That's right.
But here I'm pretty close with Max, and here's how I feel personally. I love his loyalty. I love that he's done nothing but tell everybody he wants to be a Raider for life. I think he felt disrespected at the end when he got shut down, even though there might have been good thoughts from the organization side about that. But I think that bothered him. And what I would love for him more than anything is to finish. I think he's 29 years old. How many years did he get? 3, 4, 5, whatever it is left. I want him to finish up like Chris Long did. You know, Chris Long played with the Rams for a lot of years and lost a lot of football games. He signed as a free agent with New England, won a Super Bowl. The next year he signed with Philadelphia, won another Super Bowl. I think Max thirsts for playing in games that matter in January and February. I think that is an all-consuming goal for him. And if it's with the Raiders, God bless him. But I don't know where that's going to be. And if he makes a move, God bless him. I just want him to play in games that matter.
And in terms of that deal, just put your general managing hat on. Take the heart out of it here. What do you think? What do you think a compensation is? Does it have to happen between now and new league year? The draft is the midnight strike on it. Like, what do you think, Mike?
Well, I think certainly the draft is the drop dead point because they're going to want compensation to happen this year, right? So something would have to happen between now and then. Everybody's talking about is a couple first-round picks and a player, and how comparable is he to the Dallas Cowboy trade that happened last year with Micah Parsons. Mike is younger, Mike is a good 3 years younger. So I don't know if Max is going to demand the same, but he's going to be in that ballpark. And if you're a team that desperately needs not only a great player, but the kind of leadership you want to continue to push towards winning, Max is your guy. And if you're the Raiders, I think it would pain them. I think their coaching staff and Spytek and Brady, I think all those guys do not want to move Max. However, if you get an overwhelming offer and you're rebuilding with a new quarterback, again, then there's probably a set of circumstances that would get the Raiders to make the move.
Yeah, every Bears fan I ran into at the Combine's like, please tell me we're going to get him, right? TJ's the resident Cowboy fan. Please tell me we're going to get him, right? Like that they feel like he'd put these teams over the top. Like that would be the over-the-top acquisition, That's all I heard from fans about Max.
And I think the fans are right, and I think that's what the GMs and head coaches are talking about right now. Like, how much do we have to give up? And I'm sure there's a lot of conversations. The Raiders made it clear that they don't want to move them, but they're open to listening.
What does that mean? Interpret that for me.
You know what that means. It means
not enough.
We get the we get the right thing, we're out. I mean,
right.
And that's what every GM says about everybody. That there's always a number for somebody, but I think now the door is open. The door has been cracked. Max made the statement, and even though Max has danced around it pretty well ever since he made a statement, basically that Jay Glazer, paraphrased. At the end of the day, that door is open, and it's going to be interesting to see if a team comes in with enough to knock the door down.
You're the man, Mike. I saw Lee at the Combine. She's crushing it. She's crushing it. So it was good to see her, and it's great to see you on my screen. And I'm going to reach out about doing this more often between now and the draft, okay?
Sounds good, buddy. And again, I appreciate being on.
You're the best. Mike Mayock,
Thanks.
my guy from back in the day, still my guy. Again, the evaluation produced by Sumer Sports. New position drops every Thursday on their YouTube channel. We take a break. We're back with more to finish up this show in just 2 minutes or so.
Out on the course, they're the PGA Tour's best players. But in the arena, they're prime time. And Season 2 of TGL presented by SoFi is back with lights, cameras, action. We're talking big moments, big personalities, big names in the stands, all on the big screen. Big-time matchups with shot clocks, hammer drops, timeouts, overtime, and playoffs. It's city versus city, squad versus squad. The sport just hits different under the lights. It's TGL presented by SoFi. Keep up. It's golf. Tune into every match. Only on ESPN.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Chicago in the spring can be unpredictable. You never know which way you're adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just 1 day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation. In March, the more you buy, the more you save. Up to 50% off all window styles. So visit windownation.com and get a free consultation today.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Kap, when I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to car spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Ankin, 312-6000000. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Wear green and ride green to see the Chicago River dyed green on March 14th. The CTA is your best way to get downtown and back. You can avoid the hassle of street closures, traffic, that search for parking. You don't need a pot of gold to cover the cost of a ride share either. $5 will get you to the fun and back. And with tap to pay on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Long time no see, buddy. How's it going? When did you get back?
Hey, good to see you. I've been home for almost a year, just trying to adjust and get back into the swing of things.
Well, it looks like you've been busy. I always see those pics you post of you and your family at all those events. What gives?
Oh, yeah, VetTix. VetTix gives.
What's VetTix?
VetTix is an awesome charity that gives free event tickets, like concerts and sporting events and shows, to currently serving military and vets, including immediate family of troops killed in action. You wouldn't believe how these events have helped me adjust to being back. It's just like a good time that I could have with my family, and all these new happy memories we're making are priceless.
And it's nice to know that people appreciate your service and your sacrifice.
Yeah, it is.
Listen, I've actually got extra tickets. Can I donate them?
Yeah, it's easy. Just go to vettix.org. It's a great site. You could give your extra tickets, and other vets like me could sign up to get them.
Cool. I'm on it, buddy. Good to know you're back. And hey, thank you for your service.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Right now at this moment, he is my MVP of the NBA.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Back here on our program, sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, people, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan for you. They're not just window and door experts, they're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. All right, everybody.
Pella.
So,
you tired?
You
gotta be, right? You're probably gonna nap all the rest of the day.
I can't do the napping.
No nap?
I do. Actually, Susie's probably like just drove off the road if she's listening. No, I do 15 minutes, 10, 15 minute, 20. That's it.
That's all you need. Because you've put in work the last few days, my G. So
I appreciate
you deserve it. That's a long day.
That's great. No, I love doing it. I love being out there. I love meeting people. I love doing all
Can
that.
I tell you something? You rarely ever sound arrogant or cocky when you're talking, right? But like at one point,
where's this going?
Well, at one point, I know I'm scared.
Mm-hmm.
You were doing all of the. We had a bunch of post tapes and pre tapes.
Yes.
For the show to bank later.
Mm-hmm.
And I said you were in the elevator and you did them all on your own. I was like, are you good? Are you tired? And you looked at me and you were like, I'm built for this. And I was like, that's my man right there. That's my man right there.
Well, I mean, you know, Mikey's been around.
Right there.
He's been around a long time. We did this on NFL Network. And the Super Bowls over and over and over and over again, just like speed dating, interviewing, and I love it.
Yeah, it shows, man. It was fun.
You guys, it was your first time at a combine, right? It's great, right?
In this capacity, yeah.
Right.
I went in the early days in NFL to do some graphics behind the scenes, but this was awesome.
Right.
I love seeing it up close.
Just kind of seeing the guys before they blow up.
I find it interesting, the number of fans. I'm very appreciative of when people stop me and say nice things and whatever, and taking pictures. Number of Ohio State fans want to take pictures. It's interesting.
They're putting. Look, I mean, you guys feel the same way about each other. So
one guy even said to me at one point, his kids were there and everything, and he's just like, I won't bring up my Connor Stallions jokes.
I thought you were going to bring up the one particularly large Ohio State fellow we encountered at dinner. Oh, right. His name's Eddie Jordan.
Oh, that's right. Yep. He's coming on.
He ran up and was like, oh.
I know. He stood there and couldn't miss it. Couldn't miss it. And this was Thursday night, just fresh off of Sonny Styles and Arvell Reese doing their thing.
Yep.
And I told him, I'm like, I told him what I said on the show on Friday, which is most impressive workout I've ever seen at the combine, Sonny Styles. And Arvell Reese looks like, I said RoboCop. What did Cyborg is what Todd McShay used to describe him. And he was just like crowing. And I just thought to myself, he's so happy about Ohio State. I just can't let this go another second. And he goes, well, what do you think? I'm like, it's amazing they didn't win more.
Oh, Rich. Wow.
Fair. Not too far off.
Kind of fair.
Yeah, and the guy also had like this picture, this shirt said beat Michigan. Took the picture. He says to his wife, did you get the whole, thing in? And I'm like, yeah, I assume that's what the point was, sir.
Wait a minute. You mean the M was actually in there?
The
it
M
didn't
was
say
X'd
Michigan?
out.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
That's what it said on the shirt.
Beat Michigan.
Beat Michigan with a red X through the M. Like, okay.
Was it Caleb Downs? You're like, can you say the word?
And he said Michigan. Because you know why? Because he's an adult. Because he already talked like a pro. Caleb Downs. He's an
giving
adult.
Anything up though.
He's an adult. That's why.
It was funny.
Can I tell you what Jeremiah Love told me?
No.
Okay, so after you interviewed him, you jumped into another interview. I forget who was up next, and I had Liz wanted me to give him one of the backpacks.
Yeah, our giveaways that we give to our guests.
Yeah, so
except Daniel Jeremiah didn't get one, and he's just like, "What gives?" And
He's blaming me.
I said, "I'm like, go ahead and text." I was sitting next to him, like, text Brockman to
Late
complain
night
about
DJ,
it.
I'm like, oh, what do we got? What? I
Like, you have anything to do with it? I'm like, yeah, give him crap for it.
Yeah, so I waited.
He did it.
He had a couple interviews, and I waited, introduced myself, told him the show I was with, handed him the backpack, and I was like, you're going to mess up Rich's head with this information you told him for a while. And he looked at me and goes, you tell him that was Michigan's fault. So apparently, he, like you said, he wanted to go or something.
By the way, the only other first-round drafted running back from Notre Dame. Okay? Let me see. Let me make sure I'm getting this correct, this information correct. Yeah, as a top 10 pick is Jerome Bettis.
I was about to say.
And what story does he tell?
That's a good one.
Same thing.
Same thing.
He's from Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wanted to go to Michigan. Yep. They didn't want to let me play the position, so I went to Notre Dame. Same thing. Same thing. That's fine. May he go to the Hall of Fame. May he go to the Hall of Fame. And, you know, may he go to the Hall of Fame because he damn near beat my 40-yard dash on a false start. Stop it. That's the son of a Hall of Famer right there, man.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. It's tournament time when the most talented teams survive and advance. And whether you're cutting down the nets or cutting through resumes, one thing's clear. The best teams are built with the best people. If you're hiring, you need ZipRecruiter. Their smart matching technology finds qualified candidates fast. You can add screening questions to get the right applicants and even filter to see who's recently active. Score the best for your team with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Hey, it's Kap. Spring is almost here, and you know what that means for some of you. Sinus pressure and allergies kicking in. Don't just live with it. Reach out to my people at Sinus and Snoring MD. You're dealing with congestion that won't go away, snoring that's keeping everyone up, or waking up tired even after a full night's sleep. Sinus and Snoring MD can offer real solutions. Step into spring clear, rested, and energized by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X-Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or $1 short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, they will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
This is ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.